Oops. No. Alright, there you go. All right, hello everybody. How are you all doing? Of course, let me know how I sound. Bounty Hunter, Money Morrison, Andon, Ertone Mad, and Bucky RX are all here over on Twitch. Hello everybody. Over on YouTube, do have a lot more people. Scorecard Noogie, Nicole, Steven, Gregory, Geriatric Geek, JT Cooper, Noogie. How's everybody doing? Andon says sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. And Nicole asked if the queue is closed already. Yep, queue is already closed. Do have 28 total boxes. Only 17 breaks, but 28 boxes tonight. So still definitely a good amount of boxes that we'll be checking out. Do have a couple of triple Weiss orders, so definitely some longer breaks mixed in. And of course, do have a very, very, very large week planned for next week. I'll go ahead and go over our calendar shortly. I actually updated it. I do have some solid release dates, so hopefully they stay that way. Some stuff is up in the air, but do have some solid release dates. Next couple weeks here will be absolutely slammed. So definitely having an easier 6 to 7 hour, probably live stream easy. I don't mind that, especially because we're having possibly 3 or 4 live streams next week. So definitely next week is going to be very busy. You're going to see a lot of me. Don't worry. There's more alley content always coming. Bounty Hunter says, hope it hasn't been a rough day already. I'm just very tired in general. I don't know why. I think it's just my body is like, today's stream day, you're going to be tired, and I get tired early. I don't know. But Nicholas Lambert just subscribed. Thank you, Nicholas. Appreciate it. But let's go over our calendar. Since, I mean, it's the end of the second week of the month, I didn't go back and put what was not there. Or what's already passed. I just let it stay. Allie Nicholas says hi, Allie. Hey, Allie Nicholas. Caitlin says hi. Hey, Caitlin, welcome. I saw, yeah, White Bling, and I see it's like the old Heart Gold Soul Silver Legends. It's the V Union, I believe, for Pokemon. That's what it's called. Hey, Jason, welcome. But next week, So the week of the 13th through the 19th, of course, we'll have our live break stream here on the 19th. But on the 16th, we do have Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. There's actually 2 sets of that coming out. So Series 2 will be out later in the year, but Series 1 is coming on Wednesday. There are Emilia Clarke on-card inscription autographs, a lot of other really big names. Should be doing at least 5 cases for us as a shop on Wednesday. Then afterwards, do actually have someone ordered a whole case, so I'll be doing that live as well on Wednesday. So 6 cases of Game of Thrones on Wednesday. And possibly, depending on how far we get, we are very, very close. Our 25 case live special might be on Thursday. Also have Modern Horizons 2 and Pokemon Chilling Reign coming out on Friday. Mandalorian Season 2 was delayed until the following Wednesday. I definitely don't have a problem with that, just because with Magic, it's going to be a very, very large release weekend anyways. So we do have, I think, 10 or 20 cases listed on the website. We do actually have a total of 26 cases of Game of Thrones coming in. All Sports did cut us actually from 20 cases to 5. So we did get 21 from Southern and then the 5 from All Sports. So a total 26 cases. We're opening up 5, 1 for a personal break. So 20 total, 200 boxes available for personal breaks. Decent amount has already sold. So I'm expecting, especially if we pull something crazy on Wednesday, which don't forget, we'll of course be doing the cosplay break as Daenerys. And I will have Niv cosplaying as Drogon. Gonna be fun. I don't know how long she's gonna be happy about that, so Niv might just show up a little bit. She might just be in pictures, but she has wings. I got her wings, and it's gonna be great. This is Niv. For those who need context, this is Niv. So that's on Wednesday. Then, like I said, might have our 25,000 subscriber special on Thursday. I'm expecting it to hit either on the 17th or the 24th. Depends on how the schedule looks. And depends, of course, whenever we get to 25,000 subs. Modern Horizons 2 will be having a full case opening of collector boosters, draft boosters, set boosters, and bundles mixed in as well. Some personal breaks of that. Also, of course, be doing a preview box of Chilling Reign, just the 1 Pokemon video, but a ton of Magic coming next Friday. Week after is busy, busy, busy. On Wednesday, we do have Mandalorian Season 2 from Topps. Also have X-Men Metal Universe finally coming on the 23rd. That word comes directly from Upper Deck. I've been hearing the 30th. I've been hearing never. Of course, Southern is still showing back in January, but message from Upper Deck did come out. Should be here on the 23rd. So Mando, X-Men Metal. Also Chronicles Draft Football for football, Stadium Club Baseball, and Select Baseball as well. Now, those I'm not certain of, just because some baseball dates have come and went, some football has come and went, some basketball has come and went. Only know for sure that Mandalorian and X-Men will be here, but of course could have some sports mixed in. And then Friday after, on the 25th, we have, what does that say? We have the Cardfight Vanguard Overdress Premium Collection coming. And also have, what's the full title of it? Love is War Kaguya-sama, something like that from Y Schwartz. But Y Schwartz Kaguya is coming out the Friday the 25th. And then the 30th was actually supposed to be on the 16th, but on the 30th we have Extended Series Hockey. So that's basically Hockey Update, like Series 1 and Series 2. There's a 3rd series just because this season's been pretty weird. More rookies, any kind of trades, will be updated uniforms, things like that in Extended Series. So a lot coming up in these coming weeks. A lot of stuff will be opening for ourselves. At the shop, we'll have the Game of Thrones live openings. We'll have the Mandalorian live openings. We imagine doing X-Men, but since X-Men's coming out on the same day, and unfortunately our allocation numbers aren't great, might just do a box or 2. Depending on how big the cases are, might have an inner case on that. And then, of course, we'll have that live opening of Extended Series Hockey on that last Wednesday of the month. But that's all I have on the calendar here. Of course, things can move around, things can come early, things can come late, but that's what's expected for the next few weeks. Feels weird to do it. I know, it's nice. Weird, but nice. Haven't done a little calendar update in a while, so I hope that was informative for you all. Caitlin asked if I have Disney Plus. My mom has Disney Plus, so therefore I have Disney Plus. Any news if the Olympic cards are still happening? I had not seen them in a while. Sue-Ann, not sure if we got allocated 0. Not sure if they're delayed indefinitely. Not sure if they were canceled. Haven't heard anything, unfortunately. Yeah, Noogie, there was an Olympic hopefuls, Olympics and Paralympic hopefuls set from Topps that we put in for 2 cases a while back. But, yep, William, X-Men Metal should be here finally on the 23rd. Barry says, what number am I at in the queue? Let me look. Barry, what name did you order under? Jordan says, greeting from Texas Alley. Hey, Jordan, welcome. Erton Mad says, how much is that a box? I want to open some of that. I have no idea. I have no idea how much the X-Men will be. I don't even know what the case count. Unfortunately, we only got cut to 24 boxes, so I don't know if that's 2 cases. I don't know if it's 2.5. I don't know if it's 12 boxes, 10 boxes. I don't know on the X-Men Metal. Unfortunately, I don't know much about that product at all. I've seen a couple pictures on Facebook, but that's it. Boss Man prices out the boxes, so I have no influence on that. Devin says, my Asian water monitor doesn't mind wearing the wings at all. And their Tegu doesn't tolerate it. Niv has been okay with the leash. One time she was okay with it, one time she just wasn't okay with it. But she's just kind of like that in general. Oh, Barry is under Mark. All right, so I do have your box at break number 7 tonight. Break number 7. And I will go ahead and keep an eye out for the Ruddy Rose Witch and that other card that you made a note of. I have a note here to check the note that you left for after the box to make sure you get all those cards signed that you want signed. Marvelous asks, how much Marvel Metal will you open and have on the site? I don't know. I have to look into the case count and things like that. Just saw an email this morning from Upper Deck. So that's how I got the updated date of 6/30 for Extended Series Hockey and the X-Men Metal on 6/23. I don't know how much the case count is. And I don't know what the pricing is. Usually we look at what other people have boxes up at, like Blowout, Steel City, and whatnot, and then we try to be under. So I don't know what boxes are going for. Yeah, the Modern Horizons Collector Booster come with the promo. I think the buy box promos for set boosters now. That's what Wizards wants instead of draft boosters. I believe there was set boosters. Devin says, mine loves being on her leash, but will just attack the wings. I don't know. I picked them up the other day, and I was figuring I could get Niv used to them tomorrow. Tomorrow's Hangout with Niv Day. So see if she gets used to it instead of just springing it on her on Wednesday. I feel like that would be a bad idea. Just be like, yo, Niv, you're putting this on. So how much is the Mando boxes? I know we've seen pre-orders from like $200 to $250 on eBay. I know Bossman and I were talking about a little bit. I think we're going to have them somewhere between $150 and $175, which just still feels a bit ridiculous, but I mean, I don't know. That, of course, can change, though, depending on what happens. Might be higher, might be lower. The checklist hasn't come out yet because the product got delayed. We were expecting the checklist yesterday on Friday. So, most likely, checklist will be coming out this upcoming Wednesday. You're welcome, Marvelous. I know I didn't have too much info for you, aside from release dates, but I haven't looked into X-Men Metal too much. I just know a lot of you are very excited about X-Men Metal, so I figured I'd go ahead and give you guys that update. Yeah, the boxes, Mando 2 boxes. I remember when we were looking, I believe, last week. We were looking, because we were talking about what signers they may have for the set. I know when I looked it on eBay, there was a seller from Canada at $200. It was like $175 plus $16 shipping or something ridiculous. They just rounded up to $200. And then there was someone else that had it at $250, and that was it. We did get cut severely on Mando 2. We had ordered, I believe, 36 cases from Southern and 10 cases from All Sports. This is before we were able to order with GTS. So a total of 46 cases. We got cut to like 12 and a half. So definitely in high demand and doesn't seem to be as much product as one would hope. But we'll see. Depends on what the set looks like. We'll, of course, open up, I would think, one case just to see what it's like. We'll see. But anyways, well, actually starting off our breaks night on the schedule, first up was for Felipe. We did have the Monarch, the Finest, and the Contenders draft picks, but Felipe can't be here for a little bit. So I can't really move up breaks, but I can always move if you guys need to see it after a certain time. So I've actually shifted the queue a few times tonight. So I'll actually be starting off with that Panini Legacy Football Hobby Box for Sinvicta. And then we also had a skip break, but Joshua can't be here till after 9:30 of our first in a long time Upper Deck Marvel Masterpieces. Those are ridiculously expensive at the moment. That's why they actually now qualify for skip breaks. But that won't be till break number 6. I'm hoping that's probably closer to 10 o'clock, but if need be, I'll just move it around. Sue Ann says, I decided to do Jumbo instead of Game of Thrones, so hoping it was worth it. I really like that Jumbo we opened up yesterday. which I feel really weird about saying because I hate jumbos with my entire being. I hate opening jumbos. I hate packing up jumbos. I hate mailing jumbos. But I like the jumbos so much more than the hobby box. I feel like the hobby box this year for Series 2 is really, really weak. I like what we found the jumbos. Made the jumbo actually feel like something special instead of just like a larger box. Instead of actually just physically bigger. And especially if hobby boxes are $150 and jumbos are $250. For an extra $100, you're getting a guaranteed auto and an additional hit. Lots more parallels, lots more foils, so I think the jumbo's worth it over a hobby this year, but we'll see. Thomas Jackson just subscribed. Thank you, Thomas. Nocturnus has followed, and I missed Devin becoming a certified fan. Thank you very much, Devin. Really appreciate it. And Fallen Dragoon says, happy day after Digimon release day. Yeah, we got a lot of Digimon. We have 4 boxes of Great Legend tonight. Fallen Dragoons. It'll be fun. Hey, Anthony, welcome. And Steven says, hi, Allie. My mom is doing much better. Her health is improving day by day. And she says, thank you for your support and everyone else at Titan. I should be back in the next few weeks. Well, we'll be here for you, Steven. Very glad to hear that. Thank you for the update. Hope everything continues in a positive direction. Like I said, we'll always be here. So take your time. Take your time. Sean Michael says, hi, Allie. Greetings from the 561. Hey, Sean Michael. Welcome. Marvelous Pack says, I got a pre-order for X-Men for $180, but now they're $250 plus. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot. Non-sports boxes are getting crazier than sports boxes, it feels like at the moment. Fallen Dragoon says, I know I plan to order some, but my game store offered me a killer deal, so I had to buy there. We sold out already, Fallen Dragoon, so. Because we unfortunately were only able to get 1 case, so 12 boxes. I opened once, that brought it down to 11, and we actually sold a lot in store, which is weird because no one locally got any of the dash packs that you're supposed to get for every 12 packs you buy is supposed to get one of those little bonus packs. Busy Collecting just subscribed. Thank you, Busy. But we didn't get any. The other store down the street that carries Digimon didn't get any. We don't know anyone here in the Tampa area that got any, so I wonder if they'll come late or GTS just said nah. I don't know. I have no idea. Devin says, figured it's about time to support more. Hey, appreciate the support, Devin. Thank you very much. Hey, Keith, welcome. But alright, Sinvicta, if you're here, make some noise. We're starting off with your box of Legacy Football. Let me go ahead and grab it. The queue number is already at 1, so I don't need to update anything. Put my mug on the actual cup holder here, instead of just off to the side. Peter says WWE Chrome got delayed from the 16th to the 30th. I didn't see WWE Chrome on Southern, so I wonder if it got pushed even further than the 30th. Or perhaps I just missed it. There's like a bunch of playmats slotted for the 30th. And you can't sort by like type of product, so I just have to scroll through everything and hope I don't miss anything. So I may have missed that, and it is possible WWE coming out later this month, but I believe we got allocated 1 single box on Chrome, so we'll probably just open it and hope we get some from other distributors. But alright, I am ready to get started here. I have my thick sleeves, my regular sleeves, tiny knife, and a bunch of top loaders. Let's go ahead and jump on into our first box tonight, Legacy Football for Sinvicta by snapping us into the corner, and let's see if Niv gets to eat more Trevor Lawrence autographs. We'll see. Hey, Clearski, welcome. I feel bad for you, Noogie, because I was like, man, Noogie really wanted the Avalanche to, you know, of course, do well in the playoffs. But then I remember all the people that are like, like this year and last year, the Avalanche are going to win it all. The Lightning are going to get destroyed by the Avalanche whenever they meet, and then the Avalanche don't even make it. And I'm like, got him. So, I'm sorry on your behalf, Noogie, but everybody else that was saying the Avs are going to curb stomp everybody in the playoffs, I mean, people said that about the Hurricanes too, and look what happened, so. Bounty Hunter says, Niv just looks so excited to be doing breaks. Niv looks super happy, and I love it. Hey, B-Pats Cards. Welcome. And alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Just 1 legend in this pack. That first preview box that we had did have 2. We have Trey Simon here, rookie, silver. Go ahead and get that sleeved up. We have flashback insert Jared Goff. And for our 2 rookies in the back, did have Patrick Surtain II and Trey Lance. So I'll sleeve up that Trey Lance. Ali Nicholas says, could be Habs versus Tampa. Be interesting if the Canadians become the Western Conference champions. That would be very funny. But we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. Next pack, Dan Marino Legends. That's cool looking. We have an upside down Drew Brees. What does that mean? Decade of Dominance, insert Tom Brady. And our 2 rookies. Man, these cards are facing whichever direction they so choose. What's that? Let me just make sure. All right, it is a redemption. Anytime I see something weird, I always get stressed out, and I want to make sure it's not points. So we do have a redemption coming up. Very interesting to see what it will be. I'm assuming an autograph. We do have Rookies Premium Penmanship Silver of Micah Parsons. All right, so Micah Parsons, Rookie Premium, Penmanship Silver. I'm curious which card design that is. I wonder if it's those regular rookie autos, because I think Micah Parsons is a rookie. Well, it says Rookie Premium, so duh. Yeah, you guys can already tell my brain's half shut off tonight. I'm curious what cards those are. If those are those, like, Optichrome autos we've been seeing, or if there's something we haven't seen before. But that is our first hit of the box. Premium Penmanship Silver, Micah Parsons. We have an orange rookie here, Chuba Hubbard for the Cowboys. That is number 172 out of 199. Andrew says Parsons first round linebacker for the Cowboys. Jordan wants to know why they give redemptions instead of just giving the actual card. Usually when redemptions are issued, it's because they did not actually have the cards ready in time to be packed out. So perhaps if it's an on-card auto, the signer hadn't returned the cards yet, or perhaps they haven't had a chance to have a signing with a specific player. So they go ahead and give the redemption knowing that they'll have it in the future, but didn't want to delay the product for that missing autograph, so they put it in the product where you would pull the card, except since it wasn't ready, to go ahead and contact Panini afterwards. Sometimes cards are so late that they don't even do redemptions, they just put them in an entirely separate product. Like actually for 2018 Topps Star Wars Archive Signature Series, there were supposed to be the Dave Filoni autographs as Embo and also as Chopper. And they didn't even put redemptions for it. They just pack inserted the autographs into 2018 Star Wars Galaxy. Which was very weird to just be like, why is there this random Galactic Files? Wait a minute, why does this have a weird numbering? Oh, look, it's a Dave Filoni autograph. Awkward. So it's very weird. If you see those cards, they didn't get cracked out of an archives case, even though they are archive stamped and do have the weird numberings, like out of 17 and other weird stuff. They just got pack inserted into Galaxy. We have Zach Wilson, rookie, Chrome here, number 143. Generations, Joey Bosa and Nick Bosa. Redemptions should be redeemable worldwide. It should be Hassan. Nuki says, Joel says hi. Hey, Joel. Timeless Talents, Lamar Jackson. Devonta Smith, rookie. Sleeve that one up. Do have Brandon Cooks mini. Unnumbered, just a silver mini. Flashbacks insert Alvin Kamara. Sleeve up the Zach Wilson. Hey, thanks for the compliments, Nathan. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Psy33. We have a Ruby Jimmy Garoppolo, 269 out of 299. Yep, Landon should be finding too many cards per box as well out of these legacy boxes. When I first saw a mini card years back opening up my first ever Allen Ginter, I was like, this is weird, but I've actually come to really like them. They're just so cute and tiny. Especially with Allen and Ginter, where they tend to do a lot of like cute animal inserts. I like collecting those personally. We have Helen Mond. Right? Or is that a K? Sometimes the font on Legacy throws me off. Might be Kellen. I think that would make a bit more sense. I believe that's a K. Kellen Mond here, number 148, Rookie Chrome. Tony Gonzalez, Timeless Talents. We have flashback insert, Aaron Jones. We may have our second hit of the box here. Seems a bit too sturdy to be a spacer, but we'll find out. Warren Sapp Legends. All right, we do have our second hit of the box here. Antonio Gates, 18 of 25. So number to 25. Do have a relic auto here for the Chargers. Antonio Gates, Legacy Portrait. Relic auto. It's our first of these Legacy Portrait autos we've seen. LPA makes sense. Antonio Gates, 18 of 25. Silver Prism auto. BPAT's Cards wants to know what WWE we have. Unfortunately, we don't have any at the moment. And hey, Sinvicta, thank you for joining us. I was worried you were going to miss your box. I was like, no, Sinvicta's not here, or at least I haven't seen a comment just quite yet. So there's a second hit of the box, Antonio Gates. All right, we also had Decade of Dominance insert, Drew Brees. Razor's Edge wants to know if we're getting Decision Series 2. Yep, but just like Series 1, it will be for sale in-store only. Sinvicta, your box is right now. We are in your box at this exact moment. We have an orange parallel coming up. Justin Jefferson, number 48 out of 199 for the Vikings. Four packs left here. LaDainian Tomlinson, Legends. Under the Lights, Kyler Murray, Chrome insert. For the Ages, Justin Herbert. B-Pats wants to know when we'll get some WWE. Should be getting, if it does release, Chrome at the end of the month. Most likely not a ton, unfortunately. I know Southern gave us one box on our allocations. Hopefully we get more from All Sports. All Sports tends to give us a decent amount of WWE. But Chrome, should be here at the end of the month now. Flashback, Ben Roethlisberger insert. Mike Vrabel, Legends. Ooh, what's that? Looks like we have our second mini of the box. Looks to be a rookie. Do have Kyle Pitts for the Florida Gators. That is a bronze mini. Number 55 out of 100. Kyle Pitts out of 100 rookie mini. Hey, no worries, Sinvicta. I'm glad you're able to join us. Yeah, I didn't have these streams set up in the morning. I usually get it up the night before I leave. But last night, upload was being horrendously slow. I think it's just because we had those back-to-back longer box openings. We had about 20 minutes on the regular hobby, 30 minutes on the jumbo, and then about another 20 minutes on the Digimon. And it was just really large files that I'm not used to in a while. So I actually just had them upload from, you know, I hit upload on both of them and then I actually went home. Because by the time I was able to publish the Digimon, I'd been home for about an hour. So I just didn't feel like sitting here staring at the screen. I was like, I could do the stream when I come in. But yeah, sorry about that, Sinvicta. And Dan Wiseman with the $4.99 Super Chat says, good luck on all the pulls tonight, everyone. As always, much love and hype, Allie. Hey, thank you very much for that, Dan the Wiseman. Really do appreciate it. And Pending Kill says, by the way, good evening. Thank you. And Dane says, hi, Allie. The twins are watching. Hannah just got an Alexa Bliss auto. I got Dean Ambrose auto. Now wants an auto as John Moxley. Hey, nice pulls, especially that Alexa Bliss auto. But all right, let's finish up these inserts here. Timeless Talents, Plaxico Barres, and our two rookies. One last pack here for Sinvicta. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Here's Legends. Then we have a Ruby, Caleb Farley. 90 out of 299, rookie. And a Jamar Chase rookie as well. Go ahead and sleeve him up as well. That does it for our packs here. Of course, do have our recap to go through. Take a look at our 2 hits and all of our parallels. And I did sleeve up all the chromes. Do have a couple chrome rookie parallels, a couple of those under the lights inserts. Let's tidy up these piles, then we'll check out all of those cards shortly. Did have just the 1 Generations inserts. Really like the design on all the insert sets this year out of Legacy. So let's start off with our 2 hits. Interestingly enough, for our first hit, we did find a redemption. Parsons, Rookie's Premium Penmanship Silver autograph. Curious to see if that'll have a relic attached or not. I don't know if we've seen any of those Rookie Premium Penmanships. Based on it saying silver, I'm assuming a silver prism, so that's cool. Parsons. And then we also had a silver out of 25 Legacy Portrait Relic autograph, Antonio Gates. That was number 18 of 25 for the Chargers. And we also had that Optichrome Bronze Kyle Pitts Rookie Mini. That is number 173. So that actually, there are a few rookies that do have photo variations. So this is the regular variation because those are between numbers 1 and 10. Kyle Pitts is on that list. I think he's number 10 or so. But this is number 173 here. So this is the regular image. 55 out of 100. Then our other mini of the box was Brandon Cooks Silver. And Acorn says the Rookie Penmanship Premium Silver don't have relics. All right, thank you, Acorn. I was very curious to figure out whether it did or not. Thank you for the update. Michael Sachs Jr. says, hello, Allie. Hey, welcome. There's a rookie over here as well. All right, so let's start off with our chromes. Did just have the 1 under the lights insert, Kyler Murray. And a Trey Simon, Rookie Silver. And for regular chrome rookies, we had Kellen Mond and Zach Wilson. For our base parallels, we had 1 orange and 1 ruby rookie. 1 orange, 1 ruby non-rookie. So Caleb Farley, Jimmy Garoppolo, both out of $2.99. And then Hubbard orange, and Jefferson Orange, both out of 199. Then for some nicer base rookies that I sleeved up, we did have a Chase, Wilson, Smith, and Lance. And that does it here for this Legacy Football box for Sinvicta. Thank you so much, Sinvicta, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, and love these new additions to your football collection. Sorry that you did miss a little bit, but I'm glad we were able to have you join us live. And of course, the replay will be available if you want to go through and watch that first part of the box that you missed. But thank you so much for letting me open this on up for you, and I really hope you enjoyed it. That does it for a little bit on football. Do have some TCGs to get on into as well as some baseball. But I'll be opening up some more football later on in break number 5 tonight. Do have a box of Contenders draft picks, so that should be very fun. 6 autos per box on that product. Sinvicta says thank you, Ali. You're welcome. Really, really hope you enjoyed it. But let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting on into our second break of the night to have 2 YGO Legendary Duelists Season 2 blaster boxes for Zach W. And Sinvicta says I'm excited for that Gates. Glad to hear it. It is really cool. Nice out of 25. Let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Hang tight, everybody. Ken says, hi, Ali, what day is Modern Horizon 2 openings? The current plan for Modern Horizon 2 openings is I want to do our openings for the shop on Thursday night and then have the personal breaks that people have pre-ordered for release day actually on release day. So similar to Time Spiral, where I did have those openings, you know, late evening and nighttime on Thursday and then daytime for the other openings. But we might actually end up having a live stream with our 25,000 subscriber special next Thursday, depending, of course, if we get there or not. So should be in the next 2 weeks or so, that special I'm anticipating. So we'll see if that changes the schedule. Nathan just donated $1. Thank you very much, Nathan Sexton Gaming. But yeah, so I have our case of collector boosters, intending to do a full 6-box case of collectors in one video, and then also open up a draft booster and a bundle. We've already did that preview box of a set booster last week, and we also have some personal breaks of set boosters on Friday, so I figured we could skip another one of those because that video is already on the channel. So we'll see. Might have 2 live streams. Might just go for all the Modern Horizon stuff live on Thursday if we do have the 25K special. Like end the stream, just start up a new one right after. We'll see. We'll see. Depends. But it depends. But the plan, we're gonna definitely have videos on Friday for Modern Horizons. Might have some Thursday. Might all be Friday. Just have to wait. You guys probably should have a concrete answer for you guys by like Tuesday, if I had to guess. Ooh, Tiffany's thinking about Taco Bell. Taco Bell sounds good. Dave says, hi, Ellie. Hi, Dave. Yeah, scorecard in the monthly mail special May edition. Did actually receive a pack of rugby cards. I opened them on up. Actually did get like a 1 in 36 pack insert or something crazy. Also, this is my new favorite rugby team because their logo is a rabbit. I got that in foil. Got some cool inserts. It was cool. It was like a blister pack. It came with this promo card. These start tunes. I know that wasn't necessarily in focus, but that was in the monthly mail special May 2021 edition. All right, see ya, B-Pats. Take care. All right, let's grab these 2 Legendary Duelist blaster boxes. We actually have a decent amount of these tonight. Well, we actually have a decent amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! To have a Lightning Overdrive booster box for Mark, and also 2 more of these blaster boxes towards the end of the stream. Ice, just subscribe. Thank you, Ice. Daniel M says, hi, Ali, is there any definitive release date for Mandalorian Season 2? Should be the 23rd. They were supposed to be coming out next Friday. Topps did announce just a couple-day push to the Wednesday after. So, does lighten up our week a little bit. I finally updated the calendar, so I'm happy to display it. So Mando 2 should be here same day as X-Men Metal Universe from Upper Deck. So, Should be the 23rd. Hey, Acorn. I was not there for either event, but I know Boss Man was complaining about it being busy. Boss Man has told me he misses the days when he used to be able to sit in the shop for like a couple hours and just watch like Netflix uninterrupted, like no phone calls, nobody coming in, which I'm like. But yeah, apparently there's a decent amount of people. Decent amount of people for both. I think there was at least 20 on Friday. And then I'm assuming a lot today as well. Although today was supposed to be a smaller one just because we don't have that many kits left over from Friday. But I believe we are sold out of all kits. Might be getting in a case of kits next week. We'll see. We'll see. Dusty wants to know which playmat am I going to use for the Modern Horizon 2 openings. I don't know. Dusty, I might use the Faithless Looting one to put everybody on tilt. I might do it. But I'm really in love with this Niv mat. Acorn says, apparently value is insane. It's almost impossible to not break even if you get a box. I mean, Grief's $40. The Merfolk Mythic's $36. The White Mythic, that's in... not Grief, but the white version is $40. The Monkey is $75. Douthie Voidwalker's a rare is $40. You have all your fetch lands between $25 to $40 for, like, the regulars. So, this is a... like, I was looking through... because we've been doing a lot of pre-orders. We actually opened a whole case of set boosters for pre-orders. And I was looking, I was like, I pulled this in the box I opened on video. I was like, man, I was very underreacting to a lot of cards. Like, there's rares. I'm like, why is this rare $40? What does it do? And you're right, Acorn, that's not even foil, so it's nuts. Tiffany says, I love having Niv on the channel. Niv should be here on Wednesday. I'm hoping Niv is in a good mood, and she wants to hang out on Wednesday. Niv is going to be Drogon. It's going to be great. I learned what Niv's, the dragon's name is now, so that's why I'm like, Drogon, yeah, I totally knew that name, I knew it. And Viz says, hi, Ali, got my Yu-Gi-Oh! Break yesterday from last week, thanks, got another break tonight. Yeah, I saw, Viz, you are with the 2 blaster boxes later tonight, right, John B, if I remember. Adam says, the monkey, yeah, the monkey, the pirate that steals stuff, right, that's what it does. I know in the art, he's like taking some gold, so that's just what I think it does. Yeah, the red monkey, $75. But anyways, let's update that queue number to 2. Return to monkey for Modern Horizons 2. All right, Ragavan, yeah. Someone pulled a foil in the pre-release day and we bought it off of them to list on TCG Player. So we have if anyone wants a foil monkey pre-order, we have one on TCG. Link in the description. But all right, let's go ahead and jump on into our second break of the night. Do have 2 YGO Legendary Duelists Season 2 blaster boxes for Zach. Let's see if we can find that Kaiba Corp die. We have only found one on our channel. We've opened a ton of these blaster boxes. I believe Dusty actually got that Kaiba Corp one, if I remember correctly. But we've only seen one. And actually, between the ones we're opening up for Zach and the ones we're opening up for John as well, we could find 2 Kaiba Corp dies because they're actually from different cases. We moved into a different case in those boxes later tonight. So let's see what's in these first 2 here for Zach by snapping us into the corner. Let's see what we'll find. Sailor says, I want the fetch lands and the monkey pirate. Hey, Joseph. It has been a long time. How are you? Rafi says, hi, Allie. Hey, Rafi. So there is our special die of the box. It is another Blue Eyes White Dragon. You guys remember from last week, hashtag NivFace. My collection is growing. I just knocked them all over. NivFace. Here's what it looks like out of the plastic. I have 6 now, courtesy of several of you who are in chat right now. All right, so we do have our Blue Eyes White Dragon for our die of the box. And then for our secret rare promo, we have Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Lib. Acorn says, if Niv scratches a card, is that an on-card auto? Niv's nails are really long. Like, she, of course, has her basking spot, which is brick. Well, it's outdoor. There's some bricks. She has bricks in her enclosure. She has some, like, outdoor, like, the stuff you put that surrounds, like, your garden. Just because those are larger is easy to have more space, because she just keeps growing, obviously. Niv's only, like, 8 months old. She's huge. But Niv has been scratching a lot of things. Might actually have to get some sandpaper. I read that you can sand down the nails. You don't really want to cut them, because a good portion of the nail is alive. So, I mean, If you're getting scratched up a bit, you can sand a little bit if she's not sanding it down enough herself, but it's like, long story short, Niv could scratch cards. Does that count as an on-card auto? I don't know, but Dusty says, sadly, it wasn't me. Ah, man, I wonder who got it then. Wonder who got it. Dusty, I could have sworn it was you, but I guess not. I mean, obviously, you said it wasn't you, so then it's not. Carrie just subscribed. Thank you, Carrie. But pack number 1. We have Blackwing, Simoon, the Poison Wind. Harpy's Pet Dragon. That is a blue. Ultra. Cyber Eternity Dragon, blue. Sinvicta says, how much for an Alley on-card auto? I just make them if anybody asks. I unfortunately, I feel bad because some people ask legitimate questions. Some is just weird. Some are just blurred out pictures. But I don't respond to any DMs. Actually had someone asking if they order something on eBay, if they put a note, if I would sign something. I would. Definitely, if you ever have any orders, Sinvicta, I can write a note so that way I remember to do it with your package. But if you guys order anything on eBay, just leave a little comment saying, can I have an Alley auto? Same thing with any orders. Some people like Dan the Wiseman like to request a little sketch. I can do a quick little on like these spacers from like Legacy and whatnot. We have a ton of them. Just for like Alley sketch. Joey's like, all right, my name has been fixed. I didn't realize I'd finished that pack, but I guess I did. All right, here we go. Pack number 2. So Frito says, I think I saw these blasters in Target. It's not a super old release, although I've been seeing them less and less frequently. Over time, of course, as the product gets older, it dries up more. But yeah, it's you can find Yu-Gi-Oh! In retail still. It was hard for a little bit to find Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic is usually pretty easy to find retail when it's not like a specialty product like the Ghost from the Past or like Time Spiral, things like that. Sue-Ann says, your Alley auto made my day. Very glad to hear it, Sue-Ann. We have Harpy's Pet Dragon, and a green Sage with Eyes of Blue, and a Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon, both being green ultras. Hey, Trevor, welcome. Mark says, say what? No Modern Horizon 2 opening? We opened Modern Horizon on Tuesday. That's when our pre-release stuff came in, so for pre-release weekend, we already opened it. And then, of course, we'll have all of our collector boosters and stuff like that next week. We don't have any kits left over from any events, so we didn't have any kits for sale. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Don't know how to read that, but... Anthony says, can't find any Yu-Gi-Oh! Around me at retail stores. They're hiding it from you, Anthony. They're like, man, we've seen this guy go nuts on Digimon. We gotta hide stuff so we actually can sell things elsewhere. They see you walk in, they pull everything off the shelves. But alright, Blaster Box number 2. B-Day says, can't wait till you rip Game of Thrones Alley. Tiffany says, there's been more Pokemon in Target in my area now that they've limited to 2 per person. Same here. Seen a decent amount of Pokemon. Not like a lot of Elite Trainer boxes, but a lot of like hanger packs and whatnot. We have another Blue Eyes dice. We've had so many Blue Eyes dice come out of these boxes recently, which is awesome. I love the dice. That's what we'd seen a lot of. All right, our promo here from box number 2 for Zach. We do have Harpy Perfumer. Acorn says, Logan Paul wore a Gem Mint 10 Charizard as bling for the fight. Yeah, I saw pictures. Mark, we get allocated our pre-release kits based off of F&M attendance, and no one here wants to play standard, so we get like the minimum amount of kits. So we can get kits after, like when they have cases of kits available for purchase. Like I said, I think we're getting in a full case of kits next week. But for actual pre-release weekend, running an event like Modern Horizons 2 that a lot of people wanted to attend, we sold out of all kits. Anthony says, I had to refrain from buying all of your Digimon. We did sell out. Thank you for sharing with others, Anthony. But alright, pack number 2. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for our first Ultra. Harpy Lady Sisters Green and Black Rose Dragon. And our last pack here for Zach. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. We have Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And another blue here. Blue Eyes Twin Burst. And Starliege Photon Blast Dragon. So no purples in our Ultras. And these two boxes did have 2 blue packs, 2 green packs. Hey, sure thing. Sinvicta sounds good. Have a great evening. And we'll catch you next time. All right, let's go ahead and do our recap. Did have Super Dreadnought, Rail Cannon, Juggernaut Lieb, and Heartbeat Perfumer for our 2 secret rare promos. We also did have 2 of those Blue Eyes White Dragon dice. No, they're a little hard to see in the plastic, so I do have an open one here to show off. With, of course, the hashtag Niv face. And then for our regular Ultras, we did have a Blackwing Simoon the Poison Wind, Harpy's Pet Dragon, Blue Eyes Ultimate, and Black Rose Moonlight. For our blue Ultras, we did have another Harpy's Pet Dragon, Cyber Eternity Dragon, Blue Eyes Twin Burst, and Starliege Photon Blast Dragon. And for our green Ultras, did have Sage with Eyes of Blue, Blue Eyes Twin Burst, again, but in green, Harpy Lady Sisters, and Black Rose Dragon. And that, oh, John, it was for you, John. Ah, I thought it was for Dusty, but John was the one that got one of those secret rare Kaiba Corp dice. Nice. Congrats, John. But that does it here for these 2 boxes for Zach. Thank you so much, Zach, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, of course, and love all of these new additions to your Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Seems like the purple ones are a bit harder to find. I feel like usually we get the least on the purple rares. I would think they're supposed to be evenly split, but of course you're only getting 2 of the 3 types per box, so it makes sense that one of them will always get left out. Then Jordan says, Allie, do you sell Chronicles, Prism, or Select Football? Right now, we do have Prism Draft picks still in stock. Chronicles, we should be getting in at least 1 box. I think we got allocated 1 box. Select, we had on release date. Select is long gone. Acorn says, $1 million idea, trading dice game, dice with different rarities. I believe some have come out and flopped. I mean, you did have these, I like collecting it for the art. I never learned how to play, but there was that Star Wars dice game. And then there was also Dice Monsters. There was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off with dice. There was also a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hero Clicks, I think. But I don't think any dice game has really taken off, Acorn. Thank you for the subscribe. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Mark says, my pre-release, I pulled 2 Verdant Catacombs and a prize pack. Foil Catacomb. Nice. Nice. Mark says, any good promos pulled from your pre-releases? We had incredible stuff. I wasn't there for either of the events. I was debating actually going to the one this morning, and then I woke up and I was like, nah, I can just go back to sleep since I have to work tonight. But I know someone pulled a foil regular monkey, and they sold it to us, so we have it now in our pre-orders on TCG Player. That's it. So I know someone got foil red mythic monkey, but Hassan asked about Luminance. We put in for 10 cases of Luminance on pre-order. I don't know if we've gotten our numbers yet. Uper says, thank you, Allie. My son and I loved it. Hey, very glad to hear it. Acorn says, I did that back in the day. It was World Wake and it was Jace. Fales Tales says, yes, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dice game was kind of cool, but it did not last. I think I grabbed a couple packs just because I wanted to see what it was like. I did that as well with the Hero Clicks. I wanted to find a Blue Eyes. Of course, did not find a Blue Eyes. I think I do have a Gaia the Dragon Champion, though. Somewhere in a box in my room. But anyways, let me move the song out of the way. When I come back for MT, Mr. Matthew L. do have a box of Finest. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with some baseball. Nicholas says, is Mando going up for pre-sale this week, or will we have to wait till Friday? Nicholas was intending to put Mando 2 up for pre-order this upcoming Tuesday, because the release was supposed to be on the 18th. It did get pushed to the 23rd, So it might go up on Tuesday, it might go up the Tuesday after. My only concern is since we're not getting a ton, that it might sell out before people are normally expecting the product to go on the website, because I usually do put stuff up just the week of release, unless we have like a lot of quantity. Like the Game of Thrones was fine to put up early because we're getting 26 cases. So like if, I don't know if you guys notice, is usually when I put stuff up for order on the website, it's like the exact inventory. So we had, I think, 8 total boxes initially reserved for the website on Digimon, and then every time an order comes through, I go ahead and adjust the other quantity. So the live and the online stays the same. I'm not even bothering with the Game of Thrones because we have so much. I'm just letting you guys go nuts on whatever you choose. But we got cut from, like, I think a total pre-order of 46 cases on Mando to, like, 12 and a half. So I don't know how much we're going to open yet. But once we figure that out, we can go ahead and throw it up on the website for pre-order. We'll, of course, post in the community tab whenever new stuff goes up on the website, so you guys will get some notice of when Mando's up. And then Terry says, hey, this is Terry and Michelle. Hope you remember did some breaks for us. Yep, those WWE boxes. Think you could sign an autographed picture of you to our little card shop, and we'll pay for it, maybe 8x10. Name of our shop is Sports Cars, and Fabulous Finds. Myrtle Beach, that's where you're famous. I remember you saying that I'm popular in Myrtle Beach. I don't know if I believe it, Terry. But go ahead and send us an email. Try and work something out. I actually do. I've made autograph photos before. I have it as like a super tier on my Patreon. But I can do like little shop photos. I know a lot of you want a shop tour. The shop is physically tiny. Like the actual shop is tiny. So there's not much to tour. Maybe take some nice pictures though. Mr. Elo says, where's the Modern Horizon 2 boxes? That comes out next week, Mr. Elo. We don't have any kits left. They all were actually used in physical events, like in-store in-store events. And Girls and Boys Toys says, how much will Mando cards be? I know Bossman and I were talking maybe. Of course, this is subject to change, but because people are doing ridiculous pre-orders on eBay, like 200 to 250, that we are going to try like in the 150, 170 range. But we'll see. Could go up, could go down, depending on the market. So I expect it to go very quickly. Still think that's ridiculous, especially pre-orders on that for a set that the checklist isn't even out. I know, of course, though, the first set was amazing, very fun to open, lots of really cool-looking cards, very good-looking set, so that's why people are very excited. Charlie with the $5 super chat says, hey, Allie, hey, Charlie. Nice to hear from you. How you doing? How you doing? Nalfcat asks, what's the most expensive card you have in the store? It's a good question. Currently might be that Lionel Messi auto that Bossman pulled off camera, unfortunately, from Obsidian. We don't know yet, Acorn. I'm wondering, because they didn't do the oversized print for the living set, I'm wondering if she's not in there. I feel like it might be like the Anthony Hopkins situation with the Black Diamond, where the cards might have already been made and then they got pulled. Because, of course, there's no toys of her and stuff. We talked about this late night last weekend. I even said no politics, no commentary on any of her action, anything like that. Just from a card standpoint, they didn't make the oversized living set prints, which makes me think they might not be able to use her likeness anymore. So I don't know. Acorn. I still haven't actually had the chance to watch Mando. I watched the first episode of Loki. First time I watched the Disney Plus show on release, I actually watched it. Because I knew if I didn't watch and I saw a spoiler, I wouldn't watch it, and I wanted to see it. I really wanted to see it. But I haven't had a chance to sit down and watch Mando yet, so I don't know how involved. She is in the second season. To my knowledge, she is a lot, so it'd be weird to not have her, but I could see them not. Because why is the set getting pushed back so much? Makes me a little bit suspicious. Acorn says, I don't know the legality of all that because they're using character they own rights to. Yes, but also Anthony Hopkins said you cannot put my picture on that card. Either I don't like it, I don't want it, something like that, and Upper Deck could not issue those cards. Which is why, if you guys have seen, the Red Exquisites seem to be the only ones that leaked out, that didn't get pulled. The Red Exquisites out of 23, card number 1. Odin. Anthony Hopkins is Odin. You see that auction for over $800? You see the best offer taken on $1,200? Those cards aren't supposed to exist. Which is why they are so expensive. So, same thing, all the Iron Man cards out of Black Diamond don't have Robert Downey Jr.'s face on it. So, some people have different clauses in their contracts. I don't know how it works. I'm just curious, because they did not print the oversized print for the living set. I don't know. We gotta wait for the checklist to hit. We gotta wait for the checklist. Felipe says, can you hold 1 box of Prism Draft? My card will be free next week. If I see them start selling, I actually have some in the store, and I'll make sure there's at least one for you, Felipe. I'll leave them on the website. I don't know that they're going anywhere anytime soon. But definitely, if I see them start selling, Felipe, I'll make sure I'll hold one for you. No problem. Marvelous Pack says, what'd you think about Loki? I loved it. I loved it. We got Loki being a D-bag, doing what he does, being annoying. Acting tough, and then being like, woo. It's like peak Loki. I love it. Post-Avengers peak Loki. Pre-character development of Ragnarok and everything else. It's good. I loved it. Very excited. Barry says, Allie, when you get time, you should try the Whatnot app. It's pretty fun for any trading card games. They have so many auctions. Oh, interesting. Bidding on the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff from Simply Unlucky. Ooh, I can own Simply Unlucky Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'll take a look at it. I hadn't heard of that before. Marvelous Pack says, I feel like you would have loved WandaVision. I feel like I was excited as well, but I just didn't do it. I don't know. I did. I really loved Loki. I loved it. I watched it. I meant to get up in the morning, and then I was like, I looked at it, and I was like, 51 minutes. I'm going back to bed. But I watched it after work while I was waiting for my personal channel video to export, because it was taking forever anyways. Fallen Dragoon says, wait, we can have items put on hold. Kind of, but not really. It's just, I don't think they're going to sell out, Fallen Dragoon. We have in store too on the Prism. But stuff like Digimon, no. Charlie says, I've been watching Slam Fight Championship. Did anyone else watch that? I don't know about Slam Fight, but my dad's really gotten into watching, like, slap fighting on YouTube. Like, apparently it's a sport, and there's, like, championships where people just slap each other until one person passes out. So, Fallen Dragoon, we actually put in, I think, for, like, 5 or 6 cases of slime, too, so there should be no worries about that one, Fallen Dragoon. And then James asks, whatever happened to the Jordan Alvarez Finest auto? It's sitting in the waiting for Boss Man to price it so I can list it on eBay pile. It will go up on the eBay shop at some point. When, though, I don't know, but at some point. No, we actually sold out. Digimon sold more in store. I was very surprised. A lot of people coming in for Digimon. Ooh, 114 in Las Vegas. Ah, I've been melting here. I can only imagine what it's like over there. Fales Tales says, I love the Russian slap competitions. All right, let me go ahead and reach behind me, grab this box of Finest. Acorn says they want Pokemon, but we'll take any Mon. All right, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 3. Marvelous Pack says Loki feels like a 6-part comic and film, not a TV show. I mean, I just want enjoyable Loki content. So I was happy. Jason says, good evening, Jason. But all right, do have our first box of Finest for the night. 2 chrome autographs per master box. As we saw last week, that is 1 per mini box. 2 minis, of course. In total, 6 packs per mini. Have been seeing a lot of nice rookie refractor autographs, some non-rookies as well, so hopefully we continue the trend of finding rookies, perhaps even some of those legend insert autos like that one MT got last week. But let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Matthew by snapping us into the corner. Who's your favorite hockey player? Asked Constipated. Ben Bishop. Love me some Ben Bishop. Marvelous Pax wants to know when I'll do Loki cosplay. You know, I've been eyeballing this costume on Etsy, but it's like $2,000. I'm like, I'll make enough ad revenue yet. Maybe someday I'll be able to afford it. Right now, I gotta scam Boss Man into paying half of a Slave Leia cosplay. That's what we're working with. All right, here we go. Mini box number 1 for MT. Anthony says it's 118 next week in my hometown. Oh. It's been in like the mid to high 90s recently here. It's like I walk outside and I'm like, ah. MT says I'm here, just lay back and relaxing. Pull something oily. All right, let me get the oils ready. Let's get some Niv oils. Let's put both of the packs. We found first pack autos. We found second pack autos here at Finest. All right, they've been niv'd up. Here we go. Pack number 1. We have orange, something orange. Orange is out of 25. 15 of 25. Lewin Diaz, rookie auto for the Marlins. That's cool. Orange Refractor Diaz auto out of 25. Barry says, do Dark Magician Girl cosplay. I was actually looking at one on Etsy, and then someone else bought it, and the seller never made another one. And I was like, man. Which is weird, because of course they're custom made, so like, just make a new listing. Come on. But yeah, I haven't seen that costume pop up again. But I really liked it. Really like that Dark Magician Girl. I was considering, Dark Magician Girl was one of the options last year for Halloween. Liliana, of course, ended up winning, but I was considering Dark Magician Girl. Hollywood Scent Story. Just subscribe. Thank you, Hollywood. Appreciate it. And we have Garrett Cole. That crazy blue. 149 out of 250 refractor for the Yankees. Spencer Howard rookie. I guess that would make sense, Steven, but they have a lot of other stuff that's been relisted in their shop, so I don't know if maybe they just don't want to make it anymore. I could probably send them a message, but I have so much other stuff that I'm eyeballing. Casey Mize rookie. We have an upside-down Alec Baum rookie. What does that mean? I don't know. Nick Magical Refractor. Bobby Dalbec rookie. This is a pack of just straight-up rookies. Interesting. Jake Cronenworth. Nico Nicolas says, hi from France. Hello. Bonjour. Acorn says, have you thought about making your own cosplay? Acorn, I can barely fix my own clothes when something happens. I have to have my mom help me, like, sew on buttons and stuff. I would not be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to do it. That's something I'd rather just outsource to a professional. All right, I think this is just the... Oh, we have a couple upside-down cards. All right, Nick Magical, upside down. I'll actually put that base refractor in a different pile. Sanchez rookie. We have the Masters insert, Alec Baum. Joey Bart rookie. Matt Chapman breaking our rookie streak. Live by Faith is now following. Thank you, Live by Faith. Anthony says, outsource to your mom. Actually, the pro strat would be to outsource to my yaya, because she actually used to make clothes. But she does a lot, but then, like, my cousins would, like, have her make stuff all the time. And, like, I was thinking about asking her once. And then I saw my cousins asking for, like, some kind of outfit, like, to make a certain thing. She's like... Because it's one of those things, like, if you start doing stuff for people and they start asking you a little bit too much, it's like, this isn't fun anymore. It's like, I don't want to put the pressure. But yeah, if you're watching, I'll pay you to make me costumes. And all right, we got an upside-down Mike Trout. Why are you upside down? Or maybe everything else is upside down. The world may never know. Garrett Cole. Lou Bob. Blue Refractor. Aqua, maybe. 279 out of 300. Constipated, I was thinking of you yesterday when we were opening up Top Series 2. I kept seeing Tommy Pham cards. And I was like, I want to say that's Constipated's nephew. But for anyone that doesn't watch live streams, being like, why is Allie talking about some person called Constipated? It's like, I just don't say Constipated's full name. I'm lazy. So I was like, that might be a little bit weird. So I just skipped it. But I thought about it. I think just the first half of these packs are just upside down. We've seen this trend before. Jesus Sanchez, rookie refractor. All right, last pack from our first mini box. We have Legacies insert Rhys Hoskins, Masters, Xander Bogaerts, and a Garcia rookie for our last card of mini box number 1. All right, so we had 2 numbered refractors, 2 base refractors, and an orange auto out of our first mini. And all right, mini box number 2. Here we go, pack number 1, mini box number 2. The upside down trend continues. We do have rookie auto refractor Spencer Howard. It's a clean looking signature for the Phillies. Very clean looking refractor auto. And then Joey Gallo. Ooh, 81 out of 125 green sparkle. Really loving Topps' take on the sparkles this year. The 83 Dalbec rookie from Series 2 Jumbo is very nice. Send a message to the website to claim it. Sure thing, MT. I'll check that. Check the messages on Monday when I get in. We have Mike Trout refractor. That's always nice. Kirilloff rookie. Masters, Sixto Sanchez. Louis Garcia. As a purple refractor, 47 out of 250. Ian Anderson rookie. Dan Kadar asks, will you be breaking any Marvel metal? I have to check what the case count is. We only got allocated 24 boxes, so I'm not sure if that's only 2 cases and maybe 4 inners. If it is something like that, probably be able to go ahead and open up an inner case like we did for ages where we only got 2 full cases. Just open an inner and then sell the rest for personal breaks and in store. I'll have to check the case count and stuff like that. The new release date for X-Men Metal should be 6/23. We got that in a message from Upper Deck earlier today or late yesterday, sometime like that. So that should definitely be here on the 23rd, unless it arrives late. But the release date should definitely be the 23rd. We have Rookie Designs insert, Sam Huff. Garrett Cole refractor. We had Garrett Cole, the blue. I was like, didn't we already have one? But Garrett Cole refractor, Sixto Sanchez rookie. I've never seen that movie, Constipated. I don't watch many movies, so. Legacies, Tatis Jr. Masters, Matt Chapman. And that does it here, finishing off our opening with that base Bo Bichette card in the back. Obligatory, I went to high school technically with Bo Bichette. That does it here for this box of finest for MT. Let's go on ahead and do a recap, starting off with, let's take a look at our refractors. Did have 2 rookie refractors, 2 non-rookies. Jesus Sanchez, Nick Madrigal, Garrett Cole, and Mike Trout for our base refractors. Then from lowest to highest numbered, did have that green sparkle Joey Gallo out of 125. This blue with the stripes, Garrett Cole out of 250. And the purple Garcia rookie refractor out of 250. And then the Lubob out of 300. I believe that's aqua, but I'm not certain. There's a lot of different blue-themed colors. MT with the $5 super chat. This is another great box. Thanks, Allie. Thank you, MT, and thank you very much for that super chat. Really do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Dan says the sparkle card is quite snazzy in my opinion. I really like the sparkles. I know some people aren't crazy about them, because to be fair, the addition of all these sparkles, like we saw like a pink, I'd say pink champagne in our preview box style sparkle, Topps is adding a lot more parallels, a lot more numbered cards. So you're getting a lot more than previous years, but you're also, they're higher numbered. So it does seem to dilute the product a bit. I like the way they look personally. I like the addition, but I can see why people don't like their existence in general. And then for our autographs, did have the orange rookie refractor 15 of 25, Lewin Diaz for the Marlins. And then the rookie for the Phillies, just regular refractor, unnumbered, Spencer Howard autograph. And that does it for this box here for MT. Thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up more baseball for you here on the channel. I don't think I missed any Altuves to throw into the abyss. But if I did, of course, feel free to let me know. But that does it here for this finest opening. Thank you so much, MT, like I said, for letting me open on up for you. And I really hope you enjoyed all these new additions to your collection. Let me go on ahead and unsnap ourselves here and move this on out of the way. When I come back, getting on into our first Digimon break of the night, to have 2 boxes of Great Legend for Anthony R. So hang tight, and I'll be back with some Digimon. Digimon. That's not it, but I tried. Dora Digimon combo. Haha. I have returned. As Noogie says, Noogimon. See some Digimon chat in chat. Anthony with the $5 super chat says, alrighty, Allie. Any alt art is good for me, and hopefully no Ancient Greymon. Lol. Alright, Anthony, we'll see what we find for you. Let me go on ahead and update that queue number to 4. Alright. Thank you so much, Anthony, for that super chat. Hope to find you some cards you still need for your collection. How much Digimon have you opened already? How much have you already opened, Anthony? Nope, just being me. We'll have Marvel Masterpieces in break number 6, so a few more boxes to go. Alright, Digimon did take quite some time last night. I actually struggled opening up the pack, so I'll just go ahead and jump right on into it. That way, if I'm slow, it's fine. So let's go ahead, get started here. Break number 4 for Anthony. 2 boxes of Great Legend by snapping us into the corner. Niv wants to see some more dinosaur-looking Digimons. There's a lot of really cute cards in the set. Anthony says, not a lot since they are limiting quantities. These will be boxes 11 and 12. That's still a lot, Anthony. Not as much. To be fair, nothing compared to what you had for 1.5. Oh. Fallen Dragoon says, Great Legends has some amazing pull rates. I noticed we got a lot of supers. And Sarah says he's mad because people put a limit on boxes. You gotta share. You gotta learn how to share, Anthony. But for our promo, we have Izzy Izumi. For our box stopper promo. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. And Anthony, you don't want the little index cards, right? We have Marcus Damon and Izzy Azumi. Our first 2 rares. Anthony says, I provide singles for people that don't want boxes. Something like that. Saturn says, Allie, saw you open up Great Legends. You should check out Rosemon since you like the plant ones. I heard, Sarah. I heard that there's a limit on boxes. Oh, so I took Sarah and the kids, lol. It reminded me of the people that would line up for, like, basketball at Target. Being like, 2 per person. It's like, yeah, but I have my wife and my kids. That means I get 8, right? We have Baro Durumon and Thomas H. Nornstein. Camping out for Digimon. Acorn says, I used to have the old Digimon cards back in the day. These ones seem cool. Anthony says, you can cycle them and feel free to keep any non-shiny you might want. Ooh. This one. I'll just make a pile of all the cute stuff. And then that way, I make sure not to grab too much. Thank you, Anthony. Really do appreciate it. Alright, so we cycle the index cards. We have Blinding Ray and Mirage Galgamon for our first super. Anthony says, I'm good with just the rares and hollows. All right. Cool. So I will put Otamon back in the common pile. Good to know. Thank you, Anthony. Acorn says, I only have money for the one thing to collect, so I'm sticking to Final Fantasy. Barry asks if we pulled any Starlight rares in Lightning Overdrive. Not yet. Not yet. We did find one Dark Honest, but no Starlights. Dark Dramon and Blinding Ray. Anthony says, under the condition that you gotta keep them all. Gotta get you into Digimon. Alright. I'll take them all home. And I'll build a very, very jank deck with the cards I don't even know how they work, but I'll figure it out. Lalamon is so cute. But hey, we have Shine Greymon, rare. And War Growlmon, also rare. Fallen Dragoon says, Digimon is amazing to play. Alpha Cat asks if I'm a Sailor Moon fan. I actually have the series. I have a box set. I have a special box set of Sailor Moon. And I remember reading it. I don't remember much about it. I remember that I enjoyed it. But I'm not, like, super into Sailor Moon. Thomas H. Nornstein and Beowulfmon. Super rare. Marin Chimairamon and Trident Revolver. Andrew says, so if Tampa Bay repeats with the Cup, will it visit Titan cards? No, but that'd be really cool if they did. I highly doubt it, though. Tai Kamiya and Mac Galgamon. Acorn says Lightning should be the favorites now that the abs are out. I mean, I know in recent times we've defeated the Islanders quite a few times. In, I think, the 3rd round. With Ben Bishop on the team and without Ben Bishop, I believe, so. Hopefully we can keep that streak up. I definitely love, of course, the Lightning to win again. That's who I'm rooting for. That's who I believe in the most, but Andrew Bossman's not the ones with connections. Upper Deck likes me in particular. Like, we have Billy C. Don't remember the last name 100%, but he'll drop by whenever we open up, like, a live stream of new hockey. Hang out. Is a product designer for Upper Deck Hockey, which is cool. But I remember I'm still butthurt about it, but there's another shop up in Clearwater, Wonderwater Sports Cards. Used to be actual, like, water supplies. And then they started carrying, like, comics, games, and cards, and then I think they just do cards now. But they actually got invited to the All-Star game when it was in Tampa, and we didn't. Big sad. No. Upper Deck likes them better. Brandon says, what are your thoughts on the accusations about Tampa Bay cheating with being over the cap? I mean, they didn't do anything about it when Chicago did it years ago, so people, you know, should have fixed it back then. Should have fixed it back then if y'all care so much. That's my take on it. Yeah, it stinks, but I mean, if the player's injured and they don't play, I mean, what do you want? They do need to figure out what they're going to do. The Lightning have a lot of good players that are very expensive, so they definitely got to figure something out. But Kucherov being on long-term injury regular seasons, like, he was injured. So, Yoshino Fujita, rare. And Gogmamon, super rare. Vegas versus Tampa in the hottest playoff game temperature ever off, says Acorn. You're like, who's melting the most? Saturn says, wow, I've lived over here for 20 years, never knew why they were called that. Oh, Wonderwater? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, but Wonderwater, I think, had a booth at the All-Star game. With Upper Deck or something like that. Cerberusmon, Werewolf Mode. And Orochimon. Mini Moonstorm says, let's go Islanders versus Golden Knights. We have Full Moon Blaster and Yoshino Fujita. Nick says, we love you, Allie. Thanks, Nick. I just want Upper Deck to love me. So he can actually not get cut into oblivion on Marvel product and hockey product. At Upper Deck, please. Kozilek says, so happy to be here. I love this stream. Hey, welcome, Kozilek. Commandramon and Hell's Gate. They did, but that doesn't change the pain of the past, even. I mean, that's just whatever PR person works the Upper Deck Instagram. I don't know what it means, but... Upper Deck does follow me on Instagram. Nugi says, go Canadiens, just because I like the way Allie says it. And Kenny says, I love you, Allie. Thank you, Kenny. Xiaomon is super cute. Pollen Spray and Zeed Garurumon. I've not found any alternates or secrets yet. Izzy Izumi and Ancient Garurumon Secret. That's just what you wanted, Anthony. Ancient Garurumon. These packs do not wish to cooperate. Anthony, please tell me I'm not the only person struggling with these Great Legend packs. I don't remember 1.5 being this difficult to open. Cerebusmon, Werewolf Mode, and Rise Greymon, Super Rare. We got something super shiny in the back of this pack as well. Orochimon and Lobomon. That should be an alternate art, Lobomon. Of course, he has like a wolf mask, makes sense. For our first alt art. Brian Adler Sound just subscribed. Thank you, Brian. Anthony says, you seem to be on the higher side of struggling. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The pack does not want to open. And then the cards don't want to come out. Ghostmon and Victory Greymon. Acorn says, that's how the Final Fantasy packs are for me. The Final Fantasy, at least when I go like this, it splits the whole side. The Digimon doesn't actually go down all the way. I then have to peel it open at the bottom. Mac Galgamon and Dan Debimon, super rare. Dark Roar and Nidhoggmon, super rare. Acorn says the Lobomon is 35 to 40, and the Ancient Grumon is 25 or so. That's good. Anthony says, no, I think I've just opened up so much Dragon Ball Super and Digimon that my technique is on point. Makes sense. Vader asks, do you have a list of what breaks you're doing so I know if you are doing my box night? On the website, there is a page where I have the queue and I try to update it as new orders come in. But there isn't a place on Twitch, unfortunately, that I can put that list for tonight. But it is in the YouTube description. As Acorn says, it's in the YouTube description. What box did you have, Vader? Or you can give me first name, last initial, and I can look at the queue. As long as it wasn't a pre-order for Modern Horizons or Game of Thrones, and you selected live, should definitely be tonight. Barodrumon and Lilamon. Ooh. Does that grow up from that one plant that I like? Lilamon. Same color scheme. Interesting. Oh, the Data Live. Yes, the Data Live box will be up later tonight. That is break number 11. Under Erich L. Data Live is break number 11. You're welcome, Vader. Hope I'll pull you some nice cards out of that box later tonight. We have Victory Greymon and Aldemon, super rare. Ooh, Anthony says yes. Ooh. Digimon Evolution. It's an Agumon. We have Marcus Damon and Izzy Azumi for our last two rares. So that does it for our first box here for Anthony. Let's go ahead and move on into our second. And of course, I'll do a recap at the end of box number 2. Digivolution. I'm trying, Sarah. I'm trying. The packs just don't love me like they love you guys. All right. Our next promo card, we have Tai Kamiya foil. All right, here we go. Pack number 1, box number 2. Acorn says Lucimon is what you want. I believe that is a secret rare. Zed Garurumon and Mirage Galgamon, super rare. Clayton says, gotta love the recaps when you're working. Can't see every pack getting ripped, but loving the digis. Hey, glad to hear it, Clayton. And yeah, of course, we'll have our recap of both boxes at the end of this box. Take a look at our secrets, ultras, or secrets, alt arts, and supers. Marcus Damon and Vero Darurumon. Tai Kamiya and Mac Galgamon. No Pokemon tonight, Giants fan. Might be a tiny bit next week, depending on how quickly Chilling Reign sells out in store. Thomas H. Nornstein and Gogmamon, super rare. Falcomon. Cute. Hell's Gate and Lilamon. Yeah, those are the upcoming Pokemon V Unions, Acorn. They're like the old Legends cards, except instead of being 2 pieces, it's 4 pieces. I'm curious to see how it'll play out. I know people didn't like the Legends mechanic because it was annoying having to get 2 cards, and now you gotta get 4, so I'm not sure how that will pan out. They look cool, though. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the compliment. Bancho Leomon and Aldemon, super rare. Chaosmon and Dark Roar. Alright, I'm seeing it's lagging a little bit. Is that just YouTube? You guys on Twitch? How's the camera look on Twitch? Seeing that last pack looking a bit rough. Acorn says it's buffering on Twitch too. Alright, so we're just going to hang out for about a minute or so. Just chilling. Is the auto still coming through clearly? AP Foot, just subscribe. Thank you, AP. Let me know how the audio sounds. I know there's fights tonight, so sometimes when there's a lot of people watching something at the same time, Spectrum gets a bit funky. Anthony says sounds good. Good thing that the sound is still good. Alright, it was yellow for a little bit, just turned back to green, but I'll wait and see how the quality stays. Saturn says, can't wait to see graded Pokemon limbs. PSA Zacian's paw. I like it. I like it. Just random Pokemon parts. Timmy says, Al, you have to fix your website. It's not very mobile friendly. I know. Every time I try to fix it, it just seems like it gets worse. But it is on my to-do list, is to make it look better on mobile. I know the Q page is why it says beta, because I know it doesn't work on mobile. But everything else, last time I checked, looked okay. Not great, but okay. So I am wired directly into the wall, Chicago, and yet it still has some problems. Joe just subscribed. Thank you, Joe. But the image is looking clear for a bit, so I'll go ahead and check out this pack. And I'll watch it back on the replay, see if there's any hiccups. Commandramon and Hell's Gate. Alright, so on YouTube lag, Joe just subscribed. Cool. I'll watch this pack back. Alright, doesn't seem like anything spotty with that pack, so I'll just go ahead and grab our next one. And if I see anything out of the corner of my eye, I'll go ahead and take a little break once more. I could have just been working on pre-opening these packs, since they do not want to open at all. Why are you like this? Digimon hates me. Blimpmon. I like it. Izzy and Rise Greymon. Super. Amaya just subscribed. Thank you, Amaya. Pollen Spray and Zeed Garurumon. Bancho Leomon and Kari Kamiya. I do have the Scissors Berry. The thing is, Digimon packs don't have like a lot of space at the top. Acorn says some of these are pretty funny. I know, like Falcomon, Blimpmon. That's a top tier name. And then some of them I don't understand the names. Cerberusmon, Werewolf Mode, like that makes sense. Orochimon, I like it. Acorn says Dobermon is my favorite. Mac Galgamon and Nidhoggmon, super. Commandramon and Blastmon, super. Is that an alt art though? It looks very full art. It doesn't have any crazy foiling on it. Blastmon, I believe that's the first of those we found. Michael Rogers just subscribed. Thank you, Michael. Full Moon Blaster and Yoshino Fujieda. Saul Vortez just subscribed. Thank you, Saul. Acorn says that's normal art. Thank you, Acorn. Well, we got something full arty perhaps in the back. Marcus Damon, and Dandevimon. So just a regular super here, Dandevimon. Ryan says, hi y'all ladies mon and gents mon. Geekrom asks if this is a 40k card unpacking. Nope, this is Digimon, brand new set from the Digimon card game, Great Legend. Ghostmon and Victory Greymon. Kari Kamiya and Nidhoggmon. Should be an alternate art here. That's cool. Love the gold foiling on the alt arts. Marcus Damon and Izzy Azumi. Acorn says, 30 bucks for the Nidhogg alt art. Thank you. And Geekrom says, nice shirt. Thank you. Appreciate the compliment, Geekrom. Victory Greymon. That's cool. And second alternate art here. Bossmon is here. Bossmon. Varadurumon and Thomas H. Nornstein. I like how we can go from a crazy Digimon name to a character name that sounds relatively normal. And it just feels out of place. Don't get mad, but you sound like such a nerd. I know. Reading off all these Digimon. Hey, having fun. Having fun. I love this Falcomon. I love the simplicity of it. Darkdramon and Blinding Ray. And all right, last two packs here for Anthony. And then, of course, we'll get on into our recap. Shine Greymon and War Growlmon. And last pack. Yeah, Marin Chimaramon and Trident Revolver. That does it here for our second box for Anthony of Great Legend. So let me go ahead and tidy up our piles. And then we'll do our recap. Did end up with one secret rare and a total of 3 alternate arts across the 2 boxes. Let's start off with that secret Ancient Garurumon. And for our alt arts, we had Victory Greymon, Nidhoggmon, and Lobomon. For our 2 promos, we had Izzy Azumi and Tai Kamiya. And then I'll pan through all of our super rares here. Did see some we found in our preview box last night, but also a couple new ones, like that Lilamon. Also that one I initially thought, Blastmon, that I thought was actually an alternate art just because it looked very full arty. And it actually just was a regular super. And Fallen Dragoon says, good alt cards. Glad to hear it. Now I'm going to go ahead and sleeve up our alternate art, sleeve up our secret rare. That will do it here for these 2 boxes of Digimon for Anthony. But thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up some more Digimon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. I know you're very excited about that Tai Kamiya. Didn't unfortunately find you a Lulumon, but I hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And as per your instructions, we'll go ahead and just have the supers, rares, other foils, and of course our promo cards as well for you in your package. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Jeffrey just subscribed. Thank you, Jeffrey. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I'm going to take a couple trips, and when I come back, wow, Bossman says today at a pre-release we had somebody get 4 fetch lands in one kit. Nice. A foil Tarn and then 3 in the 6-packs. That's nuts. But anyways, let me move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we will be getting on into Luiz's boxes here. The boxes for Felipe, the Monarch Unlimited, another box of Finest, and our first personal break of Contenders Draft Picks Football. So Luiz, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next. But let me move these on out of the way, and I'll be back. Yep, Noogie, I revisited that joke yesterday. My horrible Christian Yelich joke. But alright, I'll be back with some more TCGs, baseball, and football up next. I was like, there doesn't feel like there's enough base. I forgot that I moved the stack from the first box behind me. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I'll be back. Take care, Fritten. We'll catch you next time. Felipe's here. Hey, Felipe, which box would you like me to start off with? Take care, Frittenmon. So many Digimon memes. I love it. I love it. Board Game Buddha says, evening, Allie and chat. Hey, welcome, Board Game. You choose. All right. I think I'll go in order of what I typed out. So Monarch, Finest, and then finishing off with our first ever personal of Contenders Draft Picks, which we actually have another one later tonight for Mike. Actually ending off our stream with that box of Contenders Draft Picks for Mike as well. But our first one will be here in this grouping for Felipe. But I'm going to go ahead and start off with that Monarch. Had fun with that Monarch last week, and hopefully find some more awesome cards. Did find a nice foil legend last week, if I remember correctly. That was really nice. Lana asked if we'll be getting more sports cards inventory. You mean like singles or boxes? Because it seems like now with the addition of GTS, we're starting to get a bit better numbers. Of course, GTS isn't for all sports just quite yet. Football and basketball is still hard to get from them. But it seems like things are looking up. If you mean singles, probably a good chance because I keep being so behind, unfortunately, between Bossman and I having to work. Bossman prices stuff. I get all the pictures and I list it. Just being able to coordinate getting everything, probably end up with more stuff in store than online as we move forward. But so should be yes on both. Both yes to more sealed and yes to having more stuff in the case. So, but anyways, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 5. Checking out first this box of Monarch Unlimited, and then Finest, and then Contenders draft picks. Most of the singles, though, that you'll see in the case are most likely going to be stuff I opened on the channel. Just because we have been having some collections come in. A lot of it, I know, Bossman has to send to get graded. Bossman got some really cool vintage stuff recently, but definitely wants to get it checked out, get it graded first. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But all right, break number 5. Lipe is here. Let's go ahead and jump right on in by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Flesh and Blood Monarch Unlimited. Hey, you're welcome, Lana. Should have a case full of all those Super Break reject cards. I don't know. They're somewhere. I know before we've had someone come in and just buy out bulk all the Super Break stuff. I don't know if they did that again or if it's actually all that stuff's available in store. But anyways, pack number 1. Let's get started. And of course, anything that we have online, you can always come get in store. Just if you see stuff, I would just say send a message ahead of time so I can find everything. Just because there's a lot of stuff here in the storeroom, I'd have to search for it. But if you ever see like singles on eBay, you want to come get it in person, that's perfectly fine too. And all right, here we go, pack number 1. We have Eclipse Existence Common Foil, Tremor of Arathiel, and Valiant Thrust. Alimon, what's your favorite flavor of ice cream? I feel like it's a toss-up between mint chocolate chip and cookie dough. It depends on how I'm feeling. I feel like if you made me pick, though, I'd pick the mint chocolate. Although, in person, you'd probably see me get both of those 50-50 split. But I like mint. I know some people hate mint ice cream. I love mint ice cream. Overload foil. Convulsions from the Bellows of Hell. And Tremor of Arathiel. Not a Flesh and Blood Monarch opening if we don't find at least one Convulsion from the Bellows of Hell. Noogie says cookie dough for the win. Cookie dough is so good. Cookie dough is my favorite milkshake at Steak and Shake. They used that back in the day for whatever IndyCar driver. There used to be like a special Steak and Shake combo for the M&M milkshake. But instead of being a vanilla base, it was chocolate. That was really good too. But they don't make that anymore. That was like a specialty thing. It's like, come on, bring it back. Bring back the chocolate M&M milkshake. Come on. Tiffany hates anything with mint. That's okay, Tiffany. I'll have mint for you. We have Ray of Hope, Common Foil, Captain's Call, and Vexing Malice. Noogie says birthday cake milkshake. I don't know that I've actually had anything birthday cake flavor except like a diet ice cream once, and it was horrendous. Which, if you guys are looking for like low-calorie ice cream where you can just sit there and eat the whole pint and then not feel bad, Halo Top has some really good ones, but there's also some really bad ones. Halo Top's birthday cake is trash, but the cookie dough one's really good. So, they have some hits and they have some misses. But like for the Halo Top ice cream, for like the whole entire canister of the cookie dough one is 380 calories for the whole pint. If you ate a whole pint of Haagen-Dazs, you like that would be like your meal for the day. I may or may not have been eating a lot of this stuff recently on Thursdays when I'm just at home watching Naruto, not doing anything all day. Just throw in some dinosaur nuggets into the oven, eat a whole thing of ice cream, and still meet your calorie goals for the day. It's good. Good life. Good life. We have our first majestic guardian of the Shadow Realm. I wonder if that person's met Yugi. B-Day asks if I like McDonald's. I used to like McDonald's, and then I think my taste buds changed a bit. I had cut out McDonald's for a while, and then when I went back to it, it just wasn't as good. Like the nuggets, it's like sometimes I get a craving for McDonald's nuggets. I'll go get a meal, and I'll be like, that didn't taste good. Why'd I buy it? And I'll do that about once a month, be like, I crave McDonald's. Then I eat McDonald's, I'm like, yeah, this is why I don't eat McDonald's anymore. Which I very rarely go. Like, it's once a month at max to go to McDonald's. Just because that's what's open late around here. Like, the McDonald's is open. There's one. The one down the street from the shop isn't open 24 hours anymore, but there's one not too far away from it that is. So, after stream, I'll go. But McDonald's getting rid of the all-day breakfast makes me have very minimal desire to go to McDonald's. I just want Egg McMuffins at, like, 7 o'clock at night. Nope, can't have that anymore. It's like, alright. How far are you on Naruto? I feel like I'm the only person that needs to dodge spoilers, Saturn, but I still feel weird about spoilers. But I have seen the majority of the spoilers that were from the opening 16 in Shippuden. Silhouette. I've been jamming to that song so much. The only reason I know what its name is because I looked up on YouTube, and I've been, like, the whole minute 39 video from Crunchyroll I've just had on repeat for, like, the past 2 days. So all the spoilers, because there's, like, a ton of spoilers in that intro, Silhouette number 16. I've seen all of that except for Madara breakdancing. I haven't seen him do that yet, where he's, like, spinning around. He's not breakdancing, obviously, but Vegapedia is now following. Thank you, Vegapedia. So I haven't seen that part yet, but I've seen the rest of it. Anthony says, so I did a giveaway on Facebook for Digimon. Had people give me funny memes to enter. Someone posted a meme making fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! DQ'd him. Good. Good. Constipated says, I used to have a 12,000 calorie diet back when I wrestled professionally. Wow. I was gonna say I wish I could eat that much, and then I'm like, I feel like I'd explode if I did. I don't know. Lunar Tide Plunderer. What did the 12,000 calories consist of, Constipated? I would imagine a lot of protein. Writhing Beast Hulk and Parable of Humility. Smash with Big Tree, foil common. Valiant Thrust and Consuming Aftermath. Hey James, welcome. Hey, we have another foil legendary here, Vestige of Soul. That looks cool. It's a really cool looking cloak here. Vestige of Soul. Phantasmify and Herald of Triumph. Back to back foil legends here in Monarch boxes for Felipe. Ziggy says they think it's about $150. Very cool. Devon says breakfast is all I get there now. It's just unfortunate because breakfast doesn't start till like 4 or 4:30. So like when I finish a stream at like 3 or 3:30, you know, somewhere in that range, it's like I don't want to sit around for half an hour to wait to get the good McDonald's, but I'm also very hungry, so Saturn says, I'm right there with you. Watched all of Naruto, but barely watched any Shippuden. All right, cool. Because I know I'm like, 15 years late. Like, I keep laughing at different Naruto memes on Facebook, so, like, it'll auto-recommend me other stuff from other Naruto pages. And it's like, 13 years ago today, we saw this scene. And I was like, okay. Interesting. Or, like, where it's, like, death anniversary of characters. And I'm like, oh, thanks for the spoiler. But, like, again, it's, like, 15 years later. And it's like, yeah, this is kind of my fault, but... Anthony says, hey, Allie, pick a color out of purple, green, black, red, yellow, and blue. Green, obviously. It's at the point for me here for the rest of Shippuden that I have a vague idea of what happens, like plot point-wise, but I don't know how. Like, I don't know how stuff happens. So I think I'm free from spoilers, but I'm still trying to dodge things, but I'm having a good time. Frontline Scout foil. Writhing Beast Hulk and Shadow of Ursur, majestic. And yeah, Acorn says 150 for the Soul foil. Very nice. Anthony says black it is. That's not what I said. I said green. Green. Constipated says a lot of muscle builder, half bucket of chicken, butter pecan ice cream, 4 to 5 Carl's Jr. double Western bacon cheeseburgers. That's a lot. That's a lot of protein, like I predicted. Protein. Saturn says same here. I know a few things that happened, but no idea how. It's at the point where, like, I've liked so many Naruto memes that it's trying to recommend stuff for me to, like, be up to date. And now I'm getting Boruto spoilers. Like, what? Huh? Why am I getting, like, week-by-week Boruto spoilers? This is weird. Bolt of Courage. Battlefield Blitz ×2. Different types, though. Common Foil Express Lightning. Duskpath Pilgrimage and Howl from Beyond. Rare Foil Unhallowed Rites. Invigorating Light and Tome of Divinity. Majestic. Saturn says the FBI agent in your phone hard at work with the recommendations. Yep. Be like, maybe she wants to watch Boruto. Let's spoil Boruto. It's like, that's okay. If I ever do watch Boruto, I'll have forgotten all this stuff that I've seen, because it doesn't really make sense. It's like, there's no context. I'm like, what's happening here? Blood Tributes, Common Foil. V of the Vanguard and Valiant Thrust. Yep, Ted, next week we have Modern Horizons 2. Also have Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 and Pokemon. And then the week after we have X-Men Metal, Mando 2, Weiss Schwartz, Stadium Club, Select, Chronicles Draft, and Overdressed Premium Collection. Frontline Scout Foil. Consuming Aftermath, Writhing Beast Hulk. Foil Majestic, Mark of the Beast. Trim of Rathiel and Dread Scythe, Majestic. Midith says, weird as this may be, I think you have a great voice for broadcasting and streaming. Hey, thank you for that compliment. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. Ted says, X-Men Metal, I believe when it shipped, but hopeful. Same thing here. The only reason I'm confident in that 6/23 release date is because this was a message to Southern Hobby from Upper Deck. So, you'd think it's correct. Also, that one lady on Facebook, Angelica, has been talking about X-Men Metal coming soon, so she works for Upper Deck. So, I believe it. I'm a little skeptical, but I'm more confident in X-Men Metal than I am in Stadium Club Select and Chronicles Draft. Geek Rom asks if I watch any of the NBA stuff. I don't. I've watched some basketball playoffs when I was younger. Herald of Ravages Common Foil. Haven't seen anything in recent times, just kind of watch highlights, and I try to keep up with news for basketball, like big happenings, and a lot of the r/NBA on Reddit is a lot of just memes, and like players talking smack to each other, so I follow the drama because I find it funny, but I'd say aside, if you don't count Formula 1 and soccer, because we don't open a ton of that here on the channel, we've been opening up more recently, but not a ton, basketball is my weakest sport. What sports are you interested in? My favorite sport is hockey. Love watching hockey. Haven't had a chance to actually watch any playoff games this season, which has been sad. But watched a lot of clips. Big Tampa Bay Lightning fan, of course. Writhing Beast Hulk, rare foil. Convulsions from the Bellows of Hell, and Outmuscle. Have a pretty decent hockey card collection, if I say so myself. Nothing crazy like my Star Wars, or even now my Marvel collection's getting kind of crazy, but I have a lot of stuff that I like. Doug, by the way, is now following. Thanks, Doug. Yeah, B-Day Mass, born and raised here in Florida. Allie is a hashtag Florida woman confirmed. Hopefully, if I'm ever in the news, hopefully it's not for anything crazy. Brandish. Prismatic Shield and Pulping. Actually, I have been in the news. Long time ago, I was in 4th grade. If anybody remembers, I won the contest back in the day for the Christmas wrapping paper for Lowry Park Zoo. I drew those little poison dart frogs. That was me. It was me. I'm only asking because the tag says baseball and American football. I tag based on what we're opening. We don't have any basketball tonight, but when I open up basketball, I put basketball there. Did have some Contenders draft picks, and also we had Legacy earlier tonight for football. And we've been opening up. We have another box of Finest coming up next, but we've opened up Finest, have some Top Series too, some Absolute. So, I can't tag like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or things like that. It lets me tag real sports. So, I tag unboxing and then whatever the sports that we're opening. I can select Magic the Gathering as a game category, but we're in just chatting. So. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Rising Solar Tide, common foil. It's mainly just me picking up stuff from Black Diamond, Marvelous packs. The majority of my Marvel cards are actually on my collection Instagram because they're fancy and I want to show them off. So, at Allie's Collectibles. I've been posting some stuff. I didn't post today. I just didn't feel up to it. So I'll probably skip tomorrow as well, but I'll have 2 new posts on Monday. Boneyard Marauder foil. Consuming Aftermath and Convulsions from the Bellows of Hell, number 2. Hey Shensis, welcome. Brian says, hi from Chicago, Allie. Please say hi to my daughter, Olivia. She's watching this evening. Hey, Olivia. Thank you for watching. We have Bounding Demigon, common foil. Dimensional Gateway, ×2. Hey, New York Mike, welcome. Valiant Thrust, foil rare. Outmuscle and Invigorating Light. Spew Shadow foil. Vexing Malice and Invert Existence. That sounds painful. All right, last pack. Bounty Hunter says, had to watch Loki again. Heard/saw things I missed the first time. Rare foil, Howl from Beyond. Phantasmify and Rise Above. And that does it here for this Monarch Unlimited box. Very pleasantly surprised to find not only a foil legend, but also that foil majestic as well. Thought with just that legendary that we just find the one, but we actually found one of each, so that was very cool. Let me tidy up these piles, and then we'll get on into a recap here for Felipe of the Flesh and Blood. Then we'll move on into that finest box. We'll actually go ahead and clear off the playmat, though, just because there's not too much space here for so many cards, and we still have additional boxes, but we'll take care of that afterwards. Did have Vestige of Soul, foil legendary. Seems to be about a $150 card, so that's nice. Also had foil majestic, Mark of the Beast. We also had a total of 6 foil rares. Howl from Beyond, Valiant Thrust, Writhing Beast Hulk, Unhallowed Rites, Dimensional Gateway, and Endless Maw. And then, for our regular Majestics, did have another 5. Invert Existence, Dread Scythe, Tome of Divinity, Shadow of Urser, and Guardian of the Shadow Realm. And that will do it here for this box of Flesh and Blood Monarch Unlimited. Felipe says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Felipe. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Not going to unsnap because we are still on break number 5. And when I come back, we'll get into that box of Finest and then on into the box of Contenders Draft. So hang tight. Oh, is there lag? Come on. Oh, I see it. I see the border skipping in the face cam. Since I don't necessarily want to open while it's skipping, I'll go get some of my cool Marvel cards. APC7 says, hey, Allie, we love your show. Can you say hi to my 2 little girls, Adriana and Evelyn, ages 8 and 6? Hey, thank you for watching, Adriana and Evelyn. Hope you're having a great evening. Thank you for being fans. Bossman says, lag is pretty bad, so we're going to zoom in on Nib's face, and we're going to look at some cool Marvel cards. Have a little interlude. It can't lag if it's looking at a fixed picture. I'm not sure what that is. Shenisus. Thanks, Marvelous Packs. Acorn says you could cosplay as female Loki. There's a rumor she will be in the show. Hadn't heard that one, Acorn. But I have a nice older Kotobukiya Lady Loki Bishojo statue. Alright, so there's my 1 diamond relic. I lost an auction for the base card with the 6 gems out of 23. On the Thor 1 picture. There is no Thor Ragnarok base card for Loki. There is a Thor and then Thor the Dark World. So I did not win the one that popped up on eBay of these, numbered to 23 with the 6 gems. I was the underbidder. So. Geek Rom asks if it's Dr. Pepper Zero. It's Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar and Cream Soda. I was thinking about it, Steven, but then I wanted to open the package. Oh, you mean the figure? I could do that at some point. Yeah, Acorn, that's the retro out of 15 with the Thor 1 picture. I'm talking about the actual, there's the base variations. The true base variation is the 1, 2, 5 gem. You can have anywhere between 1 and 5. Those are numbered to 5. There's no 1-on-1 to the base card. But then there's also these 6 gem sets of the base cards that are all numbered to 23. That's the one I lost the auction for. So this is numbered out of 149. This is numbered out of 35. And then someone actually, I guess they accepted the offer that was sent out. The seller was offering $9.50 Canadian on the 6 gem base version of this one. I just don't like this picture. Like, I'll pick it up if I find it at a price for me, which would probably be insultingly low. I just don't care for this image, really. So I'm just kind of like, eh. A lot of exquisites out of 23, but not the ones that I need. There has been no purple one hit eBay yet, Acorn. There's a blue one on auction that I need to try for. And then there's a green one up that I might just scoop up just because the exquisites are starting to go nuts on auction. So, of course, same with the base. The Thor 1's out of 149 out of 35 on the red. And then I have the base exquisite. Oh, and I missed it. $5 from Noogie. Good time for a super chat. So far, so good. Thank you, Noogie, very much. Sorry I missed that. Really do appreciate it. And I have 3 out of the 6 out of 23 exquisites, and I have, of course, the base out of 125. So I have the base. This is the yellow. And then I have a red. We actually pulled that red in the stream, and I have orange. Nah, I don't like the patches. I skipped those, Acorn. Yeah, Barry, that's why we're just chilling here for a little bit. Figured I'd fill the time. Part of me wants to pick up another red because for some reason it's too thick. Turns out the exquisites are supposed to fit in 130 points, but this one doesn't fit. It fits in only a 180, so it's different size than the other one, and it stresses me out, except that's kind of a waste of money. So I might do it at some point if I find one, like I said, at a price that's okay for me. I don't expect it to, now that the reds are starting to sell for like 120 plus. So there's my moderate size Black Diamond Loki collection. This is the card I wanted the most. This actually, I put this in the thumbnail. The original thumbnail for the Black Diamond break. Because I love this. This card's gorgeous, man. This was the #1 card I wanted. Of course, aside from like the 101. There's only a 101 for the exquisite. There's no base 101s. Out of 5 is the lowest. And the quad booklet from the exquisite. But this was the card in general that I was most excited for. Thanks, Marvelous. Appreciate it. B-Day asks if I'm excited for the Game of Thrones cards. I am. I'm excited to open Game of Thrones. Very, very excited. Never seen the show myself, but I have a cosplay. I'm excited. Acorn says, looking on eBay, yep, the Lady Loki FX sketch sold for like almost $700. I mean, we sold a couple sketches over 700 from what we opened, Acorn. We had 2 sketches over $700. If there's 3 out of 10 boxes in a case have sketches in them, Acorn. And if boxes are like $700, you may as well just buy the card you want for almost $700. At least the way I see it, instead of having a 1 in 10 chance of getting a sketch that you might or might not like. So, I'm surprised I got as good of a deal on this one as I did. Hey Ryan, welcome. But alright, let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way. It looks like the lag's still there. My voice is still coming through, right? Like, it's still coming through. Alright. What else should we look at during this interlude? Because I don't want to open with this lag. Alright, voice is still good. That's good to hear. What else should we look at? TikTok star Vinny Hacker defeats YouTuber Digi via stoppage in the 3rd round at the Battle of the Platforms boxing event. Isn't that KSI? Digi? Is that KSI's real name, or is that one of KSI's friends? I don't know. I don't follow big YouTube stuff. Digi is KSI's brothers. I was close. Thank you, Anton. Appreciate it. Daniel, because Anthony Hopkins says, no, we don't want that card, so Upper Deck actually pulled the card. So that's why it's on the checklist, but the card was not issued. So it seems like the Red Exquisites are the only ones that leaked out. Those cards are not supposed to exist. They were supposed to be destroyed. That's why they're so expensive. Actually, Joshua, who has this box of Marvel Masterpieces coming up after Felipe stuff, is the person who won the one on auction. Lawborn donated $20, says, hi, Allie, have a good stream, be safe. Hey, thank you, Lawborn, very kind of you. Yeah, we're waiting out some lag right now, but thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. I mean, it depends on what was on the contract, Acorn. Because they stopped the figure production, they didn't make that living set print, so I don't know. I don't know. I just wouldn't be too surprised if she's not in it. I don't know. Ryan says, Allie, can you sing us some Little Mermaid while we wait? Now I have those, what are they called? The drums, the special drums. Stuck in my head. In elementary school, we had some. I never played them, but we had some. Daniel says, at least it makes sense now, thanks. You're welcome. Barry says, you made that playmat for Niv. Bounty Hunter made it for Niv. I posted this picture on Instagram. Bounty Hunter had it made into a playmat. Hey, thanks, Marvelous. No, not the bongos. Brass drums, right? No. That doesn't sound right either. What are they called? Or the steel drums. I was close. Not brass. Steel drums. Yes. Username that starts with an M. Yes, you were correct. Thank you. Yeah, steel drums. Yep, Saturn. Alright, let me move this on out of the way. I'll be back. Acorn says lag has cleared for now on Twitch. That's good. YouTube was still looking a bit backed up, but I'll get up, move this out of the way, and I'll come check when I get back, and we can get started if so. Stupendous says, I see a lot of the Marvel sketch cards you pulled still sitting on eBay. We did sell some of the more expensive ones, so we're fine to just hold our prices on those. Of course, if we get reasonable offers, they'll definitely be considered, but the Ash Gonzalez Captain America did sell, and the Deadpool sketch did sell for very close to asking price. Alright, I just sat down on the YouTube window. It's looking good, looking clear. So I think we can go ahead and grab that box of finest. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out my Loki interlude while we waited for the stream to get better. Showing green, excellent connection. So let's go ahead and crack on in to continuing break number 5, box number 2, Finest Baseball. And of course, let me know if anything else pops up. Especially you guys on Twitch. You guys will see before me because I watch the YouTube window. Because I can have that in the YouTube chat up in the background on the same page. Because the YouTube chat does not pop out, but the Twitch chat, I have in its own separate window. Steven says, slight lag every now and then. Alright, I'll watch. Let me know if there's anything horrendous. I see it just froze up on when I took the shrink wrap off. Steven says, YouTube chat pops out. On the back end? It might. But there's more people on YouTube chat, so I have to be able to see what they're talking about. Anyways, first mini box here for Felipe. Starting off with the McKenzie rookie. Then we have James Karinchak autograph here. Little tiny auto with the jersey number inscription for our first auto of the box. Karinchak for the Indians. Then we have a Clark Schmidt. That is... not sure what color that is, to be honest, but that is number 3 of 75. I like the color. It has like a champagne pink to it in the refractor. Not sure what it's actually called, but 3 of 75 there on the Clark Schmidt. Acorn says rose gold. Thank you, Acorn. Carlson rookie, White rookie, and Anthony Rizzo refractor, number 67. Saturn says stream seems better. Still not perfect, but I think we're all right to continue. Masters insert, Anthony Rendon. We have something shiny coming up here. Ryan Mountcastle. That is a green sparkle rookie, 59 out of 125. Ryan Mountcastle out of 125. Diaz rookie and Kirk rookies in the back. Roberto, next Friday we'll have a booster box of Chilling Reign to check out, so that'll be exciting. But right now, no Pokemon. On the checklist, it's called Speckle. We're going with Sparkle, Acorn. I'm committed to the Sparkle. I'm committed. Keibert Ruiz, insert rookie. Rookie design insert. Jacob deGrom refractor. Jimenez rookie and Garcia rookies in the back. All right, last pack of our mini box. Number 1. Legacies, Yon Moncada. Paul Goldschmidt, Masters insert. Pache rookie. Hey, Alan, welcome. All right, let's grab mini box number 2. Bounty Hunter says sparkle is a Panini term. I swear we've opened up white sparkle Bowmans in the past that has the same design to it. I swear Topps has used white sparkle and Bowman in previous years. I don't know why they'd switch to speckle, but I don't know. Bowman Sterling, says Andon. So I have no idea. All right, let's go ahead and get mini box number 2. No, I don't think. I mean, I wouldn't say that Topps didn't change it. I just don't know why they would. I'm still going with sparkle. Roby says, first time catching a live stream. Totally new to this hobby. Thanks, YouTube recommendations. Can you explain what a parallel is for a novice? Sure thing. So, Finest, since they're all chromes, what they have are refractor parallels. That's where they're shiny. So, the base refractor. So, here's your base card. I know there's some lag, so it might be difficult to see. It does have that base chrome texture. You can see the reflection very easily in the background. It's just a regular plain base card. And then for a parallel, that'll be a version of that original card, perhaps a different color, perhaps lower numbered. So in this case, refractor parallel is the holofoil version of that base card. So this isn't numbered. They do denote refractor on the back as well. So this is the refractor parallel. So, as you're seeing, we open up a mini box, open up 6 packs. We only had 2 of the base refractor parallels compared to a ton of base cards. So they're definitely harder to pull. Nothing super, super rare, like one-of-ones or anything like that. So just that is the base, base variation, or the base unnumbered refractors. So it's a version of the card that is more rare and has something going on with it to make it more premium. So in this case, this here is actually stamped to 125. So you know there's only 125 of this particular parallel that exists with the green sparkles in the background. Same refractor texture because it's Finest. That's like the shtick of the product. But this is the green, apparently speckle, I call it sparkle, parallel. And actually they number exactly which one it is. So out of all 125, this one in particular is number 59. So all the different numbered ones, usually there's a color name. Like, in this case, this set's weird. We've seen a couple cards numbered out of 250. Some of them are purple, some of them are a different blue, but those are... So there's a total of 500 cards numbered out of 250. There's 250 purple ones, there's 250 of the blue ones. Usually a number isn't shared like that. Usually each one has its own different numbering, but Finest has a lot of parallels this year for some reason. So I hope that helps, Roby. I know it's not the most clear explanation. The more boxes you see open, you'll catch when someone says it's a parallel, see like a different color or maybe even like a different pattern in the background. So I hope that helps. But Roby says, thanks for the clarification. Good luck with the polls tonight. Hey, thank you, Roby. And James says, first time catching you live. Well, welcome, James. Thank you for joining us live. Sarah asks if it's storming here. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't hear anything outside, but it's summer in Florida. So... might be dealing with this. Hopefully, knock on wood, not too bad, but I wouldn't be surprised this happens more frequently this time of year than other times of the year. All right, first pack of our second mini box, we have Orange. Finest Moments, Orange. 2 of 25. Darryl Strawberry from the Mets. Look at that, team colors. 2 of 25, orange refractor autograph, Darryl Strawberry. On-card auto, of course. That's cool. Numbered on the front. 2 of 25. Go ahead and get that sleeve done up. Baked Beans asking, any Digimon coming soon? Actually, not too long ago, we opened up 2 boxes of Great Legend. But we will have more Digimon later tonight, although I wouldn't say soon. Definitely later tonight. But not, I wouldn't say within the next hour or two. Probably at least 2 hours out. Then we have this Aqua Mountcastle, I believe. 77 out of 199. Hey, Elser. Doing better. We were having some lag issues. It seems like it's on its way to clearing up. But it's still a bit frustrating. Refractor, Aaron Judge. Yeah, Elser, it's a nice looking card. Masters insert, Matt Chapman. Garcia rookie. And Contreras rookie. Welcome back, Sofrito. Ooh, we have Clark Schmidt. Rookie designs. We did actually see a black and yellow parallel last week. This time we have a red and yellow. Unnumbered, Clark Schmidt. Ryan, it's your favorite word. What parallel is this again? Mike Yastrzemski. This is card number 102. This is a high number. There's a high number short print set. This is just the base version, Yastrzemski, but I'll sleeve it up. Only the second one we found out of all the boxes we've opened. So we did find that Mike Yastrzemski high number. So I believe that red Clark Schmidt should be a case hit in terms of inserts. Yeah, but what's the fancy word? What's the fancy Japanese word, Ryan? You said it was your favorite. Acorn says it says red out of 5. This is not numbered. But I wonder if it's a no number out of 5. Topps will do that with the, like, Venezuela backs or whatever, the heritage. Katsukuroi. Katsukuroi. Parallel. Naisu. Oh, the extended base. Oh, the extended base. The Yastrzemski. This Acorn is the rookie designs insert. So that's cool. Clark Schmidt case hit. We have the regular Clark Schmidt rookie designs insert. Yeah, Kinsu-Kuroi red. It's the Kinsu-Kuroi red, so it's unnumbered. And then the red would be regular without the little lightning strikes in the background, I would think. I think that there's a comma there in the checklist. It's unnumbered. And then a solid red would be out of 5. Finest is doing a bunch of stuff where there's so many parallels numbered at the same ones. There's similar colors that aren't numbered. That Finest is maybe not the best introductory parallel set, but as Ryan says, the Katsukuroi is not serial numbered, but very rare. 1 per case, comes in black gold and red gold. So might be one of those things like the Galactic SSPs out of Panini, like Revolution, are not numbered, but they're expected to be out of 5. So probably pretty low number. It should be case hit. We have seen 1 black and gold, 1 red and gold, so I don't know which one's rarer, but still very cool find. I'm curious if anyone out there figures out like the print runs on this stuff. All right. Let's finish up this pack here. Did have a Casey Mize refractor. Pete Oaks says the red and gold is rarer. Thank you, Pete Oaks. And last pack here for Louise of Finest. Legacies, Matt Chapman. Masters, Martinez. And that'll do it here for our box of finest. Let's go ahead and do a recap here, and then we'll get on into that Contenders draft picks. Won't clear off the playmat. Well, I mean, I'll stack everything up, but I won't move it out of the way like I did with the Monarch because we'll have enough space for the Contenders. But instead of getting a second or a fourth numbered refractor, second in the mini box, we did get that red and gold Clark Schmidt Rookie Designs insert. It looks like we're in Lag City again, so I'll talk over a recap, and then if we need to take a second to chill, we'll do that. Then for our 2 autographs, we had the orange Darryl Strawberry Finest Moments Auto, 2 of 25. And the base refractor auto, James Karinchak for the Indians, from box number 1. For our numbered refractors, we had the Aqua out of 199 Mountcastle. We also had the Green Speckle Mountcastle out of 199, or 125, excuse me. And the Rose Gold Schmidt out of 75. We also had a base extended high number, Yastrzemski, card number 102. And for our base refractors, did have a Casey Mize rookie, Aaron Judge, Jacob deGrom, and Anthony Rizzo. And that does it for the box of finest. So some very nice, very fine pulls here out of finest. Buried Flame says this video is on dial-up. Does seem like we're having pockets of very horrendous lag tonight. So I'm going to go ahead. We're going to hang out for a little bit before we get on into that Contenders box. Hopefully it clears up. Ryan says Galactic is a good analogy. They're very comparable in that way. Sometimes I'm smart about sports cards. Sometimes. Not always, but... Definitely think it was a good idea to cap at 17 tonight, especially because we're having these delays. But I hope you all are still having fun. If you're enjoying the stream, regardless, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. Lets me know that you all are enjoying things, that I'm doing a good job. Acorn says an eBay listing has 1 in 4,788 packs on the Kinsukuroi Red. That'd be nice. Elser says delays are very minor. It's nice that the audio still comes through pretty clearly, because then I feel like we're just having like a little podcast. Steven says, agreed, been a while since we've been to Lag City. It was nice while it lasted. Clowny says, the frog looks like it's about to eat the box. This is a lizard. This is my pet lizard. Niv Mizzet. She wants to eat Contenders. She just wants to munch on it. Sam, I have actually the last can in the fridge of Dr. Pepper Cream Soda Zero Sugar. Tastes like jelly beans. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it either. It just tastes weird to me. It's too smooth for soda. Feels dangerous. Doku Shin says you do a great job. Thank you, Doku. Alright, looks like the video quality is doing alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cut on into this box of Contenders Draft Picks Football. And of course, let me know if you guys are like, hey, Allie, we're in Lag City. Sarah says, I'm good with it. Thank goodness it's you, though. Whisper it in your ear. Sweet things about Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Digimon. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Just 6 packs per box of these Contenders Draft Picks. 1 auto per pack. So 6 autos a box. Scorecard says, I don't choose you, Lagmon. Alright. We've been going through a lot of pinned comments tonight. You guys have been on point with your humor. Goodbye to Ryan's Hi Y'all Ladiesmon and Gentsmons. Now we have I don't choose you, Lagmon. School Colors, Terrace Marshall Jr. insert. Numbers Game, Najee Harris. School Colors, Gainwell. Legends, Deshaun Watson. Zach Wilson, Numbers Game. Quiddy Pay, School Colors. In our first auto, we have Deion Jackson from Duke as a base auto. Deion Jackson college ticket. Campus ticket, Aaron Rodgers. Base foil, campus tickets. And there's the rest of our base cards in pack number 1. So let me go ahead and get that auto and ticket sleeved on up. Good night, Saturn Avenue. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Ryan says, dang it, I lived to have a comment pinned. My life is now meaningless. There's always just outshine scorecard, Ryan. Just outshine scorecard. We've been passing around the pinned comment today. It's been a little too communal tonight. Usually I'm a little more strict, but like I said, you guys have been chef's kiss on comments. School Colors, Sage Surratt. Legends, Saquon Barkley. Numbers Game, Javonte Williams. School Colors, Sam Ellinger. Acorn says, I have confirmed that a red gold Kinsukuroi of the finest rookie design is 1 in 4,788 packs. It sources the finest box. We could have looked at that. That's a good point, Acorn. So wow, that red gold rookie Clark Schmidt was 1 in 4,788 packs. Saturn Avenue says, greetings from Ricky Spanish, Mon. Nice. I like it. Ricky Spanish. Raj's Numbers Game. School Colors, Michael Carter. And we have Malik Herring from Georgia. Hey, that's cool. Bowl Championship ticket number 6 of 10. Malik Herring autograph. That's cool. This ties us with our preview box for lowest numbered auto. Did actually have a gold prism of Pat Fryermuth out of 10. This here is 6 of 10 Bowl Championship tickets. And a campus ticket, Juju Smith-Schuster. Tiffany wants to know what a Yeetmon would look like. That's a good question. I'd imagine like a box midair with wings for a Yeetmon. All right. Pack number 3. Numbers Game, Kylan Hill. Clowny Fam asks, are you opening up any baseball cards? We just finished up on the finest. We do have another finest, an absolute, and a jumbo box of Series 2. Not too far away from the finest and absolute. We do, of course, have the rest of this box, a Marvel Masterpieces in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster box, but probably should be within the next 30 to 45 minutes on our next baseball opening, Clowny Fam. School Colors, Kyle Pitts. Anthony wants a Yeetmon sketch. I'll make a note. If I forget, I forget, but I will make a note here, Anthony. Anthony Yeetmon sketch. Campus Legends, DK Metcalf. Numbers Game, Mond. Does Upper Deck do baseball anymore? Upper Deck doesn't do baseball in baseball sets. Topps and Panini fight over the license. Topps has the MLB license. Panini has the Players Association. So Panini baseball products don't have team logos, but they can still use names. Upper Deck will throw baseball cards in Goodwin Champions on occasion. Last year, Casey Mize was in Goodwin Champions. They also had some basketball players, but Upper Deck just makes like some non-sports products. They have like the Aliens license. They have Marvel, like movies and Marvel comics. And hockey is Upper Deck's main thing. We have School Colors, Bateman. Numbers Game, Nico Collins and Benjamin St. Just. Base College Ticket Autograph. And Melvin Gordon III, Campus Ticket Foil. There's a Herbert Season Ticket. Base card. Hey, Bunda, welcome. All right, pack number 4. Legends, Ezekiel Elliott. Numbers Game, Fields. Holland, School Colors. Sermon, Numbers Game. Farley Colors. Legends, Allen. And Elijah Mitchell is our next auto. That is a base auto. College Ticket, Elijah Mitchell. We have Derek Henry Campus Ticket. And that does it for pack number 4. All right, pack number 5. Clowny Fam is now following. Thank you, Clowny. Appreciate it. Tony, School Colors. Legends, Russell Wilson. Zach Wilson, Numbers Game. Waddle, School Colors. Etienne, Game. More Colors. And Jabril Cox from LSU, base auto, is our 5th auto of the box, College Ticket. And Campus Ticket, Lamar Jackson foil. Anthony says that's the worst auto I've ever seen. Oh, I've seen worse. Visually, I find the Jabril auto more appealing than this Elijah auto. I like the little X. Acorn says, funny how a year ago you would have loved the Joe Burrow, now it's just a base card. I mean, that's the thing, too. I've seen some comments, some YouTube comments on... actually, I think on Legacy saying, you know, Justin Herbert cards from like last year, it's the hobby is crazy and stuff, you know, people don't want it anymore, you know, that I don't pull it out because it's not important. And it's like, well, a lot of people chase rookie cards. Of course, there's going to be, you know, Burrow fans, Justin Herbert fans wanting their cards here from this series, but in terms of people mass collecting rookie cards, they're not going to be the chase, and that's more of like the collecting community rather than like a breaker problem, but it's just what people are into. Like, someone was asking why I didn't pull out any of the Rookie Cup cards out of Series 2. It's just... I pulled out a few rookies. I like just separating the rookies because they have the RC stamp, but I just kind of leave all the Rookie Cup cards mixed in. Oh, Anthony was meaning the Elijah. Ah, yes. Might not have even seen that Jabril auto by the time I saw that comment come through, but yes. Some interesting autos, although I can't even complain, because you guys have seen my auto, right? I don't even have room to talk anymore. You guys have seen how I just, like, this is garbage. Like, using, more so than a pen anymore, using actual, like, a marker. For some reason, I don't know what I'm doing. Because I feel like I signed the exact same way. Obviously, there had to be something different. I spelled my own name wrong in my signatures now. I spelled my own name wrong. My name has 2 L's. Like, this is like, alright, the second L turns into the Y, which is what I say happens here. But this... Like, there is no second L here either, but I like to say it just mixes in with the Y, and you guys can see how it happens in the pen. But I can't even spell my own name right anymore. It's just, that's the flow. That's just the flow I've adopted. Like, when I sign legal documents, like, I'm not signing you guys autos with my last name in it. Like, there's some info you guys don't need to know. Like, my real signature looks nice. The Allie from Titan signature looks nice, but it's like, girl. I like it though. Visually, I find it very appealing. SM Coffee says, only solution is legal name change to ALY. And then I gotta remake all my accounts. Doku Shin says PSA Auto. PSA 8. Captain Candace says, wait, your last name isn't Titan? Maybe. Anthony says, in my signature, my N and my Y are kind of the same letter. My brain's like, get to the L, because it's the more exciting thing to form. And then it's just like, we don't need that second L. I don't need to take 2 L's in a row. Taking 1 L's enough. I don't need more than 1 loss. That's it. Big brain. My body won't let me lose more than once. Duh. Easy. Easy. The solution was in front of us the whole time. Acorn says, maybe just slow it down. You signed really fast. If I slow it down, though, it looks janky. It gets all, like... It's not smooth. It looks bad. Like, look, even that A is botched. What? I can't go slow. It just looks bad, Acorn. It looks... I look like I'm 90. When I sign too slow. Sinvicta says the J in my name is my favorite to sign. And then I was like, wait a minute. And then I was like, oh wait, Sinvicta put his real name on the order. I know what Sinvicta's talking about. I was like, what? There's no J in Sinvicta? And I'm like, wait a minute. Felipe says hello from Tampa. Hey, Tampa Felipe. We're opening up for Brazil Felipe right now. Tiffany says, I sort of do the same with mine, Allie. My F's become 1 sometimes. Yeah. SM Coffee says, get a stamp kit. Just sign once really nice and turn into a stamp. Allie Auto Pens. Allie Auto Pens, her free autos. Because she's so horrible, she can't take the effort to actually sign stuff. That's what I was thinking about getting, because I write out on TCG Player, and sometimes it gets to be a pain. Like with Modern Horizons, there are so many over $25 orders. But I handwrite notes on anything that goes in a padded envelope. Thank you for shopping with us. Check me out at youtube.com/TitanCards for whatever openings it is. So on Magic orders, I put MTG openings. On Pokemon, I put Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh, I put YGO openings. Weiss, I put for Weiss openings. So... And sometimes I'm like, should I just get a stamp so I can stamp this? And then I'm like, nah, I just gotta suck it up and write it out. I like it. I feel like it has that extra personalized touch. And sometimes I get notes, you know, on like the feedback, like sometimes be like, there was a whooper on the packing slip. I'm like, this person actually looked at it. Thank you. Sinvicta says, oh, in my Sinvicta signature, the last A is my favorite because I do it like the A, last A in Metallica. Ooh, that sounds cool, Sinvicta. All right, last pack here for Felipe. Let's see what auto we'll find. Numbers game, Trevor Lawrence insert. Kylan Hill, School Colors. Jamar Chase, Numbers game insert. Parsons, School Colors. Tua, Campus Legends. Mac Jones, Numbers game. And for our last auto of the box, we have Dez Fitzpatrick. Now, that's cool. We have another card number to 10. But base Dez Fitzpatrick auto, college tickets. And Campus Legends foil 2 of 10, Saquon Barkley. So out of this box, we had 2 cards numbered to 10. We had the auto, the bowl tickets, bowl championship tickets of Malik Herring out of 10. And this Campus Legends, Saquon Barkley out of 10. Hey, Kyoji. No, I remembered Bounty Hunter this time. Most of the time when I set a pack down, that pack's gone till the end of the box. But this was the end of the box, so I remembered. Pro Strat. Just wait till the end to set a pack to the side, and then you'll remember, because you're like, oh, I gotta make sure there's no packs left. Kyoji's driving home from work. Have a safe trip, Kyoji. All right, let's look at those last base cards, then we'll do a recap here for Felipe. Felipe says, love this box. Very glad to hear it. Very cool to find 2 cards numbered to 10 as well. 1 auto, 1 insert. Let's sleeve up that Fitzpatrick auto. And then we'll take a look here at these pulls from Contenders Draft Picks Football. All right, so 6 packs per box, 6 autos per box. Did find 1 numbered auto and 5 unnumbered autos. But our numbered auto was this Malik Herring Bowl Championship ticket, number 6 of 10 from Georgia Bulldogs. Then for our base autos, we had the Fitzpatrick base college ticket, the Jabril Cox, Elijah Mitchell, Benjamin St. Just, and Deion Jackson. I like Benjamin's signature there. That looks cool. Then we also had our only numbered parallel of the box, Campus Legends, foil, Saquon Barkley, 2 of 10. Holy Zeke says, hey, Allie. Hey, Zeke, welcome. And then for our other parallels, we did find 5 campus ticket base foils. Lamar Jackson. Also, I noticed as we were going through, I was a bit nervous, because if you guys remember in that preview box, there were horrendous print lines right down the middle out of 4 of the 6 campus tickets. But these actually came from a different distributor. This first box here, no print lines on any of these campus tickets, so very glad about that. And we do have that box later from Mike. Hopefully we don't see anything there wrong with those parallels either. But we had Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Melvin Gordon III, Juju Smith-Schuster, and Aaron Rodgers. That does it for this box here of Contenders Draft Picks, and although it took some time, took some lag to work through, we are finally finished with break number 5 here for Felipe. So thank you so much, Felipe, for letting me open up some more boxes for you again this week on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. I know you said you loved this box. I'm very glad to hear that. Also very cool to find in that finest box the 1 in 4,788 packs red gold Kinsukuroi parallel of that rookie insert. Also that really cool Darryl Strawberry autograph out of 25. In the Flesh and Blood Monarch box, we did find another $150 foil legendary. So 3 more bangers this week for Felipe. Glad to find some really nice pulls. But that does it for this long break. I do need to take a short break. And when I come back, we'll be getting on into our first break in a while, but we do have some 2020 Upper Deck Marvel Masterpieces boxes in the storeroom. And we do have one of those boxes coming up next for Joshua. So they are very, very expensive. That's why it's taken a while for them to sell, but we're going to go ahead and see what sketch we find, because those Masterpiece boxes do have 1 sketch per box. Maybe we'll find a Palumbo Auto numbered to 10 or less, maybe a cool metal insert, or some other really cool low-numbered cards. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I come back, be getting into that box of Marvel Masterpieces. So hang tight, and I will be back in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. I'm back. WPC Timberwolf says, hi, everyone. I watch your YouTube videos. Hey, thank you for joining us. Yeah, whenever I just pick up stuff to move it out of the way, I don't put anything on screen. Hey, Josh is here. We're about to get into Josh's box here of Marvel Masterpieces. The art from this set was made by Dave Palumbo, and you actually can find redemptions for original pieces in this product. We never pulled one. We did open up a little over 2 cases. This is the first Marvel product we actually got severely cut on in recent history. It went downhill from there. Upper Deck, like I said, Upper Deck, please love me. We originally, I think we put in for 15 cases and we got cut to about 2.5. We wanted to open up a ton. We ended up only opening up 1 case. So then you guys had a lot of personal breaks, saw a lot of really cool cards. Ended up finding, I remember, a Tier 4 Emma Frost. What If variant number 50. We sold our orange out of 99 Emma Frost Tier 4 for, I think, $400 when it came out. Felipe just subscribed. Thank you, Felipe. Also found Metallurgy Punisher upon release. Saw some really cool sketches. Saw a Vision autograph out of 10 of Dave Palumbo. Saw a Fing Fang Foom auto, I think, also out of 10. So that was really cool. Saw some really nice stuff from Masterpieces, and I love sketches, so I love this product because you do find a sketch per box. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6 so we can get started. I know Josh is very excited. In the coming weeks, should be having X-Men Metal Universe. And then we also have on order 2021 Upper Deck Marvel Annual. I'm hearing about Marvel Premiere. Hasn't gone up for order, but of course we'll order that. Hearing about a WandaVision set. Hearing about a Winter Soldier set. Hearing about Eternals. Different movie sets coming out. So hopefully end of this year should be popping for Marvel sets, and we'll try to get as much of all of them as we can. But let's go ahead and jump on into Masterpieces here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I remember I felt bad, Anthony. You're the only person that didn't love their sketch when I did the break for you. But anyways, here we go. Been a while. Not too many packs per box. Just 12 packs per box. 3 cards per pack. But every card should be numbered unless it's a foil parallel with the gold facsimile. But anyways, here we go. Yep, Norn also, out of the case we opened, we had the Tier 4 Ego. But all right. We have Kitty Pryde base. That's a Tier 2 out of 149, or $14.99. Then we have Doctor Strange holo foil insert. That is number 8 of the 20 card set. Holo foil insert. We have a Tier 2, I believe. Now, Tier 1, Black Cat What If comic cover variant. Jack Flag base out of $19.99. It's a Tier 1. And we have Red Queen. Red Queen What If? That's a Tier 2 out of $9.99. Wasn't familiar with that character. And then we have the Gold Foil Signature Kingpin. Spider Queen. That is a Tier 1. Then we have Purple. Epic Purple is the actual name. Hawkeye. Number 7 out of 199. That's card number 67. So Hawkeye should be at least a Tier 2 base. And the Bucky Barnes gold foil signature. Those are unnumbered. Mud Hippie says hi. Hello, welcome. Looks like we have our sketch coming up next. Behind this Black Cat base, we have Thanos sketch. WPC Timberwolf is now following. Thank you, Timberwolf. Thanos sketch. We've seen this artist before. You all have let me know which artist it is. I don't remember. But I do remember their very awesome signature. But Thanos sketch here. And then we have High Evolutionary, gold signature, tier 1. Hey Brandon, welcome. Hey, look at that! Epic Purple Tier 4 Emma Frost. Number 151 out of 199. There we go. Then we have Preliminary Art Insert. Number 25, Phoenix Force. And X Nilo, gold signature. Enchantress Base. Chris just subscribed. Thank you, Chris. It's a tier 2. We have Killmonger Purple. Number 101 out of 199. That's a tier 1. And Black Panther What If variant. Should be tier 1 as well. Manwolf Base. Ooh, we have Legendary Orange Jean Grey. That is tier 3. 80 out of 99 Legendary Orange. Now, all oranges are, of course, numbered out of 99. But this is a tier 3 base card on the Jean Grey. And then Iron Man Signature. We have a What If Grim Reaper, right? Number out of 14.99. Tier 1. We have Taskmaster, Canvas Gallery. And Grim Reaper, signature. Hela base. It's a tier 2. We have Spider-Man versus Mysterio. I love the actual Spider-Man here on the Battle Spectra insert. Very cool Battle Spectras this year. I thought they looked great. I actually picked up a couple myself, and I don't really collect Marvel comic cards, but I really love the Battle Spectras. I'm going to sleeve that one on up. I think actually I did grab the Spider-Man one, just because it looks so crazy. Probably have it at home somewhere. Acorn says, someone sold a full Metallurgy set for $25,000 best offer. That's a lot, but I'm also not that surprised. They're all numbered out of 25. You got some really cool cards in there. You have, like, Deadpool, you have Punisher, so you have a lot of big names in the Metallurgies. Speaking of Punisher, here he is, base Punisher. It's a tier 1, and then Wolverine, hollow foil insert. Kitty Pryde, gold signature. Bullseye, I believe is a tier 1 base. This box is nuts. This box is nuts. We had a purple Emma Frost, an orange Jean Grey, a Thanos sketch, and What If Dave Palumbo auto of Namor. 10 of 10. Look at that, eBay 1 of 1. Look, if you simplify it, this is a 1 of 1. Acorn's like, wow, purple Killmonger. That's not what we're looking at, Acorn. Acorn, we're not looking at the Killmonger. We're looking at the Namor auto 10 of 10. Then we also had this hood foil. All right, last pack. One more pack here for Josh. We have a base Jean Grey, tier 3. Yep, tier 3, it's out of $9.99. We had What If Thanos, out of $9.99, so that's a tier 2. And Nighthawk Gold Foil. Oh yeah, the purple Killmonger's in the box too, yeah. I'll sleeve up the tier 3 as well. We're typically getting 1 to 2 tier 3s per box, which we found in orange instead. Hey ML, you just missed Marvel Masterpieces! No! We do have a big Marvel crew in chat though right now, which is cool. Ted's here, Josh is here, Marvelous Pax is here. Caparino wants to know if we have any Modern Horizons 2 tonight. Not tonight. We actually sold all of our pre-release kits for in-store events, so we didn't have any left over. But we'll have a lot next week. We already have several collector boosters on the schedule and things like that. Teeny Tiny Tony asked if I watched Loki. I did, and I loved it. Hey, you're welcome, Joshua. We still have our recap to go, however, but a very nice box here of Marvel Masterpieces. Found some nice hits. There's our little stack of tier 1 base, tier 2 base. In our 1 tier 3 base, we did find a Jean Grey. We had 1 preliminary art of Phoenix Force, a Canvas Taskmaster, 1 Battle Spectra, the Spider-Man vs. Mysterio, and 2 holo foils. We had Doctor Strange and Wolverine. Some of the better holo foil names. No tier 3 what ifs, but we did have 4 tier 1s and 2 tier 2s. Then for some more regular epic purples, we had Hawkeye and Killmonger. I believe tier 1 on the Killmonger, tier 2 on the Hawkeye, both numbered out of 199. Regardless of tier, all epic purples are numbered out of 199. Which we did find a tier 4 Emma Frost. Card number 90, 151 out of 199. And then we also had a legendary orange tier 3 Jean Grey. Card number 75, 80 out of 99. And we also had that 10 of 10 What If Namor Dave Palumbo auto, of course, on card. 10 of 10, card number 65. And we also had that Thanos sketch here by the artist we've seen a few times here on the channel, and yet I cannot commit their signature to memory for some reason. And then, of course, our stack of gold signatures. Did we find any high numbers? The hood might be a tier 3 with card number 80. We can check on the Jean Grey. Yep, Jean Grey's number is 75, so I'm going to sleeve up the hood. The hood is a tier 3. So even though they're not numbered, tier 3 parallels, whether it be purple, orange, or the signatures, and of course tier 4s as well, tend to actually have decent value. For people that don't want to collect the actual base ones, it's easier to get some of the other ones, especially for those who want to make tier 4 sets. It's instead of getting the actual base tier 4, you can get the purple more easily, but they're still very expensive. But that does it here for this box of Marvel Masterpieces for Joshua. Thank you so much, Josh, for letting me open this on up for you. Looks like I did have the magic touch here tonight with not only the purple Emma, the orange Jean Grey, the auto, and of course your sketch per box. So that's very cool. And yep, Barry, that means you're up next under Mark M. But that does it here for this box of Marvel Masterpieces. Definitely a very nice flashback to those original openings. Some very nice pulls. And I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Joshua. All right, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, getting on into break number 7 for Barry. Do have that box of Lightning Overdrive. Maybe we'll find a Starlight Rare. And I know Barry does want me to sign some cards, so Barry, if you could go ahead and remind me what they are so I can keep an eye out, that'd be great. Josh said, yes, you did on the Lucky Touch. Hey, glad to hear it. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! WPC Timberwolf says I'm clapping, but you guys can't hear it. That's okay. We can hear it in our hearts, Timberwolf. Timberwolf says awesome opening. Hey, thank you. Garden Rose Flora. If you don't pull it, Ruddy Rose Witch. All right, will do, Barry. All right, let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 7. Our queue shelf behind me looks small, but we do have several long openings still. Double 3-box breaks of Weiss Schwartz coming up for Fales Tales and then Juan A. The Digimon break will take some time. Suan's Jumbo Box. But those should be it for our longer breaks. Everything else should go by relatively quickly. But let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 7. About to bust on into this Lightning Overdrive booster box here for Barry. Maybe we'll find a Starlight Rare, and hopefully we'll find some of those Rose cards that Barry is looking for. But let's go ahead and jump on in here. The queue is updated. I am ready to go. Let's see what we find here in this first edition Lightning Overdrive by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I just saw myself, I think, twitch a little bit. So if we have any lag, definitely let me know. It doesn't seem to be happening elsewhere, but I could have just jumped a little bit. Steven says a little bit, but all right. Where's my water? I brought water. All right. Ah, I see it as I'm trying to... Oh, no, actually, I just paused. Anyways, let's go ahead, pop open this box. Barry says, if anyone could pull a Starlight Rare, I believe in you. Ah, why are we lagging? Stop. Hashtag stop lagging. Alright, well, definitely let me know. Fallen Dragoon says, Twitch is fine so far. Jonas says, lag here and there. Alright, I'm keeping an eye on it. But here we go. Pack number 1. We have S-Force Edge Razor. Otter Count to 1. Trap Tricks Vesiculo for our first Ultra. Hey, Hibble. Lindell is now following. Thank you, Lindell. Tri Brigade Bearbrum, the Rampant Rampager. Garden Rose Flora. Hey! Garden Rose Flora. Set her off to the side. We have Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance, Secret Rare. Sarah, are you memeing on me? I can't tell if Sarah's memeing on me or the actual emoji's not loading. We have Pendransaction. Pendransaction. Super, rather. Oh, Sarah's memeing. Okay, okay. Otter Count to 2. Amazement Family Faces. S-Force Chase, Ultra. Acorn says the Thanos sketch was Jomar Bulda. All right. Thank you, Acorn. All right. That's a good point. That is a good point. That's a good point, Anthony. Line of the Light Charmer, Lustrous. Expendable Die. Brandon White. Super. Sun Avalon Malius. And that does it for our right half of the box. Stay Sailor Romarin. Super. Springin's Merrymaker. Kick It Forward is now hosting the stream with 8 viewers. Thank you, Kick It Forward. Very kind of you. Do appreciate that. Acorn says 2 other sketches by Jomar Bulda sold for 200 best offer and 300 best offer out of masterpieces. Nice. Hey, thank you, Kick It Forward. Appreciate that. And we have War Rock, Meteor Dragon. Or Meteor Ragon. My brain was like dragon, but it is Meteor Ragon for our second secret in the box. Hey, the Can says, hello, Allie. Hope everyone's doing well. Just dropping in real quick. Will we be breaking Horizon 2 next week? Been busy at work, missed the last few weeks. Yeah, definitely the Can. Next weekend, I expect a lot of Modern Horizons 2. So since it's release weekend, next weekend, we'll be having all those personal breaks, collector boosters, the bundles, and things like that. So that'll be next weekend. We have a Bujin Torifune. Super. But nice to hear from you, the Can. Take care. Anthony says, I tried recommending the channel to a friend, but he already knew about it. Positive or negative, Anthony? We haven't sold too much on the website for Modern Horizons 2 Acorn. I mean, it definitely is a big bullet to bite on the box prices. But in store, especially today with the pre-release where you can sell set boosters, because those are the new pre-release boosters instead of draft boosters. It was nuts. Nuts in store. So why do you open some boxes by sides and others randomly grab from each side? Any rhyme or reason for it? No. No, Tiffany, I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes are easy to grab because they're skinny, so, like, it's easy to go through a side of the box when the box is only this tall versus, like, this tall in a Digimon box. So I think that's why I do it. Because if it gets too low, I want to make the piles even, but it never gets too low on the skinnier boxes. We have Trap Tricks Kularia, or our next Ultra. Sky's Mixed Bag says, I might actually get to see my breed live tonight. Yep, your box is up next. The Absolute and the Finest. War Rock Spirit. Hey, we also have a Ruddy Rose Witch. Did find both cards here for Mark, who is not Mark. Mark, who is Barry. Dark Infant at Ignister. Amazement Precious Park. Acorn says, some of these card names, I know, some of them are ridiculous. That's what gives Yu-Gi-Oh! Its charm. Otter count to 3. Lavavel X-Lord. Super. And the last pack in the box. You have ZS Ascended Sage Ultra for our last Ultra of the box. And that does it here for this box of Lightning Overdrive for Barry. Unfortunately, we did not find any Starlight Rares, but did find both a Garden Rose Flora and a Ruddy Rose Witch. And a playset of the Toshi Damashis. Now, Barry, did you want me to sign both? Just one? Let me know. I can do whatever you'd like. Also, let me know if you have a preference on pen color. I'm thinking silver might look good, but red might look good as well. But let's start with our recap. Did get, of course, 2 secrets in this box. We had Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance, and Warrock, Meteoragon for our secrets. I love the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Secrets look. I love the foiling. And for our Ultras, did, of course, find 4 Tractrix Vesiculo, S-Force Chase, Tractrix Cularia, and ZS Ascended Sage. Yep, Acorn, you should be finding 2 secrets, 4 Ultras, and the rest are Supers. Barry says do both. Sure thing. And let's go ahead and look through all of our Super Rares as well. And Barry says, whatever color you prefer. And then Sarah asks, so Al, if I buy like 15 different boxes, would I have my own Saturday party? There's a good chance of it, Sarah. There's a good chance you'd have like at least your own special segment. What are you eyeballing? That seems like a lot of boxes. But all right, let me grab. I feel like the last few times I've used the Ruby marker, it hasn't come out well. So I don't know if I want to risk it. I think its point might be a bit smushed. Let me... Doesn't look bad there, so I'm wondering... Might do silver here and red there. It's alright, I've been storing them upside down like you're supposed to. But we have to go ahead and do our prep on the cards. Apparently, even just rubbing the cards with the palm of your hand helps loosen whatever... like surface agent is put on the cards. That makes them super glossy, so it makes the ink hold better if you do this. We've tested it before on Mako's, Trimpox's boxes of very slick Japanese cards in Strixhaven, and it worked, so I trust the method. Looks a little awkward, but hey, definitely gives results. Would not have thought you just have to rub your cards and they're fine, but let's go ahead and start off. Maybe I'll see the silver on this one, and I'll want silver on both. Let's start off with our Ruddy Rose Witch. Definitely getting better signatures than we used to on the very slick feeling cards. So I do want to go ahead and actually try. The silver I think would look a bit too washed out on the Garden Rose Flora. So I'm going to use the ruby. Haven't used the ruby in a while. That's true, Sarah. That's true. Good mix. Good mix. All right. There we go. 1 ruby, metallic, Garden Rose Flora, and the Ruddy Rose Witch. Alright, so I'll let those dry momentarily. They look good, but just before I put them in the sleeves. But thank you so much, Barry, for letting me open up this box of Lightning Overdrive for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Glad I was able to find both of those cards that you wanted signed for you. And BC Pengu says, give Niv a snack for me, I'm a fan. Niv wants to eat the Garden Rose Flora. No, Barry, what do we do? What do we do? No. Oh, no. The waifu was eaten by Niv. But thank you so much, Barry, for letting me open up this box for you. Like I said, really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. But up next, we have some baseball to get back into. Do you have a box of Finest and a box of Absolute for Skyler? Skyler had pretty good luck last week with both of those products, so we're at it again this week, and hopefully we find some more awesome hits. Let me go ahead and move this Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting on into the Finest and Absolute boxes of break number 8. I do actually need to grab another pack of top loaders. I'll be right back. All right, Joe's here. Says, just came in to sport my Dr. Pepper emoji. Thank you for dropping by, Joe. Hope you're doing well. Let's go ahead and update our queue number 28. Skyler, it's time for your break. Come on out if you're still here. Do have another box of Finest. It's actually our last box of Finest of the night and our only box of Absolutes. Now we just have one box of Absolute left in stock. I think there are 2 boxes or so remaining on Finest. But I am very excited to check both of these out. I think I'm actually going to start with the Absolute again. I started with Absolute last week and we found a lot of really cool stuff. So don't want to mix up the trend. Maybe I don't think it really affects anything. But hey, if it worked out for us last time, why not try it again? But break number 8, Finest and Absolute, both new 2021 baseball products. Let's jump on into them here for Skyler by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Time for Absolute Baseball. Both of these products do have 2 mini boxes per box. Absolute just has 1 pack per mini box with 1 auto, 1 relic. Andy says that I missed Contenders. We opened up 1 box of Contenders, but at the end of the stream tonight, we'll be finishing off with another box of Contenders. So you did miss 1, Andy, but we will have another one later tonight. And Joey says, back to my natural environment, hanging out on Twitch. Hey, welcome back. And all right, let's go ahead and grab our 2 mini boxes here from the Absolute. And all right, here we go. First mini box, 10 cards, 1 relic, 1 autograph. Let's see what we'll find. Found some really sick low-numbered patches last week. I hope we keep that up. Scott Punk, those are the decks that Steven made in the mail special that we opened up live. I believe it was either March or April. The little decks with the cards relating to year 1. Those little decks. All right, here we go. We have 2 thick cards in there, so that's exciting. All right, here we go. Let's see what we find here this week for Skyler. We have Kyle Lewis, foil, 50 out of 199. And we have Dylan Cease, Tools of the Trade. That is a red dual relic, number 45 out of 99, and that's cool. Up next, we have something numbered to 10. But first, our dual relic, Tools of the Trade, Dylan Cease for the White Sox, 45 out of 99. So let me sleeve up the Lewis foils, sleeve up that Cease. No worries, Scott Punk. Hopefully you feel better. Headaches are horrendous. All right, we had Jonathan Stever, 4 of 10. Rookies. That is the baseball autograph gold. Gold foiling here in the actual rookies text, and of course gold stitching on that baseball auto. Jonathan Stever, rookie autograph, number 4 of 10. Very nice. Again, starting off with our first mini box here, having a lot. Well, just the one so far, but having a low-numbered hit. You love to see it. Absolute has really been giving us low-numbered goodness. We had a couple autos out of 10 last week, some patches out of 25 and lower. Been really impressed with Absolute Baseball this year. Oh, okay. All right, I take it back. Oh, we have one low-numbered card. We actually have, I was right the first time, several low-numbered cards. Okay, Skyler, are you ready? All right, we got Drew Waters prospect insert. All right, that's fine, but we have a 1-of-1 Cabrian Hayes. Rookie class. Look at that. Black 1-of-1 Cabrian Hayes. Yas. Yas. Absolute has been nuts this year. The worst box we opened was the preview box. We need some water for that. Rookie class, 1-of-1 Cabrian Hayes. I like it. It wasn't spoiled on the back. I was like, that's cool. We'll end off with a Cabrian Hayes insert. And then we got that fancy cursive 1-of-1 print on the front. All right, that's just our first mini box. Mini box number 2, let's see what's up. All right, got a couple of thick cards here again in pack number 2. All right, let's see what we find. Looks like we have a red foil. Corbin Burns, 71 out of 99. And then we have Jalen Davis. That's a nice patch. Jumbo patch here, 48 out of 99. 3-color patch for being out of 99. That's pretty nice. And then we have something else pretty nice. 17 of 30. Alex Kirilloff, rookie. Baseball auto. Look at that light blue. It's Rays colors. That's why I like the ones out of 30. They got the Rays blue going on. But Alex Kirilloff, rookie baseball signature, number to 30. Another couple of nice cards here in our second mini box. Sleeve up the Davis. Big jumbo patch. Another baseball auto, Alex Kirilloff, number to 30. Also had that red foil, Corbin Burns. All right, let's finish off this pack here. I see something super shiny in the back. We have Rafael Devers, Power. Rookie class, Ian Anderson. And Unsung Heroes, Brandon Lau for the Rays. 25 of 25. So, parallel insert at the back here of mini box number 2 as well. 25 of 25. Basically a 101 if you do the math. 2 mini boxes with 101s in the back. Duh. Easy. That does it here for this box of Absolute. Pretty nutty box of Absolute. Let's go ahead and do our recap before we move on into the finest rookie class 1 of 1 Ke'Bryan Hayes. We had the Unsung Heroes. Brendan Lau here, 25 out of 25. Our base foils, we had a red Burns out of 99 and the Lewis Silver out of 199. And for our autographs, we had Alex Kirilloff, number to 30. Jonathan Stever, autograph number to 10. We had the jumbo patch here out of 99, Jalen Davis, 3 colors, if you count the stitching. 2 to 3 colors here, depending on how you look at it. And the Tools of the Trade dual relic, red, out of 99, Dylan Cease. That does it here for the box of Absolute. Still have a box of finest to get on into here for Skyler. So let me pile these on up and get on into our second box. Uper says, I think Panini is trying to win the license for MLB over Topps. These are loaded with high quality. And then they'll raise the price astronomically in lower quality. I don't remember Absolute being this good last year. We did have some nice pulls. I remember pulling a low-numbered Gavin Lux auto. Saw some really cool relics. But this year, Absolute's been nuts. Like I said, the preview box that I opened, I was like, all right, looks cool. But the boxes we've been doing for breaks have all been stellar. Which I'm very glad, of course. Clowny asks if I like amphibians. I do, but I don't want to take care of aquatics. I love reptiles. Acorn says a Ke'Bryan Hayes rookie class out of 99 sold for $12.50. Obviously, there's no comp for a 1 of 1, but that's still nice. Dr. Possum is now following. Thank you, Dr. Possum. All right, here we go. Mini box number 1. All right, let's see. 1 autograph per mini box incoming. There you go, Niv. What do you want to eat out of finest? Starting off with a Devin Williams auto. Nice looking signature here. Just a base refractor Devin Williams auto. Eloy Jimenez. There's a blue, 235 out of 250. Refractor. Let's go ahead and get these sleeved up. Base refractor, Bryce Harper. BC Pengu says Niv needs the pricey card. We just need to feed Niv a superfractor. It's fine. Masters insert. Hunter. And a Ke'Bryan Hayes rookie. You can chew on this Ke'Bryan Hayes, Niv. Yep, we have Mike Trout Finest Careers die cut insert. That is number 6. We have a Jose Abreu green, 58 out of 99. Love just the plain green refractors as well. I'll sleeve up that Mike Trout insert as well. Don't see them as often as I initially assumed we would. First couple boxes of Finest we opened on the channel did have one, but they're becoming more and more scarce. Scarce. Ah! The day you guys were yelling at me over the way I say that word still makes me not want to say it. Anyways, they're more rare than I anticipated, so I went ahead and sleeved up that Trout insert. Should be finding another base refractor in this box. There it is, Miguel Cabrera. And one last pack in the mini. Then we'll get on into mini box number 2. Legacies Hoskins. Masters Jenkins. Sometimes the font is difficult for me. And that does it for mini box number 1. All right. Moving on into mini box number 2. One more auto. Let's see if we can find a rookie auto in mini box number 2. Here we go. Pack number 1, mini box number 2. Oh, what's that? Purple? Oh, it is a refractor auto. Big design there on the side. Andre Jimenez, rookie refractor auto for the Mets. Unnumbered refractor rookie autograph. And we have George Springer, purple, 135 out of 250. Paul says the Trout die cuts are 2 per case. Thanks, Paul. Felt like we saw first maybe 3 or 4 boxes had one, and then they disappeared for a while. Gave me the impression they were more common than they actually are. Refractor Dalton Varsho, rookie. And Spencer Howard, rookie. I never sleeved up that Springer. Let me take care of that. Welcome, Drew. Yep, unfortunately, our requests are closed for the night. Been going for a little over 4 hours now. We're only about halfway finished, so definitely a long one tonight. But next week's will also be pretty busy, unfortunately. Masters insert, Contreras, Dalbec rookie, and Cronenworth. Altuve, blue refractor, 14 out of 300. We have Acuna Jr. refractor. Hey, Top Deck Games, welcome. And last pack here for Skyler. We have Legacies, Vlad Jr., Masters, Garrett Cole. And that does it for this box of Finest. So let me go ahead and straighten up our piles. Then we'll do a recap here for Skyler on their Finest box. Again, I'm really liking in Finest the amount of rookies you're finding per box. Did find, of course, this nice hefty stack here. We also, before I get into that, thank you, Chris, for the subscription. Really do appreciate it. Also did find one of the Finest careers, Mike Trout's. That is number 6. For our regular refractors, did find a rookie Dalton Varsho. And then we had Acuna, Cabrera, and Harper for our other non-rookie refractors. For our numbered refractors, did find Altuve out of 300, Springer out of 250, Abreu out of 99, and out of 250 on the Jimenez. Yep, Joe, we did open up the Masterpiece box already. It was very good, though, so if you're still curious, I recommend you go back and watch it. Definitely had a lot of nice hits in there. And then for our autographs, we did have 2 base refractor autos. Andre Jimenez for the Mets. And for the Brewers, we had Devin Williams. And that does it here for these 2 boxes for Skyler. Thank you so much, Skyler, for letting me open up even more baseball for you here on the channel tonight. Really hope you enjoyed both openings and love these new additions to your collection. Very, very nice on that 1-of-1 pull out of Absolute. But let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our first Weiss opening of the night. Do have 3 boxes of Bang Dream Volume 2 for Fales Tales. So let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some TCG openings. Give me 1 second, everybody. Jack says, hi, this is Jack. Really love your show. Can you tell me if Top Series 2 is any good? I like the design of it. I wasn't particularly thrilled with the hobby boxes. I did like the jumbo, though, which I don't typically like jumbo boxes. I feel like there's just a lot of base and not much. Obviously, you do get more hits in a jumbo box, but not much else to justify the price difference. But we did find a lot more parallels, a lot more foils, both silver and the jumbo exclusive. I really did like the jumbo. Now, of course, could have just had a really nice jumbo box. We'll be checking out another one later tonight. If you want to stick around and, you know, decide for yourself if you enjoy Top Series 2 and want to pick some up on your own time. But I'm going to go ahead and take a real quick little snack break. Be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. All right, I've returned. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 9. May have returned a bit early. Give me a second. Alright, looks like the lag is back too. Hi, hello. Why is the lag back? Well, I just appeared in frame. That was cool though. Acorn says the UFC main event must have just started. Before I forget, we'll go ahead and update our queue number though to 9. Fales Tales says the lag hates me. The lag hates everybody, but yeah. Unfortunately, your break was about to start, and then I lost our handy-dandy scissors, obtained them, and then the lag is back. Chicago, welcome to Lag City. Sarah's pinned comment is relevant once again. Always water, Alfredo. Clowny asks, is Tampa Bay a nice place to live? I like it. I like living here. To be fair, I've never lived elsewhere. Ryan says, not true. The lag loves everyone. That's why it's coming back. Okie all day says, just found this channel. Lots of fun to watch her open stuff. Also very jealous. Hey, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. Okie all day. I like playing Mill Acorn, so I haven't seen it, but I like Mill. I'll take a look at that. Tiffany is learning the ways of the naked flying tree man. I wonder what's causing the issues tonight. Are these like big UFC fights? Because I know they have more often than I hear about. I know last time we were having lag issues, there was a big UFC event. I'm just curious if it's always like that, but... Tyler says, rip some hockey. Unfortunately, no hockey tonight. We'll be having, I would think, a lot of hockey at the end of the month when Extended Series comes out. Acorn says it's numbered, so it's big enough to be on pay-per-view. Number 263. How do they number UFC fights? Is it just ever going up? Is it like per year? I'm curious. Alfredo asks, how long have you been in the industry? How do you know so much about trading cards? Just a lot of hands-on experience with them, Alfredo. I've been personally collecting since 2017. More seriously, I would get stuff here now and again, you know, pick up some retail blasters, a tin or two, you know, in the past, before then, but I've been more serious about collecting since 2017. YouTube's yelling at me about bitrate. Acorn says the numbered ones are usually once a month. Just the next one is the next number, no rhyme or reason. Good to know. And it says it seems better. YouTube is still giving me a yellow warning that the current bitrate is too low. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. It doesn't necessarily look laggy on my end right now. It just looks a little bit low quality. Looks like Twitch is doing better, and then YouTube should catch up shortly. So, we'll go ahead and get started here. The queue number is up to 9. Of course, if I need to stop, go ahead and let me know if it gets really bad. I'm looking on the YouTube view. Like I said, just looks a little hazy, but not necessarily lag. Let me go ahead and jump on into these 3 boxes of Bang Dream for Fales Tales by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. First of 3 boxes. Each box does have 20 packs per box. Hopefully we can find an SP tonight. Do have these 3 boxes for Fales Tales. And then up next we have 3 boxes for Juan A. And then afterwards we have a box of Data Live. Haven't opened up one of those in a while. That'll be for Erich. Our promo of the first box is Never Ending Music Layer. Alright, let's see what else we can find. Alright, we're back to green on YouTube. Says excellent connection. Let's see if we can have an excellent connection with these cards. Rusty Lyle just subscribed. Thank you, Rusty. Our first double R Supreme Music lock. Anthony is proposing a date to Sarah to McDonald's in the card shop. To be fair, that sounds good to me. Sarah, are you going to take it? That sounds like a good offer. He can get you the BTS meal at McDonald's. Music of Bonds, Rimi Ushigome. Sarah's account on OF, I don't know if I say the word if it'll get flagged by YouTube, but it's just showing off all of Anthony's boxes of Digimon. Just be like, look at all these 1.5 booster boxes. The house is full of Digimon bulk. Gotta get the people going. Supreme Music Chew. Rare Desperate Invitation lock. Double R Interweaving Music, Aya. It has something to do with the mechanic, Acorn. I don't know how to play Weiss. But I know those cards do something special. Overwhelming Vocal Ability, Layer. Hey, Alan. Supreme Music, Pareo. Music of Smiles, Kaoru. Banned Inappropriate, Andon. Alan asks, how long is the live stream tonight? We're about halfway done at the moment, Alan. I don't know if it's going to be another 4 hours, but do have some time left. We have Triple R Interweaving Melodies. Very nice foil. It's our first foil of the box. Clowny Fam asks, I've never seen this TCG. Is it popular? Definitely, I feel as if it's been growing in popularity over the past few months. Now, prior to when I started working at Titan, we actually apparently used to host Weiss events, and then Boss Man got tired of it, so we stopped hosting events, but we just kept carrying the product. So I've never seen people playing Weiss before, but apparently it was pretty popular back then. And we definitely healthily sell Weiss, especially more and more on the channel more recently. So Weiss, I think, is gaining in popularity. Double R Interweaving Music, Hina. That fell perfectly flat. Rare, that Here Is Where I Belong, Tay. I butchered cutting this pack open. I cut right above where it was sealed, so it didn't actually do anything. B-Day says, still waiting for Game of Thrones. Yep, Game of Thrones will be here next Wednesday, or this upcoming Wednesday. Unwavering Music, Sayo. Interweaving Music, Eve. Sarah, Game of Thrones is coming out on Wednesday. The 16th. Yeah, we did already open up the Marvel Masterpieces. The Marvel Masterpieces, I believe, was break number 6 of the night. Did find a lot of really nice cards in there. Ooh, what do we have here? We have Unwavering Music, Akko SP version A. Very nice. Ooh, I love that signature. Akko Udagawa SP Unwavering Music Gold. Very nice. Now with Bang Dream, there's typically SPA and SPB. One being the gold and one being a silver stamp. This one here is the gold stamp. Very nice. Box number 1 already have an SP. Maya says, so many Pokemon and sports card breaks on Twitch. This is literally the first Marvel break I've heard of on Twitch. Well, we do open up actually a decent amount of Marvel here. Most recent release of Marvel Black Diamond. We open up 4 cases live. Also do personal breaks of Marvel mixed in, depending, of course, on when people order. Should be having a live break of X-Men Metal when that comes out in about 2 weeks. Most likely just an inner case on that, because we didn't get allocated very much. But, of course, the following weekend, I'm sure we'll have boxes for personal break and things like that. But I love opening up Marvel cards. I collect MCU cards, and we have a lot of people that love the comic cards. I appreciate the comic cards. I just try to stay away from them so I don't collect too much. But it's always fun to open up Marvel. Also love opening up Star Wars and other non-sports products here. We have Rare Interweaving Music, Chisato. It was funny, actually, May, earlier during, we were having some lag issues. I just brought out my Black Diamond collection of Loki cards, and I was just touring through them on screen. Because it's easy when, you know, if there's lag, if you just put something, obviously, it's fine. Yes, thankfully, when we have a lot of lag, my voice comes through nice and clear, no issues. But the image is the problem. So we've had to take some breaks tonight. Not sure if it's because of the UFC fight being super popular. It has coincided previous big break nights where we have issues with lag as big UFC events, so wouldn't be surprised if that's what it is. But our music, Sugumi. Yeah, I didn't open up the 4 cases for me, but I did get first dibs. I picked through stuff for me. So. Gerald says, hey, Allie, my 12-year-old daughter is wondering if you had 7 Deadly Sins or Attack on Titan cards boxes she could buy. No, we used to have Attack on Titan when that set first came out. We're all sold out, have been for a couple of years. But in the next few months, Weiss is actually releasing a brand new 7 Deadly Sin set. So we'll have a lot of boxes of that available, most likely a lot of singles. I think we ordered like 7 cases or so we might open up a full case for ourselves here. So we'll have a lot of 7 Deadly Sins when that releases. I'm thinking maybe in July or August, I think, is when 7 Deadly Sins comes out. So that's definitely coming. I know a lot of people are speculating there might be a new Attack on Titan set in the future just because, you know, the new season of the show really revitalized people's excitement for, you know, Attack on Titan. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's another update set. There's been two volumes of Attack on Titan boosters. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's more. But yeah, there should be 7 Deadly Sins coming this year, before the fall. And I wouldn't be too surprised if a new Attack on Titan set is announced as well. We don't have any at the moment, but should be coming. Music of Smiles, Misaki. I mean, I've opened up stuff for myself on stream, but most of the time I'm opening up for others. I am, however, very tempted when I'm getting a little concerned at this point because the sketches were finished last November, but Cryptozoic, the CZX Lord of the Rings set, I'm tempted to get a case for me. Whenever, like I said, when that comes out. Evo is now following. Thank you, Evo. And Peanut Butter Panda Puff says, thank you again for the SP on Fate. Can't wait for the Mob Psycho on Monday. Hey, yeah, it was a great pull. Very fun to pull that Kingu SP. D. Clemens is now following. Thank you, D. Clemens. Yeah, Mob Psycho should be fun. I actually have to grab from the new case, so should be finding, well, we could be finding more SPs in that fresh Mob Psycho case. Acorn says, why a case? Are you looking for a specific thing or character? Well, the thing about the CZX sets is I do think you're supposed to get a sketch per box. Also should be an autograph. There's like, it's one of those things. It's like Black Diamond where it's like 5 or so cards per box. I'm trying to remember what it was like. I think it was 1 auto, 1 sketch on the DC CZX. That was pre-channel. So we didn't have that opening recorded. It was nuts, though. We got allocated only 1 case of the DC CZX Superheroes and Villains. And it turned, usually in a case like that, there's like a higher end case hit. We found the 1-of-1 Harley Quinn Star Power insert that sold for, I think, $1,100. And we also pulled a Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman autograph to $99, which I think sold for $1,300. So that was a fun product. That was really fun. So I'm excited. We also opened up Outlander CZX when that came out. We just ripped the whole thing and sold for singles, which I actually found a few. Found a few leftover stuff that didn't sell at auction. But and Cryptozoic have any DC comic, not movies, card sets coming out. Haven't seen anything since Justice League in 2016. I'm actually hearing that after Cryptozoic finishes off the CZX sets, I've heard it both ways. I've heard once the DC Crisis TV show CZX and the Lord of the Rings CZX come out, that they're shutting down. And I've heard that after the 2 CZX sets and Outlander 5, that they're closing. But it seems like Cryptozoic is getting out of cards. Yeah, Ted says, rumored delays on the autos on the sketch cards. Yeah, the sketchographs. From what I heard, they were just kind of winging it. I heard that about half of the characters contracted for sketchographs didn't actually have ironed out contracts yet. They're like, we'll get them to sign, but they didn't actually have contracts yet. They're like, we'll put in the set, it's fine. So that might be the issue, but I'm hoping that it's not just they go into the void, never to be seen again. I really hope those sets do release. I was very excited for them. Even DC Crisis, which I don't really care for DC stuff, but I know a lot of you guys, when I had mentioned DC Crisis, were like, ooh, so. To be fair though, they were working on this stuff like peak last year issues. So it makes sense that they were just like, let's just get the ball rolling on this stuff. A lot of the people have signed before for like the old Topps Lord of the Rings set, so I don't know what the delay is. It's still on the projected 2021 calendar. There's just no dates or anything. But alright, let's get on into box number 2. Tiffany says, as long as they make Outlander 5, I will be fine. B-Day says, what company is making Game of Thrones cards? Rittenhouse. And how much per box? I think we have ours at like $145. I know Steel City was at $150. And there are some sellers all over the place on eBay. So we try to price ours accordingly. Yep, I'm on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I'm juggling both. And we have Never Ending Music Run for our second promo. Welcome, Donald Duck. We're looking at waifus. Time for our live Kasumi, rare. Supreme Music, Chew. I have no idea if a lot of people do it. I would think people want to maximize their audience. I know there's people that do breaks on Facebook. I've seen breaks on Instagram. But started off with YouTube. I mean, the YouTube channel started in last January. I have uploads 1, 2, 3, 4 times a week, and then the streams every Saturday. And we sometimes have streams on Wednesdays, some on Fridays. Just for the streams that I do YouTube and Twitch. Otherwise, it's just YouTube. Double R Music, Sugumi. R Music, Himari. Overwhelming vocal ability, Layer. Unwavering Music, Akko. Quiet Passion, Yukina. Double R, Supreme Music, Lock. Hey, Seifa, welcome. You have Melody of Bonds, Triple R. That's cute. Love seeing all these Bang Dream cards. Only opened up the preview box, and then might have had maybe 1 or 2 personal breaks since then. So it's nice taking a look at seeing all the foils in the set. Really love the cute artwork. So I've really been enjoying these Bang Dream openings recently because I didn't get to check out much of the product when it first released. Yeah, Maya, YouTube tends to be more popular. I do offer on Twitch. We did have one week where YouTube was having issues with the stream being pulled due to auto-reporting. So, do have Twitch now running. Just in case anything happens, there's always a live feed. But more people do prefer YouTube. That's just what they're used to. But some people like Twitch because it has the better video quality and less of a delay. So a lot of people actually just have Twitch open and then YouTube for the chat. Like Twitch for video, YouTube for chat, just so that way they get more interaction with other viewers, but they have a better video feed. So, I don't know how many people that watch on Twitch only stay on Twitch. Oh, what's that? You have SR playing a melody. Tay. We have a second foil here in box number 2. So out of 2 boxes so far, we've had 2 foil boxes, which is nice. Hopefully we keep up that trend. Although you can find just 1 foil in a box of Weiss Schwartz. Desperate Invitation, Lock. Have they announced another Marvel Masterpiece series after 2020? I believe Upper Deck usually does them biannually, so we'll probably get another Masterpiece in 2022, but I haven't heard any info on it. I have heard for later this year, should be Premiere. I've heard artists are getting invites for that. Should be Winter Soldier and the Falcon. I'm hearing about a WandaVision set, hearing about an Eternal set, hearing about Shang-Chi. Also hearing about, I saw on a website, I haven't heard anything about it personally, but I saw Upper Deck Anime Series 2, which that interests me a lot. Curious what they do with that. But do have apparently a decent amount of more Marvel sets coming this year, but most likely not a Masterpiece until 2022. I'm curious because Peach is super busy, of course, with her Demon Days comics and everything else that she's got going on. Would it even be Peach doing an anime series too? Would it be somebody else? So I hadn't heard anything about it, but I was just looking at, there was a website that had a list of like upcoming throughout the year non-sports. I was like, what? Half the stuff, I was like, I don't even know what that is. Had not heard of it at all. So, Robert just subscribed. Although I'm not in the rumor mill on Marvel like I am on the Star Wars rumor mill, so makes sense that I haven't heard. Just 17 breaks tonight, hockey and metal, but we're kind of behind just because we are having some issues with lag earlier tonight. So, didn't get to move as quickly as I would have liked to. So, we still have a decent length stream tonight with just the 17 breaks. I don't mind taking an easier week just because next week with Game of Thrones and the Modern Horizons 2 release from Magic, it's going to be swamped. And then Hockey and Metal, you'll enjoy this, but on the last day of the month, 6:30, Extended Series Hockey is coming from Upper Deck. So, we'll be having a lot of hockey openings at the end of June as well, into early July. So, that'll be fun. And then Allure should be here first or second week of July. Probably a bit of a hockey opening drought until then, though. Most likely sports and non-sports, aside from hockey. Music of Bonds, Tay. Steven says, I could see cycling artists like Masterpieces does. Yeah, but who would they choose? Can we get a Tomoko Taniguchi set? I want that. That'd be dope. I've been getting jealous. I've been seeing a lot of people getting APs from Tomoko Taniguchi. I'm like, what? I want in on that. How do I get in on that? Supreme Music Pareo. I imagine she must have a humongous queue of people waiting in line for APs. Music of Smiles, Kaoru. Like, I keep trying to get in with Liddy Lee, and she's always busy. Every time I drop by, she's like, I'm full. I'm like, man, come on, please. Turning Trembles into Strength, Aya, rare. That would be awesome. Wish they had music cards, bands like Metallica and Slipknot and Behemoth. I feel like the closest we may get on that would be some kind of like Ginter or Goodwin Champions insert set, but that'd be cool. Interweaving Music, Hina. And last pack of box number 2. Fales Tales says, I really want to find some Revue Starlight. We did not order that set when it came out. We didn't have anyone locally express interest, which is how we used to handle Weiss. If anybody asked us for it, we'd order it. Otherwise, we'd just let it pass. Now we just order all Weiss. Because someone will want it somewhere, is what we have learned from the channel. And also tend to go more heavily on products that we expect to be popular, like Slime 2, the upcoming Fate sets, and 7 Deadly Sins. But that does it here for box number 2. Let's get on into our third and final box. See if we can find 2 foil boxes in a row. I remember when Revue Starlight came out, it wasn't very expensive. Not sure what it's at now, but initially on release it wasn't crazy. One set that we really did miss out on, though, that is really nuts right now, is Bunny Girl Senpai. Neverending Music, Kokoro, is our promo. So 3 different promos out of the 3 boxes, which is nice. Tiblay says, I want it, but I can't get it. Tiblay, instead of directly importing from a website to where you're at, I know some people have ordered from us in, like, France using a forwarding service. I don't know if that would be better. I don't know how it all works. I don't know if you have to pay, like, import taxes and stuff like that. But that's what now I'm recommending. Anyone that messages about UK shipping. Because I mean, on my Patreon, Stephen Bly, who's a Black Label fan here, is also one of the higher tiers of my Patreon. And there's a big difference between just sending like an envelope versus like sending a package. Even if it's the same weight, the envelope ones are so much cheaper than the packages. Of course, I'm not going to lie to customs, so I have to eat the cost difference. But it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And also my Patreon, I had to send, it was just the autograph photo and a thank you card. It was 8 ounces. 8-ounce package to Ireland is $27. So definitely international shipping could get expensive, which is why we don't have a lot of the international shipping options. We ship to Canada because the U.S. Postal Service is pretty good, actually, with Canada. Yeah, if you're going to, like, top of Alberta, it's like $50, but in a flat rate, it's only $40. So that's why we have the expensive Canadian shipping options. But for the rest of the world, it really depends. Package weight, contents, and things like that. But I know a lot of people, for breaks and stuff, do use forwarding services. But I don't know. All right, here we go. Next box, pack number 1. Desperate Invitation Lock. Gerald says, hey, Allie, my daughter wanted to know if you'll cosplay Miku. Not sure if that's appropriate. She just asked me if you would. No, I like Miku. I was into the Vocaloids for like a little bit, but then I was never able to get the software, so I didn't play around with it. I didn't get too attached to it. I have a couple of cute Miku figures, but I've never considered cosplaying Miku. I do have some more Star Wars cosplays in the work. Also, a lot of people actually have been suggesting it recently as well. I've floated around the idea before without telling people, but like a Loki cosplay. I'm thinking about some Marvel cosplays. I want to know when the Lord of the Rings set's coming out so I can buy an Arwen cosplay. I don't want to just buy it and then the product doesn't exist. But so I have a lot of cosplays floating around in my brain. Got some stuff in the works. I actually have a Naruto cosplay ready to unveil at some point. Just waiting on a few extra pieces for that. From the show, not actual Naruto, but from the show Naruto. So that'll be fun. Unwavering Music Akko. We need Kaiba. I know. I need to do Kaiba cosplay. Suan says, at least a couple times a week I'm shipping to a known freight forwarder from my eBay store. Yeah, there's the one in Arizona, and I think there's one in, like, Vermont. Fales Tales, I was just complaining about the missing CZX Lord of the Rings. Where were you? Fales Tales took a mini nap about 20 minutes ago. Interweaving Music, Aya, double R. Supreme Music, Pareo. Overwhelming vocal ability, Layer. I'm gonna need a little more context, Sarah. Gerald says, oh my goodness, I have no idea about that character, but when you applied, she got super excited. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I have Conan from Naruto. I have the coats. Next time I get my hair done, I'm actually having blue put in. I have this little blue flower coming in from Amazon as a hair clip. I'm just trying to find some fake little, like a fake little nose piercing, and then I'll be good to go. That'll be fun. The sleeves are huge, though, so I wouldn't be able to do a break with it, because it's, you know, you're swimming in the Akatsuki coat, but it'd be cool for pictures. Oh, it's from World of Warcraft. I was like, I swear I've heard of Shadow Priest, but I'm missing key component, Sarah. Music of Smiles, Kaoru. Double R, interweaving music, Hina. Anthony, if another Herschel Squirts card pops up at my door, I will not cosplay as the Herschel Squirts. And alright, we're back to Lag City, so I'm going to set that pack down. B-Day says, good night, Allie, stay cool. Hey, thank you, B-Day, take care. And you have a good night as well. William is now following. Thank you, William. You just asked me why not cosplay as the Herschel Squirt? Why do you think? Gerald says, she literally gasped at you talking about it and added, yeah, her sleeves go over her hands. Yeah, the coat, and actually it's a really nice coat. I didn't expect, like I expected it to be nice, but when it came in from, I ordered it off Etsy, I had it custom made. And when it came in, I was like, this is more heavy duty than I expected. So, maybe not the most Florida-friendly cosplay, but fall-winter cons would be good. No chocolates either, Anthony. Yes, Sarah, get him. Tell him he's got to take you to the Chick-fil-A in the card shop, not McDonald's. Gotta have that low-calorie chicken. Lots of sodium. But an 8-count nugget from Chick-fil-A, it's only 270 calories. Just go infinite on chicken nuggets. The amount of sodium in that stuff is horrendous, but if you're just counting calories and you ignore the rest of your stats, you'll be like, that's good. That's good stuff. All right, I'm seeing my face freeze up on the frame. Gerald says, I'm giving my phone to her because she's super excited, so you'll hear from her now. Oh, very cool. Hello, hello. Anthony's like, whoa, that's out of my price, a little out of my price range. Sarah says, girl, I never count calories. I'm jelly. Sarah, I stopped like keeping track for like 2 weeks and I gained like all the weight I lost back. I was like, what did I do in these 2 weeks? Like, what happened? Just trying to tone down a bit, Tiffany. I remember my glory days of being in the 140s and now I'm like, Oh, Acorn says it's good now. All right. Let's continue. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, this was a good place to stop. We'll just take a break. We're not stopping, but we have the SPM pack here for... I don't remember what band this is. Hello, Happy World! Hello, Happy World is the band, because it says it down there. All right, we have these are the SPMA versions. So we have Kokoro here, Kaoru, Misaki, Kanon. That's cute, whatever that is. Hagumi. And then we have some uncommons. One uncommon, to be exact. A CR and a Climax common. Hey, not Gerald. Max asks, what is this? This is a secret pack from Bang Dream Volume 2. We did end up finding the Hello Happy World Band SPMA version. So we did get all the 5 members here in their SPM Gold signature versions. So that's very nice. Haven't actually pulled one myself. Technically Fallen Dragoon is a God pack. Boss Band pulled one out of Girls Band Party Volume 1. I have never pulled one. The closest I've gotten to one of these are those secret rare packs of the Reza Sullen out of the Cardfight Vanguard Bang Dream set. This is my first time pulling these. Now, I know typically the SPMs, of course, don't hold the same value as the regular SPs. But probably, if I had to guess, usually SPMs, from what we've personally listed, our SPMs out of the Volume 1, were 20 plus a piece. So, curious to check them out, but TCG Player isn't particularly a good reference, so... Acorn wants to do it. That'd be nice. But very cool here. Nick with the $2 super chat says, my smoke detector just went off. Yeah, got some fire pulls here. Acorn's looking it up. Thank you, Acorn. But yes, they're SPMA. And then there's the SPMB. Like I said, there's so many foils in the Bang Dream sets. You have the gold versions, you have the silver versions, you have the SPMs, you have the SPs, you have the SSPs. It's nuts. I feel bad for my friend Colin, who tries to, like, complete master sets of all of them. That's nice. Box number 3, even if it's only the one foil, one pack with a foil. Definitely a very good pack to have. And Lane asks if there's any way you could buy cards off of us. I'm new. These boxes that we open up on Saturday nights, these are boxes for customers. So Fales Tales in chat did actually purchase these 3 boxes, so these all belong to Fales Tales. But whenever we open video boxes on video and we have a live stream and it mentions that it's for the shop, those singles are available either on our TCG Player store or on eBay, and both those links are in the description down below. Acorn says, I'm looking it up, says SPA. Should be SPM. If you want to look Start off with the Kokoro here. For the sake of smiles, Kokoro. SPMA, yes. SPMs. It's a set of SPMs. Supreme Music Masking, rare. Supreme Music Chew. We're in Lag City again. Thank you, Steven, for warning me. Sarah asks if it's one of the higher price cards out of the set. That is one of the more popular characters out of that band, so that's why I had Acorn look it up. Looks like that one in particular was $50. So, ooh, we got some nice stuff here for Fales Tales. So the Kokoro, Acorn says, looks like it's 50. Since we're in Lag City, I'm going to start looking on TCG Player as well, see what they last sold for. Weiss Schwartz, set names, Bang Dream, Volume 2. So many Bang Dream sets. For the sake of smiles, SPMA. Yep, there's one. No last sold. Nothing is sold, but there's one list of these for 50. Kaoru. SPMA. None listed at the moment. Someone sold one for $6 for some ungodly reason. Don't know why they do that. Would not recommend. None listed. Set your own market. Hey, Gerald donated $5. Thank you so much, Gerald. Let me see if there's a message. No message, but hey, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back looking. Let's check here. We have Misaki. SPMA. None listed. It's so long since one is sold that nothing's showing, but it's showing market price as 30 on this one. Let's check Canon. Showing market, none listed, none sold, but market at 16. And Hagumi. Let's check Hagumi. One listed currently at 30, so definitely very nice value there. And while we're here, I'll go ahead and check the Akko SP. The Akko is a true SP, not an SPM. SPA. Nothing listed. Nothing listed. That's the thing with Weiss SP. Sometimes you cannot even look it up. It's on TCG Player. To be fair, TCG wasn't the place for Weiss. I mean, people do put Weiss on TCG Player. But that used to be JKTCG was like the main online place. Now Strictly Broken's taking over. They're in Canada though. But Strictly Broken TCG after the closure of JKTCG. And I believe Nova TCG is also a pretty big one. Mario just subscribed. Thank you, Mario. Beamer says, Allie doing a surprise Lord of the Rings cosplay as Legolas. I like it. I like it. And Peanut Butter asks, has Weiss been around for a long time? Weiss has been around for a decent amount of time. I don't know if it's been 10 years yet, but my first interaction with Weiss, which I should have done it, but I should have done a lot of things back in the day. But I remember actually being on vacation in Canada. Some of you who are Pokemon TCG fans might be able to help me gauge the timeline of this. I believe I was maybe a sophomore in high school. But it was when the Full Art N was about $100 near mint. It was Black and White series was out. I think the most recent release was Plasma Blast. I remember seeing Fairy Tale Weiss and being like, wow, that's expensive, but I like Fairy Tale. I read about I think I read the first 500 chapters of the manga, and then it became weekly. I was all caught up, and then I just fell off following it. But so around whenever Plasma Blast came out is when I saw a Fairy Tale set. And that wasn't like the first Weiss set, but it was pretty early on in Weiss. But I remember seeing it and I was like, that looks cool. If I bought a booster box of that, if I also bought a booster box of Plasma Blast back in the day, just sat on it. But sometime when I was in early high school. So Weiss has been around a decent amount of time. Not like old like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, but I don't know if Weiss is hitting the 10-year mark or not. Peanut Butter says, pricing for the SP cards is like the Wild West. That is true. Alright, so I'm getting feedback like 2013-ish, so almost going on 10 years from when I first encountered Weiss in the wild. Definitely, some cards are just super hard, some are super limited. Like I need the Sakura Slumber Worlds promo to complete my English card captor set, and I found one for sale and they're asking $10,000, and I'm like, where else are you gonna find it though? I mean, I'll never be able to get one at that rate. But Weiss also recently seems to be going through a massive price adjustment as more people are learning about it. Because Weiss, I feel, has kind of flown under the radar for most of its existence. But I'm excited. I want to see more Weiss. I love opening Weiss. I love the cards. I love how every set you open is different. But while we're here in Lag City, I'm going to go ahead, go grab... Don't let me forget about that pack there, but I'm going to go grab some more water, take a short break, and hopefully by the time I come back in another minute or two, we should be good. But that way I don't waste your guys' time later with a break. I'll take one now, and hopefully the lag will be gone by the time I return. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back to finish off this box here for Fales Tales. Alright, I think we're out of Lag City. Oh, YouTube looks pretty good. YouTube says green. Excellent connection. How's Twitch looking? Steven says still a little laggy. Ugh. I was excited. I came back and YouTube was green. Yeah, I saw that. Ugh. Lightning Rod asks if I got a new chair. No, I've had this for several months. Several months now. Just don't see it too much on camera. I'm usually in it, of course. Why are we in Lag City? I apologize to everybody at home. I know it's very frustrating for me, but I can only imagine how frustrating it is for you all waiting to watch your breaks be opened. What's Anthony up to now, Sarah? Scorecard says the UFC main event is about to get underway. Hopefully it's a quick one. Yeah, Bubba, the stream itself is having the issues. Steven says every time I go to type seems good, it lags. Very rude. Very rude of you, stream. Bubba, we did open up a very nice box of Marvel Masterpieces earlier tonight. And also, we did find this SPM pack just recently for Fales Tales. So that was very nice as well, very fun. Same here, Steven. Every time I look at it and I'm like, that looks good, something happens. Hockey Middle asks, what about cosplaying as a stormtrooper or Imperial officer? More likely to do Imperial officer than stormtrooper, although I don't think it'll ever be on my radar. But if I ever find a cool officer uniform, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Stormtrooper, that whole uniform, especially with the helmets, I'm not interested in really wearing helmets. I just don't like stuff covering my face like that. That I don't know. I'd be worried I'd like suffocate in it, which makes no sense, but I wouldn't want to do that. Passion Stallion says, any word on Mando Season 2? Should be here now on the 23rd. Was supposed to be coming next Friday, but it got pushed to the Wednesday after. So 6/23 should be the release date for that set. I certainly hope it comes then. If it gets delayed to the week after, it would interfere with our hockey openings. So the 23rd would actually be a good week for that to come out. Sarah, most likely the last time we had Lag City, there was a big UFC event, so I'm assuming it's just too many people locally fighting for the bandwidth. Passion Stallion might be up on the website this upcoming Tuesday for pre-order, or the Tuesday of release week. We're unfortunately not getting too much, so it depends on how much Bossman wants me to open, whether I put it up this week or the week after, just because if we have such a little amount available for personal breaks, I don't want to put it up an extra week in advance, just because it'll sell out, and then of course as people are like, oh yeah, Mando's coming out this week, let me grab a box, and they're like, why is it gone? It's like, yeah, it sold last week. So it depends on how much we have available for personal breaks. But of course I'll go ahead and put a notice in the community tab when it's listed on the website. Welcome back, Noogie. We are still in Lag City. No Pokemon tonight. Active Adams next weekend. We may have some Pokemon. Chilling Reign does come out this upcoming Friday. So we'll see how much we have available. Hey, you're welcome, Passion Stallion. Was supposed to be this upcoming Friday. I was excited for it, but did get pushed back just a few days, so not too bad. I'm curious to see what the Baby Yoda tins look like. Part of me wonders if we should just dodge streaming on days with big UFC fights. I feel like this happens a decent amount. But also I don't want to just skip streams, because that, of course, just piles stuff up onto other weeks. But it's been looking smooth for a little bit here on my end. Steven, how's it look on Twitch? Oh, I just saw a hiccup. A hiccup. Steven says, I don't think this has really happened in about 4 months. I can take a picture and see when the last... Or I can check my Instagram. I know I took a picture saying Sunday stream. So let me look when the last time we had Lag City was. January. You're right. Last time this happened was January. End of January. So... Eric says, I don't know why this channel doesn't have over 1 million subs, because you open so much. It's so cool. Hey, thank you, Eric. Maybe one day, but I don't think so. Ryan with the $1.99 super sticker says, wait for it. Oh, we're waiting, but thank you so much, Ryan. Really appreciate that. And Sarah's pinned comment remains truthful. Steven says it seems good, so go ahead, grab our pack, and of course let me know if it's not. If anything changes. Alright, let's resume here. Finishing up box number 3 for Fales Tales. We do actually have another foil. We have Desperate Invitation Lock, SR. So we did have that SPM pack and an SR as well in the same box. So all 3 boxes have had at least 2 foils per box. Timmy asks if I watched Loki. I did. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Looking forward to this upcoming week's episode. Interweaving Music, Chisato. Alright, we're lagging again. Why does it happen like this? Scorecard says that would have been McGregor Poirier in late January. It was, yeah. It was, I remember. Is this as big as a title card? As that one was? Scorecard? Fallen Dragoon says Twitch can't handle the waifus. Freaking out every time we pull a foil. Lag! Apparently YouTube's coming through clear for a couple of people. So it definitely seems to be a regional thing. Like I said, though, my own video playback on the back end of YouTube is showing jumpiness. Did you watch War of the Worlds? I did not. Not familiar with what that is, Timmy. Scorecard says it's definitely a huge one today. Hey, welcome back, Kenny. Alright, since YouTube seems to be clearing up a bit. Go ahead. Fallen Dragoon says it's still spiking. I'll leave it up to Fales Tales. Fales Tales, we did have the 2 foil packs out of this box already. If you want, I can go through the rest of your box and then wait afterwards once we complete the box, because we shouldn't be finding any more foils in these remaining packs. See you, Anthony. Take care. Fales Tales says that's fine with them, so let's just go ahead and finish off this box here. Box number 3 of Bang Dream Volume 2. Double R Music of Smiles, Kokoro. Music of Smiles, Misaki. Time for our live Kasumi. Scorecard says the fight's in the final round, so it should be over with soon anyways. Quiet Passion, Yukina. Double R Music of Bonds, Tay. Double R Supreme Music, Lock. Fallen Dragoon says the Twitch can't handle the waifus not in hot tubs. So they're flipping out. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Double R Music, Sugumi. And last pack here for Fales Tales. We have Rare Music of Bonds, Remy. That does it here for our third box. Out of 3 boxes, we did find a lot of nice cards. Did find the Happy Music SPM A pack. Also found an Akko SP. And every box did have at least 2 foils. So very nice pulls here across all 3 boxes. YouTube's looking all right. So I'll go ahead and start off our recap with our 3 promos. Did have 3 different promos from the 3 different boxes. Had Layer, Ron, and Kokoro. Then we also found 2 SRs, Playing a Melody Tay, and Desperate Invitation Lock. Also had 2 triple Rs, Interweaving Melodies, and Melody of Bonds. And for our true SP, we had SP version A, Unwavering Music, Akko. And then for our SPMAs, we had For the Sake of Smiles, Kokoro. And Enticing Invitation, Kaoru. Engine On, Misaki. No Sense of Direction, Kanon. And Determined Challenge, Hagumi. Now, I did see some stuttering there through our recap, but overall, I think that went a lot more smoothly than it was before. That does it for these 3 boxes of Bang Dream Volume 2 for Fales Tales. Thank you so much, Fales Tales, for letting me open up some Ys for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But let me go on ahead, get these all piled up, and start moving them on out of the way. First off, going to go ahead and unsnap ourselves. But move this on out of the way, and hopefully by the time we are ready for the next 3 boxes of Bang Dream Volume 2 for Juan A, that the fights are over. That's the hope. Fales Tales says, thank you very much, Allie. You're welcome, Fales Tales. Very cool finds here, and I hope you enjoyed all of it, all of the lag included, and of course all the pulls. Lag might not be enjoyable, but I hope you still had a good time. Let me start moving these on out of the way. Going to take a few trips, and then when I come back, hopefully we'll get started on break number 10. I'm seeing this jumping around the screen. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, every TCG makes me realize how horrible the card quality of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are. Why is it Final Fantasy cards are so premium feeling while Pokemon cards will get damaged if you even look at them the wrong way? That's not wrong. So many Pokemon cards I pull out of the pack that have, like, white nicks all over the corner and stuff. I like the designs on Pokemon, but definitely not super high quality control on Pokemon. But, yeah, I love the feel of Final Fantasy cards. They feel so fancy. Weiss cards, I feel, are more delicate than Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, you pull the pull tabs and it's like, fine, no matter what. Like, you have to try to damage a Final Fantasy card. Weiss, though, Weiss... That's why we use scissors, but I love the foils on Weiss. I'm going to grab our next 3 boxes. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, Final Fantasy are so premium that the cards stick together because of how thick they are. Fallen Dragoon says, I bought some Digimon singles that came from a big store in Canada and came like Pokemon promos pringled. And I laugh at them. Oh. Tiffany says, I just want Bulbasaur cards. Bulbasaur Master Race, Tiffany. Welcome. I love Bulbasaur. Q-Shelf has dwindled. Peanut Butter says, Digimon is pretty bad too. A lot of cards I've opened come out dented or whitened on the corners. I haven't looked too closely at the backs of Digimon cards. Haven't noticed yet. To be fair, haven't opened up much either, so. Magic Pringles are horrible. I know, Timmy. I gotta fix it at some point. It's on my to-do list. Just haven't had the extra time. Andy asks, what's your favorite collectible trading card product? My Star Wars collection is the biggest, but I like the variety offered in hockey products. There's so many hockey card sets that come out that I do like, that I do try to pick up singles from. But Star Wars, I feel like, depending on the subject of the set, very hit or miss. Always sketch cards. I have my eyes out for different sketch cards, because typically in any set they could be any... As long as they're related to what the actual product's about for Star Wars, you can make it. So, Holocron, even though I didn't really collect Holocron for myself, I love looking at all the sketch cards because from all different Star Wars series, you could have any subject. So I really like that, but in terms of consistency of me enjoying just about every release, I'd probably say hockey. But that little blue box around Niv has been hustling around the screen, so I think we're good to get started. Let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 10. Would have expected us to be close to finished by now tonight, but we're only on break number 10 of 17. The Niv box is hustling. I like that it moves. It gives me a good point of reference to look at to check for lag, because sometimes I just sit here and stare at the screen, so it's like I'm not moving. There's nothing for me to look at. But anyways, break number 10 do have another 3 booster boxes here of Bang Dream Volume 2. These are for Juan A. We did find that SPM pack as well as one SP version A for Fales Tales. I hope we can find some more awesome stuff here for Juan. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And of course, like I said, give me a shout if we start entering Lag City once again. Timmy has subscribed. Thank you, Timmy. And Red Sky is now following. Thank you, Red Sky. Peanut Butter says, 10 of 17 at 1 a.m. sounds like a sweatshop. Not just me being overzealous. They're like, I can tell people to join the queue even though we have 16 breaks. It's fine. Let's just keep adding more to it. I just remember the days where I used to do like 30 on a regular basis. And it makes me feel lame to like try and cap at 15. And then I feel like I'm always like, man, I ran later than expected. I should have capped earlier. So, I don't know. First world problems. Slash there says you've lagged like 4 times in 2 minutes. I know, lag has been so bad tonight. I just want to do my job. I just want to look at cards and share with you all. Because obviously I can keep looking at stuff, but the video quality is horrible. What's the point? As Tiffany says, it wouldn't have been a problem except for Lag City. Yeah. The meat and potatoes of tonight are these 2-3 Weiss box breaks. For, like, length of breaks. The rest of it from here on out shouldn't be too bad. I mean, we do have that double Digimon, but that's more so I can't physically open the packs properly. So. And then the jumbo box for Suan. But other than that, should go by pretty quickly. I don't think I'm getting out of here at 7 hours, though, like I expected. Yeah, I see the Niv box jumping around. Scorecard, I thought you said last round it was the last round. Now it's round 5. So we should be good in 5 minutes, right? This is like the time I went with a friend. There was like a little small... It's the only time I actually watched fight. It was like a little small group. We went to some, like, ale house, like Miller's Ale House. I'd never been before. They had mozzarella sticks, so I just ate a bunch of mozzarella sticks. But we watched the first Adesanya versus the other guy, that fight, that people were like, this is going to be great. Like, the women's title fight was super awesome. It was, I believe, a Chinese girl versus a Eastern European girl. That was a really cool fight. That was very dynamic, very explosive. I loved it. That was great. And then the fight between Israel and the other dude, they did nothing for 5 rounds. Like, last 5 seconds of round 5, they're like, oh, I could have taken it. And then, like, in the post interviews, they're like, oh, I was like, I hate this. This was a total waste of my time. We could have went home. Nothing happened. So hopefully there's at least stuff going on in these fights. And people aren't just bored out of their minds for 5 rounds, but... Come on. We want to see knockouts. Give us some knockouts so I can do my job. Andy says this one's more entertaining. That's good. That's good. Scorecard says, because I thought Adesanya would have won in the 3rd round. Should have been the last round, but it was not. Now we're in the actual round 5, so we should be good here after. But I was like, I told my friend, I was like, I'm really glad we saw that really cool women's fight, because otherwise I would have been like, man, you watch this all the time. This is what you do. It's kind of lame. I was not into that other fight. But Sarah says, at least we're entertaining all this. Yes, at least we're just chilling, having a good time. I just feel bad because I can feel myself, the longer it goes on, I can feel myself getting more tired. So, I've noticed once I get like 6 hours plus is when I'm like, this is not good alley content anymore. So I like getting through as much as I can in the first 6 hours. And I feel like most of the time tonight I've been sitting here. Clowny asks, if they made an electronic device that opened the packs for you, would you get it? No, I like the feeling of opening stuff. The scissors I use because I don't like using the pull tabs on Weiss. I've seen Bossman damage cards with a pull tab on Weiss. And a lot of people, and especially when I first started opening Weiss, were like, Allie, please use scissors. So now I just use scissors. Timmy says, do a collab with Sports Card Investor. Sports Card Investor, actually, one of his people, I guess, had sent me an email. Wanted to promote their online service thing that they have, where you track your collections, whatnot, for a subscription fee. The problem is that can't do it because Bossman. Like, it's not really an opportunity for me. It's an opportunity for the store, and we don't really do stuff like that. So it doesn't unfortunately work, but was cool. I was like, somebody noticed me. It was cool. Steven says, the best alley content is after 6 hours. You guys might enjoy my delusions, but after that point, I start getting stressed because I'm like, you know, I notice I stumble more when I speak. You know, I don't think as clearly, so I'm like, man, get stressed out that it's like, man, people are watching me and I'm going to do something stupid. Like, I felt super bad. I felt super bad. Is why, I don't know if you guys saw the See It to Believe It of the Atom Driver Superfractor. But I felt horrible. Like, I pulled it and I felt horrible because I was like, this is a 1-of-1 Superfractor Atom Driver. This is insane. And I couldn't get the energy to get excited, which is why I was like, I can't even react to this. I'm too tired to be excited. You know, so I felt really bad. Like, it's funny. It's still a very funny reaction, but... Alright, how's our lag check? Lag check. Lag check 1, 2, 3. Alright, I just saw a hiccup. We're just gonna sit here for a little bit. Kenny says, you are so awesome, Allie. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate it. Acorn says, Lightning play game 1 at 3 p.m. Oh yeah, they're starting on Sunday. Hopefully I'll be awake for it, Acorn. Tiffany says, not good. What happened? Give us UFC spoilers, Tiff. Dokushin says, hashtag never lag here. Oh, that the actual stream, it does well for a little bit and then hiccups. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and actually, so I don't have to stare at this box anymore, I'm going to take the actual packs out in our promo. Keep it a secret for now, but... Scorecard, it's over. It says Israel won. All right. That means things should be calming down here shortly. That's a lot of lag. Tiffany says you could start cutting open the packs. That's true. I could actually do that. That was a very pro-gamer move, Tiffany. Thank you for the suggestion. The YouTube window's been looking pretty alright here. How's it look over on Twitch? Steven says pretty smooth. Alright, so after I open up this pack, we'll actually get started on our opening. As Dokushin says, a pre-opening opening. Alright, let's check out our promo here from our first box. Do we have Never Ending Music, Ron? I did see a jump there. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. Our music, Himari, rare. Double R Supreme Music Layer. Kraken Boxes says, big fan, good luck. Thank you, Kraken. Appreciate it. Competent Producer, Chew. Double R Unwavering Music, Yukina. We have Rare Music of Bonds, Saya. And Interweaving Melodies. Seeming like it's jumping around a bit, so I'm going to take a little break. Limited Breadsticks is now following. What about unlimited breadsticks? Now I crave Olive Garden. Breadsticks sound really good. Alright. Every time I pick up a pack, it just jumps around. Gerald says maybe say something mean to it and it'll get scared. William asks, how long has the stream been running for? 5 hours, 46 minutes, and about 45 seconds. So nearly 6 hours. Dust Up says it looks to be Twitch wide. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like this was just not a very good night to be streaming with everything else going on. William, unfortunately, we do have 7 left. We're barely over halfway. Acorn says it looks alright, so let's do another pack. See how it goes. We have Rare, Our Music, Mocha Alba. Look pretty clean. Alright, so let's continue. Unfortunately, Joran, dealing with a lot of lag tonight. Rare, Unwavering Music, Lisa. Our Music, Tomoe. Double R Music of Bonds, Kasumi. For the Sake of Smiles, Kokoro, Rare. Spring Music, Chew. Up. Saw a hiccup there. Double R, Our Music, Sugumi. Overwhelming Vocal Ability, Layer. Unwavering Music, Akko. The shop isn't near the beach. I mean, I feel like anywhere in Pinellas isn't too far away from a beach somewhere, but we're not like in a beach area. We are located in Pinellas Park. Double R, Music of Bonds, Tay. I'm seeing some lag, however, it's not happening in parts of the pack where we'd miss the Rare or Double R. So I'm just continuing. And we do have an SP here, Our Music, Ron. Very nice. SPA, Our Music, Ron. So I'm curious. Let me go ahead and look this one on up. Let's see. White Set Names, Bang Dream Volume 2. Our Music, Ron, SPA. Woo, $100. Nice, nice SP pull here for Juan. Our Music, Ron. Nice. Go ahead and get you sleeved up, Miss Mitake. Man, these Bang Dream boxes have been yielding some goodies here. Very nice. That's our first foil of box number 1. Time for our live Kasumi. Hey Lee, welcome. Turning trembles into strength, Aya. We do have a second foil here in box number 1. Time for our live Kasumi SR. Very cool. So all boxes have been multi-foil boxes here for Bang Dream tonight. We have one more pack here in box number 1 and then 2 more boxes for Juan. Go ahead, last pack here, box number 1. Music of Smiles, Hagumi, double R. All right, let's tidy up these piles. Then move on into box number 2. Very nice, 1 SP, 1 SR in box number 1. Welcome back, Anthony. I think we are finally finished with our drive-through of Slag City. I'm hopeful, I'm hopeful. I've been looking up over that past box. Not perfect, but looking up. We have Neverending Music Aya promo. All right. Here we go, pack number 1. Double R, Unwavering Music, Yukina. Here's Where I Belong, Tay, rare. Our Music, Mocha Alba, rare. Unwavering Music, Lisa, rare. Interweaving Music, Eve, rare. Yeah, Timmy, it's just the video. We've never really had any audio lag issues, which is very nice. That way I still get to talk to you all, even when the video's not great. I'm watching it back, and it seems the lag is happening at the beginning of the pack, and then I pause on the rare. It's nice, it's in focus, and then we move on to the next pack, and it kind of starts over a little bit. Music of Bonds, Kasumi double R. Which is why I'm still continuing, because we're not missing our pack hits. For the Sake of Smiles, Kokoro, rare. Ooh, what do we have here? We have SR for the Sake of Smiles, Kokoro. For our first foil of box number 2. Music of Bonds, Saya. Vader is now falling. Thank you, Vader. Supreme Music Layer, double R. Unwavering Music, Akko, rare. Double R, Music of Bonds, Tay. Time for our live, Kasumi. Chris says, Allie, number 2. It's the second one with the 2 L's and the Y. Says, you deserve a shout out as a female market mover in the hobby. Just saying. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Chris. I've actually been directly blamed for Star Wars cards getting expensive over the past year and a half. I've been told it's my fault. I am the only person responsible. It is directly my fault for Star Wars cards starting to get more and more pricey over the past year and a half. So I know I should be taking as a compliment that people think I have such influence, but it was meant as an attack, so not necessarily a compliment. So thank you for the compliment, Chris. But we have another foil coming up here. All right. Juan has unfortunately gotten the short end of the stick on a lot of these Weiss openings. Of course, sometimes you hit what you're looking for, sometimes you don't, but we have a Higumi SSP. I think we actually cleared out all the boxes here tonight. We have the SPM pack, we've had 2 SPs and an SSP, so I am price checking this Higumi SSP. Music of Smiles. So let's search rarity. SSP. Where is the SSP? Where is it? Higumi, Music of Smiles. Alright, nothing listed there. I'm gonna go look on Strictly Broken. JKTCG no longer exists. Y Schwartz foils, Bang Dream foils, Bang Dream Volume 2 foils. Sort, market, sort, well there's no market, but price high to low. I can't find this card. Why is this card so hard to find? Well, I'm not finding it on Strictly Broken. It's possible they just don't have it listed. This is not necessarily a recent set. Came out last May, so it's not like super old either. But that's very cool. Love finding SSPs. So let me go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Oh, look at it. I didn't notice when we first pulled it, but look in the signature. If I catch it right there, it's rainbowed. It goes purple, red, orange, and then yellow, and then at the bottom of some of the katakana, or no, hiragana, at the bottom of the hiragana, there's a little bit of green. That's super cool. Look at that. That looks super cool. Music of Smiles, Higumi SSP. 17 Lua asks when Stadium Club Baseball comes out. Stadium Club is on the release calendar for the 23rd. Will it come out? I don't know. Gypsy Queen was on the calendar for the 2nd of April, so. Best case scenario, Stadium Club comes out in a week and a half. But some very nice pulls here for Juan tonight. Did have that Ron SB and the SSB Hagumi. All right, let's keep going here. Next pack. Turning trembles into strength, Aya. Double R Music, Ron. Double R Unwavering Music, Sayo. Ryan says hi. Hi Ryan, welcome. Acorn, this is Music of Smiles. Hagumi. B-Rup Breaks is now following. Thank you, B-Rup. Our music, Himari. Acorn says, no listing, set your own price. Competent Producer, Chew. And last pack of box number 2. Our music, Tomoe. It's our last rare. Acorn says the Kaoru one, the Kaoru SSP, is listed at $300 on eBay. Nice. Nice pull here, definitely for Juan. All right, let's go ahead and check out our third and final box here for Juan of Bang Dream. There might be like 1 or 2 boxes left in the shop. We had way too many of them just sitting in there, and I was like, why do I not have any? But Bossman has a bunch, so I went and I grabbed 6. But based on what we opened here out of the 6, I'm just going to let the other one sit over there. So this will probably be it for the Bang Dream Volume 2, because I would think the rest of those boxes are dead. But if you guys really want more Bang Dream, I can of course go grab them. Should be same price and everything. Might be 1 or 2 boxes left over there. But for our third promo here, we have Neverending Music, Kokoro. So 3 different promos here for Juan, which I always like to see that. And the next Bang Dream set should be the extra booster, I believe, coming later this year. Hasn't got up for pre-order yet, but should be Roselia and something else for Bang Dream. But no, like, Volume 3 or anything like that has been announced. Here's Where I Belong, Tay, for our first rare. Brian Paulson just subscribed. Thank you, Brian. Double R Unwavering Music, Sayo. Brian asked, any word on NASCAR? We did put in for a couple of cases of Chronicles, but there hasn't been any other sets up for order just yet. So the next release from Panini NASCAR should be Chronicles Racing. Double R Interweaving Music, Aya. Interweaving Music, Eve. I don't know, we haven't even gotten our allocations yet, Ryan. And Bossman prices stuff out, so I wouldn't know anyways. Like I was saying, Acorn, for some reason, Weiss isn't really on TCG Player. Like, it exists, but there's very few listings. Unfortunately, no Magic tonight, Juan. Different Juan than Weiss Juan here. Juan in chat. Interweaving Music, Chisato. Lots of Magic, though, next week. Desperate Invitation, Lock. Double R Music of Smiles, Kokoro. Music of Smiles, Misaki. Looks like we have our first foil of the box coming up. We have SR, My Own Pace, Mocha Alba. That's our first foil of box number 3. Quiet Passion, Yukina. Next Friday, well, this upcoming Friday, it's Sunday, so it's technically this week now. But on Friday, the new Modern Horizons 2 for Magic is releasing. And that is a very, very highly anticipated product. We've already had a ton of pre-orders, singles, and sealed boxes. So next weekend's going to be busy with Game of Thrones, Magic. I fully expect to be here at least 10 hours next weekend. Unwavering Music, Lisa. Double R, Unwavering Music, Yukina. We do have a second foil here. What? Guys, we hit a third SP. All right, well, we have SPB, Music of Bonds, Orisa. What? What? This makes no sense. But all right, we'll take it here. Out of 3 boxes, we've had 2 SPs and an SSP here for 1. This one does have pink text. This is SP version B, Music of Bonds, Orisa Ichigaya. No, it's just an SP, it's SPB. SPB. Music of Bonds, Orisa Ichigaya. That's crazy. This is crazy. It's a printed signature of the voice actress one. Acorn says that one's about 100 as well. So we had our mystery price SSP and $200 SPs here for 1 tonight. This is great. This is great. I love it. I love it. We whiffed on so many of the Bang Dream Vanguard boxes here for one that I'm loving. Loving these pulls here. This makes me so happy. Ryan says this break is definitely one in a million. And Deva just subscribed. Thank you, Deva. This is great. As Tiffany says, making up for all the lag. For the sake of smiles, Kokoro. As Lee says, maybe those other boxes aren't dead. I mean, we just found 3 SPs and an SSP out of 6 boxes. And an SPM box. I don't know. This is nuts. Maybe I should go grab them, throw them on the website. We'll see. Music of Bonds, Saya. Supreme Music, Padeo. Rare. Double R Supreme Music Layer. Alright, YouTube is yelling at me, giving me a yellow warning, but I'm going to go ahead and finish up these boxes here for one. Del Boy, Liverpool is now following. Thank you, Liverpool. Our Music Tomoe, rare. And last pack. We have Music of Bonds, Remy, for our last rare. And that does it for these 3 boxes here for one. Let me straighten up these piles, and then we'll do a quick recap. So, for our 3 promos, we had 3 different cards, which is nice. We had Ron, Aya, and Kokoro. Of course, never-ending music promos. We also found 3 SRs. My Own Pace, Mocha Alba. For the Sake of Smiles, Kokoro Tsurumaki. And Time for Our Live, Kasumi Toyama. For our 3 SRs, we also found 1 SSP, Music of Smiles, Hagumi Kitazawa. SSP with the rainbow signature. Then we had 1 SPA, Our Music, Ron Mitake, with the gold signature. And we had 1 SPB, Music of Bonds, Orisa, with the pink signature. And that does it for these 3 boxes here for Juan. Thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open up even more Weiss for you here on the channel. Reminds me of the time we opened you up 10 boxes of Data Live and hit 2 SPs and a secret. So I really hope you enjoyed this opening. Of course, a lot less boxes. 3 boxes, but 3 winners here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. I was not expecting that final SP. That really threw me for a loop. I honestly was like, all right, we got an SP for Fales Tales. Shouldn't be finding an SP here, but we did. 2 SPs and an SSP in 3 boxes. That's nuts. Hey, Sky's Mixed Bag with the $10 super sticker says thanks for being you. Thank you so much, Sky. That's very kind of you. Did you go back to watch your Absolute and Finest? That is a super cute little pear emoji. He's got heart eyes and everything. Aww. I like the workout band on the pear, too. Thank you so much, Sky. Very kind of you. Really appreciate it. Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Grab a sip of water. Hopefully the lag stops by the time I return. Up next, we have even more Weiss with a box of Data Live. Any chance of a one-touch for the Cabrian? I'll look. We're very low on one-touches, but I think actually I have a pile of BCW one-touches somewhere. So I'll go ahead. Actually, I'll look in the storeroom. Andon had actually sent over a bunch of one-touches for my personal collection, but I want to keep them all Ultra Pro because I want them all to be the same. So I think there are a couple 35s in there. I'll take a look. But yeah, I'll take a look for you, Sky. But thank you so much for that super chat. Really appreciate it. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. We'll take 2 trips here. And when I come back, we have another box of Weiss Schwartz with a Data Live booster box for Erich L. So hang tight, everybody. And I'll be back in a couple trips. Sky, what we had was actually one of these card armors. I went ahead and put it in there. It's like a screw down without a screw. It definitely is encased. I'll go ahead and have it in a magnetic size team bag as well, so it's nice and tight. Definitely will make it to you across the state in good condition, but I don't know. It felt kind of weird to me, but definitely keeping that card safe for the trip. I would perhaps upgrade to a regular magnetic. We just don't actually have any. But yeah, it was one of these Beckett Shield card armors. But anyways, let me finish taking over the Weiss, and I'll be back with even more Weiss. Sky says, thank you so much. Third 101 you've pulled for me. Ooh. Let me try and think back. What were the other ones? What one of ones have I pulled? Was one the Diamond Kings Griffey last year? I know we had a one of one Diamond Kings black framed Ken Griffey Jr. What other baseball 101s have we pulled? Pretty sure I pulled MT a Superfractor out of Ginter Chrome. You got me thinking, Sky. You've got me thinking. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number. It looks like the lag has been doing better. So it looks like probably that other fight between the YouTubers versus the TikTokers is winding down, hopefully. Definitely improvement past that UFC title match. So. But yeah, 3 1-of-1s. Nice. Nice. But alright. Vader, if you're here, I saw Vader threw a follow-up a little bit earlier. Vader, if you're here, it's time for your box of Data Live. Very excited to see what we find here for Erich. Alright, the queue number's update. I'm ready to go. I have my tiny knife and handy dandy scissors. Broomhaven says, hey, just wanted to show you some love and support. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Broomhaven. Really appreciate it. But all right, Vader is here and Vader is ready. Let's jump on into break number 11 by snapping us into the corner. Here we go. Broomhaven is also now following. Thank you, Broomhaven. Now, this release is pretty recent, March 26th, 2021. Ah, yes, the Soroka Dual Patch All-Star game and the Zach Gallen printing plate. Yes, from the same box of Topps triple threads, right? That was super fun. Yeah, we had the printing plate autograph and the patch, the All-Star Game patch booklet. That was super sick, Skyler. I don't know how I forgot about that one. But for our promo, we have Within the Frozen Barrier, Yoshino. All right, let's see what we find. Rare, Under the Azure Skies, Kurumi. Double R, Reliable Little Sister, Kotori. Time Eating Castle, Kurumi, rare. For the Sky and the Sword, Toka, rare. Double R, Frenzy Nightmare, Kurumi. Rare, Expression of Killing Intent, Kotori. Chris asks, Allie, you're going to be at the National as a GOAT, OG Breaker, female. Got to keep building that brand, girl. People have asked me before. Titan's never been at the National. Bossman looked into getting a table once, but he got a reserve actually several years in advance, and of course it's quite expensive. I'd love to go to check it out, just see what people have for sale and things like that, but I don't know that I'll ever be able to go, to be honest. I was interested in going to Star Wars Celebration next year, but flying out to California and a hotel room for several days, and the tickets are expensive. But I don't know. I've been considering going. I know not crazy, but I've been considering going to MegaCon in August. Looks like we have a foil here though. Let's look at that first. We have Lonely Eyes, Yoshino SR. I like her little rabbit. So that's our first full of the box. Clayton says, hey, Allie, just got off work and you're still on. How many more breaks are there? Should be 6 more breaks after this one. I expected us to be close to finished by now. We did have a bad bout with lag tonight. There was that big UFC fight tonight. Last time, there was a humongous UFC fight, the McGregor versus Poirier. Back in January, we were having the same issues, so I think it's tied to that. So definitely behind schedule. But we're still cruising along, seeing some really cool pulls. But I've been considering going to MegaCon, and even though it's in Orlando, so like a 2-hour drive, I'm like, I don't know. Especially Bossman's going, so I'm like, Bossman was like, we could just close the shop for the weekend and go, and I'm like, I don't know that, like, now that he's not going, MegaCon's from Thursday through Sunday, I'm like, I feel obligated to stay here and just work the whole weekend. You know, close up a bit early on Saturday so I can prepare for the stream and whatnot. You know, run the shop Thursday, Friday, and we're closed on Sunday, so that's not a big deal. So I'm just, I feel guilty, the thoughts of preparing like a mini vacation to Orlando. I don't think I could ever go to you know, something big like that. I couldn't afford to take the time off, and I feel bad even thinking about, like, you know, what happens, like, if I catch the flu this year and I have to, like, cancel a stream. Like, I feel bad. Double R Kotori Itsuka. Hey, Brian, welcome. To save spirits, Kotori. Peanut Butter Panda Puff says, make it sound like if you don't work, it's all over. I just feel guilty. I just feel guilty. Swimsuit Origami, rare. Battle Stance, Origami, rare. Rare, Sullen Rain, Yoshino. Spring Moment, Toka, rare. Hoping we do find a second foil here in this box for Erich. Did get a bit spoiled by those boxes of Bang Dream. Did have all 6 boxes be double foil boxes. Would love to find and keep up that trend here with another double foil box. Double R Mysterious Classmate, Origami. Swimsuit, Kurumi. Suan says, I've been that way my entire career, but had a big awakening last year when I got sick. You have to be a human first, and things will fall into place with work. Enjoying the amusement park, Shido. I feel like I alternate between like one end to the other. Sometimes I'm like, feeling really confident, being like, I can do whatever I need to do. I gotta take care of myself first and things will work out. And then I'll flip to like, I just need to work really hard and eventually I'll get to a place where I'll know when it's right to start putting myself first. You know, I work really hard and, you know, if I just you know, put in the hours and do whatever it is that I need to do, which I don't know what that is. Just keep working myself to death, I feel sometimes. You know, then I'll get to where I need to be. But I don't know where that need to be place is, and I don't know what I need to do to get there. So I'm just like, just keep working. So I feel like if I ever don't work, I'm just setting myself back. Even if it's just, like you said, you have to be a human first. And just, I feel like I bounce between the put myself first to put myself dead last way too often. I feel like a human metronome. Transfer student, Kurumi, rare. Suan says, I've learned to take a big step back from the guilt and pressure and just try to be. It's super hard if you're type A and a people pleaser. That's true. Peanut Butter Panda Puff says, I work really hard and then I go full degenerate on trading card games. Kaiba laugh. Yeah. Yoshino missing her Yoshinon. And last pack here for Erich. Last pack for Vader. Can we get a second foil? We have Swimsuit Yoshino. So just the one foil in this box here. But it is a cute one, so that's always nice to see. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and then we'll get on into a recap. Did get a lot of Yoshino cards here in this box. A lot of Yoshino rares, Yoshino promo, Yoshino SR. So I hope, Vader, that you're a Yoshino fan. SR of the box, we had Lonely Eyes, Yoshino. And for our promo, did have Within the Frozen Barrier, Yoshino. Rigodat says, good morning from Germany. Good morning, Rigodat. And we also had 5 double R's. Mysterious Classmate, Origami. Kotori Itsuka. Yoshino and Yoshinon. Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi. And Reliable Little Sister Kotori. And that does it for this booster box of Data Live here for Erich. Thank you so much, Erich. Vader over on Twitch for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Weiss collection. We haven't opened up Data Live in a little while, so definitely fun to go ahead and check this product back out again. I love Yoshinon. I'm assuming that's the name based on that double R, the name of the little rabbit. Super, super cute. Vader says, thank you for the opening. You're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, getting into some more Digimon. 2 boxes of Great Legend for Robert B. And I remember I actually have to go back and check the order. Robert wanted me to sign some cards, so I'll check that out after. So let me move this out of the way, and I'll actually take a very short break, and then I'll be back with the Digimon. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Peanut Butter Puffs asks, why is it that Data Live is so much more expensive than the other whites? What's the difference? Data Live on release was very under-ordered, so it was in very high demand, especially on release. I know originally the Kurumi Secret Rare was selling for about $2.5 grand. Prices have been adjusting on Data Live. There is, I think, a reprint scheduled for early August or so. I think we did manage to get a case of that on order, but it's showing up in our back order section on Southern, so I don't know if it's actually coming or not. But I never adjusted the price on Data Live. I just left them up, and they've been slowly going. Not recently, but Sarah's picked off a box. Of course, we had the box tonight for Erich. If/whenever that reprint comes in, I'll check the boxes, see if there's anything different. See if there's any denotion to know whether it's the first printing or the reprints. I don't know how the old reprint of, I think, Slime 1, or not Slime 1, Konosuba 1 and a Madoka set are the only other ones that have ever had reprints. So I don't know if there's anything that denotes whether it's the first printing or the reprint, first edition, or anything like that. If so, I'll separate the listings. If not, I'll just throw them all together and probably adjust. Whenever that reprint hits, I expect the boxes to adjust. If I had to guess, they probably have already, but I haven't looked. Peanut Butter Panda Pup says, not my thing since I don't know the anime, was just curious. Thanks for answering me. Hey, no problem. Yeah, always feel free to ask questions. Sometimes I do miss stuff. The chat's always, you know. Especially Peanut Butter Panda Puffs, where you're like the most active right now. Sometimes I might just see your name and be like, oh, I probably already read that. My brain just like, but. And Acorn says, UFC is over, so hopefully it goes back to stable. It's been getting better over the past hour, so. Very happy about that. Not sure who that is, Big Brian. Suan says, I'm only back in chat because I'm eating and taking my heart meds, then I'm back to playing with yarn, and it's hard to chat and braid yarn at the same time. Have fun with your yarn, Suan. But, do have these 2 boxes for Roberts, although I did say that I need to check the order. It was a Digimon that wanted me to sign. Press the wrong button. Alright, hang tight, everybody. Please have Allie sign any Kodomons. Yellow baby Digimon. Alright, so I have to keep an eye out for the Kodomons. But I'm ready to go ahead and jump on into these next 2 boxes. Let's update that queue number to 12. Anthony is here watching from work, ready to catch some more Digimon action. Anthony, do you know offhand if that's a common or an uncommon, so it makes my hunt for the Kodomons easier? Let me know in chat if you do. But alright, for Robert. Robert, if you're here, make some noise. But we're getting on into these 2 boxes of Great Legend by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Hopefully, I have better luck physically opening them on up than I did earlier. I was struggling too much. Earlier with these packs. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, Allie making the real SP cards here on the spot. Time to list them on TCG Player. Scorecard says, I had a feeling more Digimon was coming. You could call it a pre-mon-ition. I like it. Not enough to pin. I still like Sarah's little loading thing. But our promo here, Anthony says it's an uncommon. All right, thank you. That makes my life a lot easier. I'll be looking at the uncommons. We have Yoshino Fujieda, box topper foil. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Keeping our eyes out for the Kodomon is a baby Digimon. I like it. Leomon. It's a grappling tiger. Or lion. One of those. Grappling lion Digimon. Grappleomon. Good stuff. Cerberusmon, werewolf mode. And Orochimon. Peanut Butter says, I wonder if this Digimon TCG will live longer than the previous one. I mean, it survived the severe short printings of the first couple sets. So I would think Digimon's doing good. Sunflowermon, I like it. Full Moon Blaster and Yoshino, regular rare. Ghostmon and Victory Greymon. Budmon, cute. Dark Dramon and Blinding Ray. Peanut Butter says, I think so far the most confusing part about Digimon is how it seems like all the sets have similar cards. Hard to tell the difference between 1.0, 1.5, and whatever this is. Yeah, where even is, like... it's right there. It reminds me of the Dragon Ball Super numbering with the BT whatever for the set numbers. But I remember when I was looking at prices for like 1.0 and 1.5, I was very confused figuring out which one was which. But yeah, it does have the BT set numbers. Anubismon, love it. Crowmon, nice. Dark Dramon and Chaosmon, Valder Arm, very nice. Last night when I checked, this card was about 26 bucks, so that's cool. One of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, super rare. Marin Chimairamon and Trident Revolver. Pollen Spray and Lilamon, super rare. Pollen Spray and Zed Garurumon. I love whatever emoji that is, Peanut Butter Puffs. Kodomon. Was this it? Silver is now falling. Thank you, Silver. Kodomon. All right. So, yes. This one. I was looking for a yellow creature, but the actual card itself is yellow. So we'll set off to the side all Kodomons. Taikamiya and Mach Galgamon. Wish it just said Mech Galgamon. Let me make sure I didn't miss any of the Kodomons. Now I recognize the card. I've seen this one before. I said it's very cute. Alright, so I was looking for an actual yellow creature. Like a yellow baby Agumon or something. But Kodomon. Alright. Chaosmon and Plutomon. Tai Kamiya and War Greymon, super rare. What booster box did you open, Peanut Butter? Shine Greymon and Beowulfmon. Fallen Dragoon says if you look at Chaosmon up close, he has digital effects on him. Let's take a look at that after this pack. Ooh, we got something alternate art in the back. I see gold foiling. Another Kodomon. Bushi Agumon, that's great. War Growlmon. And Lucamon. Hey, that's cool. The Lucamon secret. Is it an alt art secret? Because the gold. I think so. I believe that is the most expensive card in the set. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. And then I want to go take a look at that Chaosmon. Acorn says $70. Very nice. Chaosmon. There's little rainbows and stuff on the Chaosmon. That's cool. Fallen Dragoon says, look at the edges, it's all pixel. Oh, I see the little speckles around. Huh. Anthony says it's the regular art. All right, thanks for that update. Izzy and Kari. Yu says, konbanwa, I love you. Hey, Yu. Thank you for joining us. Bancho Leomon and Hell's Gate. Ooh, looks like we have our alt art here. I see the gold foiling. Hell's Gate and Lobomon. Nice. It's our first alt art here for our 2 boxes. Bancho Leomon and Aldemon, super rare. Very good value box here, and box number 1 for Robert. Acorn says the Lobomon is $30 to $40. Also had that $26 super and a Lucamon secret rare, which is about $70. So a lot of good stuff here. Shine Greymon and Commandramon. Sarah says, I'm going to sleep, Allie. I'll check in a few to see if you're still on. Hey, rest up well, Sarah. I hope whenever you wake up, we're not on. But if we are, we'll love to see you join us again. Take care, Sarah. Rest well. We'll catch you next time. Commandramon and Blastmon, super rare. Marcus Damon, rare, and Dan Devimon. It might let you do it, Fallen Dragoon, I don't know. Chat might say yes, chat might say no. Ah, I see what you're talking about. I see it. See it. I see the pixels that you're talking about. War Growlmon and Thomas H. Nornstein. I shut my brain off for 2 seconds to look at the picture that Fallen Dragoon sent of Chaosmon, and I forgot how we open these packs, and I tried to open it from the middle. Just alley 2 a.m. things. Marcus Damon and Varodurumon. A third Kodomon, Chaosmon, and Dark Roar. I see it. See it right up there. Pixels. Cerberusmon, Werewolf Mode, and Orochimon. And that does it for box number 1. I'm going to set these piles behind me of the commons and uncommons. Of course, still keeping our Kodomons out. And go ahead and get on into box number 2, and we'll do our recap at the end of the second box here for Robert. Our box promo here is Marcus Damon. As Fallen Dragoon says, I only wished all the TCG products would give us more time instead of this 2-month, the next set. It's crazy expensive. I agree with that. Definitely seems like product comes out very quickly after the other release. Feels like we were opening up Strixhaven as a new product like 2 weeks ago. And we already have Modern Horizons 2. And then I'll blink and it'll be Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. It's always, it feels like there's always something getting churned out. Shine Greymon and Izzy Azumi. Dokushin asks, only 10 more hours to go. Nah, we're moving along pretty quickly now. Rob says, thank you in advance, Allie. Hey, you're welcome. Got some good pulls for you in box number 1. And of course, I'll get all those Kodomon signed for you. Any color preference? War Growlmon and Zeed Garurumon. Marcus and Varodurumon. Sir Utch says, if you study what it is you're doing here, you can teach others to do the same. Create your own business of opening cards. 24 hours, 3-day, 4-day in a healthy way using alpha charisma. I don't know about that. I like that it's just me here. But it's also, it takes a lot out of me. But I like being able to say that I've done everything here on the channel. All of it. Me. Nobody else. You have a foil coming up here in this pack. It's trying to peek out at the back. Thomas H. Nornstein and Chaosmon Valder Arm once again. Whatever color you think is best. All right. Chaosmon and Dark Roar. Izzy and Plutomon. A Cerberusmon, Werewolf Mode, and a Orochimon. Definitely see that pairing a lot. Anthony says green with yellow is good. I was actually thinking maybe a green. Now I'm just trying to figure out if I want to do metallic or non-metallic on the green. Machgalgamon and Wargreymon foil. Anthony asks how the hand's been. Hand's been better. It's odd. I'm feeling it more in my right hand than I am in the left currently. I think I'll start sleeping with my one nighttime brace on this side instead. Full Moon Blaster and Yoshino. Ghostmon and Victory Greymon. Hey, Saturn Avenue with the $4.99 Super Chat says Alimon Marathon. I like it. I'd pin that. Ah! I don't think I could pin Super Chats, but thank you so much, Saturn. I can't pin it. Ah, it doesn't give me the option. I like it. Alimon Marathon. Alimon Marathon. That sounds like a rap. I think we could turn that into a rap. Another Kodomon, Varadurumon, and Dandebimon. Victory Greymon, and another Secret Lucimon. That's a nice find. That's not an Ancient Greymon. Noogie's stealing Saturn Avenue's comments as Alimon Marathon. There we go. There you go, Saturn. Blinding Ray and Aldemon. Sam asks if I'm excited for Skybox Hockey. I was. I'm not sure when it's coming out. It was supposed to come out mid-May. Curious to see what that looks like. Yoshino and Beowulfmon, super rare. Let's see what the alt art Lucimon looks like. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like a little statue there on the alt art. Cerberusmon, Werewolf Mode, and Blastmon. Dark Dramon and Blinding Ray. Sam asks, what's my favorite product to break? I really like opening up Star Wars. Just because you can find sketches of hockey. If hockey products had sketch cards, woo, man, I'd love it. But I personally collect a lot of sketch cards and printing plates, and I love Star Wars, so Star Wars is my favorite to do a lot of marathon breaks of. Marin Chimairamon and Trident Revolver. Orochimon and Lilamon. Ooh, I'm turning into a pro Digimon pack opener. Tai and Macgalgamon. Commandramon and Hell's Gate. Still waiting on an alt art or even another secret here in this box. And it looks like we may have it here. Dark Roar and War Greymon. See, Fallen Dragoon, you jinxed yourself. You jinxed yourself. Fallen Dragoon was very upset by Acorn mentioning War Greymon alt being in the top 5 valuable cards due to previous past experience. And look what we just found! Iggy says, now showing 2021 Skybox Metal. Release date July 28th. Ooh, exciting. Thank you for that update, Iggy. Appreciate it. Ah, oh, man. Fallen Dragoon, you caused this. You forced my hand to rage pull an alt art War Greymon. Bancho Leomon and Thomas H. Nornstein. That's a name. That's quite a name. Fallen Dragoon's mad now. Fallen Dragoon, how many boxes? How many boxes did you buy to try and get the alt art War Greymon out of 1.5? Right? Was it 1.0 or 1.5? Alright, last pack here for Rob. The Lucky Kodomons. We have Shine Greymon and Izzy Azumi. And that does it here for these two boxes. Fallen Dragoon says 1.0 I pulled within 3. And Fallen Dragoon will give us an update. Hey! Rom donated $10. Thank you so much, Rom, or Roms. Thank you so much for that donation. Really do appreciate it. Fallen Dragoon says, can I not post the money cost? And I just want to know how many boxes. I won't do the math. Let's go ahead and take a look at our pulls here from these two boxes. Our promos, we had Yoshino and Marcus. Then for our alt arts, both very nice that we found. We did find a Lobomon and War Greymon for our alts. Then we also did find 2 Lucimons. Saturn says, Allie has mastered the Digirip. I have. I put what Anthony said into practice, and it finally physically made sense. And for all of our super rares, we'll go through and pan over them, pass over them, pan them out, something like that. 2 Chaosmon Valder Arms out of 2 boxes is also nice as well. Peanut Butter says, these cards seem so normal as opposed to Weiss. That is true. Let me go ahead and grab. I think I will go with green. I do have this green. If it looks a bit weird, I can swap colors. Go ahead and prep these cards for signing. 2 Summons, as scorecard says. I like it, I like it. So Lucimon, we got 2 Summon. What's a playset in Digimon? Is it 4? Or is it Yu-Gi-Oh playset of 3? Fallen Dragoon went through 9 1.5 boxes for the alt art War Greymon. Rob says, thank you again, Allie. Great pulls as usual. We'll treasure that War Greymon as much as the etched Japanese demonic tutor you pulled for me. Hey, very, very cool. Saturn asks a good question. Marcus Damon or Marcus Damon? It's a good question. And Anthony says 4. Black War Greymon alt art. For the 9 boxes for a Black War Greymon. I'm going to switch pen color. See if silver looks a bit better. I'm not necessarily liking the way these are turning out. Anthony did donate to me all of his uncommons and commons earlier, so if these look better with the silver, I can actually make them match. I think the silver actually looks a lot better. Alright, I don't know what it is. For some reason, these metallics, the ruby, the sapphire, the emerald, they have nice colors, but I feel like the actual pens themselves are a bit weird. So I will make myself a note. Actually, I'll just pull them aside when I go back there. And I'll include these as well, extra. Extra. Get 6 Kodomons, 2 green, 4 silvers. Anthony says, Allie, you pulled me 2. All right, good. Good. So there's 2. There's 2 to make the set. Here are the Allie Kodomons. Let me go ahead and get them sleeved up. But I think that'll do it here for a recap for Rob. So thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open up some Digimon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. Definitely some really nice pulls. So I hope you love them and love these new additions to your collection. But that actually does it for our Digimon openings tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves. We'll take a couple trips to move them all on out of the way. Do, of course, have the pile of commons and uncommons behind me as well. Forgot they existed earlier, but I did set off to the side. This stack here, so definitely need to take at least 2 trips. Oh, Anthony says you pulled me 2 in 2 boxes. Oh, and the alt art Black War Greymons. Fallen Dragoon, you should log in under as not Fallen Dragoon on YouTube. Anthony's talking smack. Anthony's talking smack. Remember, he didn't have it for trade for you. You should go talk to him, Fallen Dragoon. You should just have a little friendly conversation. But let me go on ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I come back, getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! We have a Maximum Gold display box for Joseph D. We open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Next. Maybe find some Ash Blossoms. Maybe find some Blue Eyes White Dragons. I'm having a little bit too much fun here. And Rob says, definitely enjoyed the opening. Thank you. Hey, glad to hear it. But alright, gotta take a couple trips. I'll be back. Peanut Butter says, War Greymon is my favorite. Alright, I'm rehydrated. Fallen Dragoon says, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Time now. No Greymon chat. Alright, I think we can... Triple A logged in over on Twitch to say Black War Greymon is my favorite. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13 for Joey B playing. Do have a box of a full display box, so 5 mini boxes inside of Maximum Gold. Did have some really nice pulls last time. Did find, I think, what, 3 Ash Blossoms, 2 regular, 1 alt, and a Blue Eyes. So I'm excited to go ahead and see what we find here in this box. So let's just jump right on into break number 13 by zapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Peanut Butter and Panda Pumps wants to know if I collect TCGs for myself. Why was this open? Because it was upside down, that's why. It wasn't. I collect a bit. They're my secrets. This is the easy access Weiss binder. Most of my stuff is at home. These are just still here. I did a video on my personal channel and they've been living here ever since. TCGs, I usually just keep stuff that's cute anymore. And then, of course, I have my Y sets that I want to collect. FX is now falling. Thank you, FX. But, alright, we're snapped in already. We can come back. Niv is just munching on that box. Alright, let's get on into these 5 mini boxes. No, although they're like mini boxes, they are not small at all. These are quite large. So I'm just taking them all out. And I'd love to find another Blue Eyes. I actually managed to get one for myself when we initially opened Maximum Gold here on the channel. Would love to find another one here tonight. So let's go ahead and open these on up here for Joey and see what we find. Primos asks, what are your favorite cards? My largest collection at the moment is Star Wars. I really like Star Wars, but I love hockey as well. Hockey is my favorite sport. Star Wars is my favorite non-sport. Let's extract our packs. 4 packs per mini box. Ryan says my favorite are the rectangle ones. And Primo's asked how long I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! For about a year in high school. Year and a half. I used to watch a lot of, like, tournaments and whatnot. Which actually, I think, it's what? The North American Remote Duel Qualifier this weekend or something. Might try and watch some of that tomorrow. Or I might have missed it. I don't know. But, anyways. Peanut Butter Panda Puffs asked, does Star Wars release often? The one Harrison Ford special card was really cool. I assume you're talking about the Masterwork. Masterwork typically comes out every year. The next Star Wars set that'll be here will be Mandalorian Season 2, so that's based off of the Disney Plus show. But there'll be some more all-inclusive sets coming out. We have Galaxy Chrome. We also have Chrome Legacy 2. Should be Stellar this year. Should be Masterwork as well. Sam says, what teams do you think are making it to the final? I mean, I'm going to vote for the Lightning. I know someone had mentioned earlier, I'd like to see Lightning versus the Canadiens. I just want to see the Canadiens become the Western Conference Finals, like, champions. That's just, they don't have another shot at it. So, it'd be definitely a good thing and have bragging rights for all of eternity, probably. Super Polly. Flangus says that's a very aggressive playmat. She's yawning. I like the joke that she's screaming, but Niv's just yawning. She looks happy. Anthony says, I'm calling 2 Ash Blossoms, a Blue Eyes, and 1 Infinite Impermanence. We have Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. And Stellar Pleiades. And Cosmotown. Flangus Mando 2 was pushed back from this Friday to the Wednesday after, so not like crazy. Just like a release day. This stuff doesn't really come out on like Mondays or Tuesdays, so from Friday to Wednesday isn't bad. We'll see if it sticks. I mean, I certainly hope it sticks. It's getting kind of ridiculous at this point. I'm used to Upper Deck being like, nah, next week. Promise. And then that week comes. Nah, next week. It's fine. But Top's doing it. It's not very common. So. Flangus, we got cut from like 46 to 12 cases. So I don't know how much we're going to open. Might open just a single case, or maybe 2 cases, 3 cases max, if I had to guess. But we should be doing an opening for the shop. Of at least 1 case. Infernity Mirage, and Droll and Lockbird. Mopar Man 22 is now following, thank you. Appreciate it. Harpy's Feather Duster. And Sky Striker Ace, Kagadi. It sounds like a Data Live card, to be honest. Now, I haven't participated in any Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments in years, Primos. We have another Stratos. And Kitchen Dragon Maid. Herald of the Arclight, and Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess. That's it for our second box. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says you need to have like a degree in astrophysics to understand Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so confusing. Honestly, I haven't looked into it, but I don't know how the link monsters work. But I was able to follow up through pendulums. I feel like it wouldn't be too hard for me to pick it back up again, but I was never good at it. I understand how it works, But I'm not good at card games. As much as I would like to be, I just don't think it's my forte. I don't think I'm cut out for card games. Hey, Douglas. Welcome. Forbidden Chalice. House Dragon Maid. Fallen Dragoon says, I hate the facts the cards are small. Just fit in my Dragon Sealed standard. Yeah, you gotta get the small, for small-sized gaming cards. We do have an Infinite Impermanence. And Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardage. And number S39, Utopia the Lightning. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. That's the alternate art. And Kitchen Dragon Maid. Hey, Captain America, welcome. All right, box number 4 of 5. Zodiac Trident, Ghost Reaper, and Winter Cherries. You know what's good about the lag, though? From tonight? We're going to finish after 4, which means McDonald's breakfast. Cyber Dragon Infinity, Alt Art, and Laundry Dragon Maid. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, Alt Art number 2. And Phantom Knights of Rusty Bardage. I actually like McDonald's eggs because they remind me of like hotel eggs. I like the way they taste. But I just get like Egg McMuffins and hash browns. I have Harpy's Feather Duster. And another Utopia the Lightning. All right, going into our last mini box here for Joey. Oh my god, you guys are on point tonight. Ryan says, breakfast is one of my top 3 favorite meals of the day. And Devon says Egg McMuffin. Oh, it's so good. I had to, I'm sorry, not Fallen Dragoon. I had to replace your comment. But not Fallen Dragoon. Oh, that was a really good one. But Egg McMuffin. That's top tier. Unlike these boxes that are so difficult to get the packs out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Specialty boxes always put me on tilt. I don't know why they're so difficult. Like, what happened to the nice, old, regular premium gold boxes where you had one pack, you had the one slot in the middle? Why do we need 2 slots for 4 packs? Like, just throw them all in one stack. Gary May just subscribed. Thank you, Gary. All right, pack number 1. Hey, Ash Blossom. Very nice. And another Super Poly. Monster Reborn, Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess, number 2. Beatrice, Lady of the Eternal. And Zodiac Trident. Gary says, hey everyone from the UK. Hey Gary. Thank you for joining us. Corey says, you are so chill. Thanks, Corey. And the last pack here for Joey, we have Parlor Dragon Maid. And Chaos Dragon Levianeer. So no blue eyes this time around, but we did find 1 Infinite Impermanence and 1 Ash Blossom. Also found 2 Appaloosas and a Droll and Lockbird. Let's go ahead and do our recap here of this full display box of Maximum Gold. Like I mentioned, did have the Infinite Impermanence and the Ash Blossom. Super cute. Also, not sure on the value, but I did notice we found 2 Alt Art Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbits. I remember the days when these things were like 90 bucks a piece. Jinxie is now subscribed. Thank you, Jinxie. But I like the alt art with the little creature, the little snow rabbit. We did find 2 of those. And then here are those 2 Appaloosas and the Droll and Lockbird. That does it for this full display box here for Joseph. Thank you so much, Joey, for letting me open up these Yu-Gi-Oh cards again for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Steven says, Anthony was so close. Was close. We did not have a Blue Eyes. We did not have the second Ash Blossom, but we did find the Infinite Impermanence and 1 Ash Blossom. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, be getting into Sue-Ann's box of Top Series 2 Jumbo. So that should be exciting. I was very pleased with our Jumbo preview box the other day. So hopefully we have another nice one here up next for Sue-Ann. Corey just subscribed. Thank you, Corey. Corey asked for doing any Pokemon breaks. Not tonight. We might have some Chilling Reign next weekend for official release. So I'm sure it'll sell out in store very quickly, but I'll attempt to let Bossman... I'll attempt to try to get Bossman to let me put a couple boxes on the website. We're unfortunately getting only 2 cases in a loose box, which is not anywhere close to what we ordered, but Pokemon's still very high demand. And Peanut Butter says, love the Poobie in the back. I love my Poobie. This was a box lunch exclusive. I bought him online. He's wearing a bee costume. I try to collect all the little Winnie the Pooh ones. There's like a bunch of Hot Topic exclusives. Like I got the Valentine's Day one. That one's super cute, where he's like a little Cupid. I have a couple of the flocked ones. I have the shiny one from a couple years ago. Alright, let's grab that last baseball box of the night. And let's go ahead and update our Q number. He's not sticky. Even though he is a B, he is not sticky. But let's go ahead and get on into our last baseball box of the night. Do have this one here. This Jumbo Series 2 box for Sue-Ann. 1 autograph and 2 relic cards per Jumbo. So let's go ahead and see what we find here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Douglas asks if I've seen the Wayne Gretzky. We do have the big Wayne Gretzky up here. He's huge. I got the big one. And then actually it's up here as well. A lot of my fancier hockey Funko Pops have actually been gifted to me. I have this Yuppie. These are Canadian exclusives. We have the Yuppie. There's a Patrick Waugh up here. And then it's the Gretzky 4-pack. In the Blues, the Kings, the Rangers, and the Oilers uniform. Those were gifts I opened up, I believe, on my personal channel. Or in the Christmas special. One of those. All right, here we go. Let's crack on into the jumbo. Peanut Butter Puff says he is glorious. Thank you. Douglas says Lindsay got it all, so it's nice. I want more big hockey ones. All right, there we go. It actually went in. Very nice, very nice. Acorn says, cool, can I talk about how I hate the base set design? I mean, you can, but I like it, Acorn. Yep, Sinvicta's still going. We had a lot of issues with lag tonight, which was very unfortunate. It's very frustrating, but now that we've been delayed so much, McDonald's will start selling Egg McMuffins by the time I'm finished, so I can get good breakfast. Oh, Acorn says, I mean, you can't read the names. That is true. It is very difficult. The font's a bit small. But I actually like the physical design. But let's look at our loose. I hate that they're loose, but let's look at our loose. The insert chromes. We have Garcia rookie. 70 years of Topps Chrome, number 61. Sam asks if I know how to skate. I do not. Barely know how to ride a bike. Then we have the Bo Bichette blue here. Nice blue. Unnumbered, so I wonder if that's actually just the way the card looks. Hometown, St. Pete, Florida. Like I said, I technically went to high school with Bo Bichette. Technically. Oh. That doesn't sound very fun. Hope you're doing okay, Sinvicta. Pop 2 tires. Ooh. What happened? Just went? Or, like, was there something in the road? Alright, let's look at our regular silver packs here for Sue. Oh, huge pothole. Ooh. I've had a little bit of a fight with a pothole before. Nothing, I haven't popped any tires, but I have scraped up the front bumper, like, really badly. I was pulling into a rest area one day. Yeah, it was actually in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Horrible rest area there, don't stop. But, in the rest area, there is a big pothole, but there was water in it, so it didn't look that bad. But when I went into it went so deep that it, just the front of the car, so scraped up pretty badly. Nothing compared to the tires, but. A lot of rookies here in these silver packs. No auto this time around. But out of the silver packs, we did have a Tanner Hook, Andy Young, Jesus Sanchez, and Garrett Crochet rookies. Alright, so that's the design for the Bo Bichette. Alright, good to know. Thought it might have been a blue parallel. All right, here we go. Jumbo pack number 1. And then we'll set our rookies off to the side in their own pile. Yep, Scranton, Anthony. Chisholm rookie. We have a gold foil. Christian Arroyo for the Red Sox. Ooh! Sue-Ann! Sue-Ann, you better put down your yarn and get back to the chat right now. Look at that! That's number to 5! Frank Thomas and Lou Bob. Yeah, I said the jumbos were good. I said jumbos were good. Sue-Ann trusted me. All right. That's a lot to take in at 3:18 in the morning. I might actually put the effort into making a See It to Believe It on Monday. That's very sweet. Frank Thomas also has a jersey number inscription. 70 years of baseball. I forgot that I zoomed in, so I held it up at the normal height. But look at that. 4 of 5. That is sick. Sanford says, holy crap, I can't believe that just happened. That is sick. Acorn says, none listed, but other number to 5 Louis Robert autos are 750 or so. Acorn says, based on eBay, guessing it's around 1,000. That is gorgeous. It is, of course, a sticker auto, dual sticker auto. But I like the way they're placed over the 70 years of baseball logos. This is a very visually appealing card. Wow. Sue-Ann is also in disbelief. That is super awesome. Acorn says someone has a Griffey Thomas out of 5 listed for $2,000. I wish Bossman was awake right now to give us some more insight. That is awesome. Well, there's our auto of the box. Sanford says over 1,000 for sure. Juan says, I'm satisfied, I can go to bed now. Fallen Dragoon says, wake him up. Nah. I'll make him watch the video to see it. Be like, we pulled something really cool in the jumbo. What is it? Go find out yourself. That's what I'll tell him tomorrow. That's super sick. Bossman always does that. He's like, I'll be back in a little bit. There's lag. I'm going to go get some food. Never to be seen again. Doesn't come back. That's okay. Juan says, good night all. It was a pleasure watching you again, Allie. Thank you. Hey, thank you for watching, Juan. C- is now following. Thank you, Minus. That is a super awesome pull here for Sue. Hey, Massive, welcome. All right, let's continue with this pack. Do have a 70th anniversary Trout insert. Yep, 70 years of Topps insert. And then our regular 35th anniversary insert. All right. Scorecard says, I think that makes up for the Hockey Rookies auto going in the box just before yours. I would say so too, but of course that's up to Sue-Ann. Yep, out of Top Series 2, Red Rum. We're opening up a jumbo right now. Weathers rookie. All right, pack number 2. Did have some first pack magic there for Sue-Ann. Crochet rookie. We have a silver foil, JT Realmuto. Then 72 out of 299, Alex Young. Orange for the Diamondbacks. Significant stats, Trevor Bauer. Juan Soto. 86 All-Star, 35th anniversary insert. Rasmussen rookie. Kirk rookie. Hey Timmy, welcome back. Sam says, Series 2 seems like they're cut a lot better than Series 1. All right, next pack. Hey, Gage. Yeah, definitely a super awesome pull here for Suan. The Frank Thomas and Lou Bob. Dual auto. And we don't ever do breaks like that, Roto Radar, like team breaks and things like that, just because we don't get enough product to do like case breaks that way. I know some people like to split up a box, but we of course want to make sure people get, you know, a lot of cards with their breaks. So we're not really a fan of like team breaks, group breaks that way. We do the occasional draft on Star Wars products, where of course you're guaranteed to be getting something. Gage, this is a personal for Suan. Suan's actually here in chat. Suan can go stage a professional boxing match and get it slabbed and wear it as a necklace, Ryan. But we don't do group breaks in that way. We might do an occasional draft. Like we have plans again for this year for Star Wars Stellar to run some drafts. Probably a snake draft and a couple regular drafts. But in terms of team breaks, no. Andy Young. I wonder what's that coming up. That looks interesting. What is that? I don't know what that is, but we have a gold Esteban Florial. Bro, we have a sketch card. Suan, you have a sketch card in this box. I have never pulled a sketch out of Topps Baseball. Not even in museum collection. Brad Hudson. I'm friends with Brad on Facebook. I love Brad's stuff. To give you a little preparation for what we have here, I'm going to go show you guys a Brad Hudson sketch to visualize what you may find here. So here are some examples of Brad Hudson sketches. This is a BB-8 from 2017 Masterwork. It does have a little bit more of a cartoony style. And here is a half a puzzle. I've never found the second piece from 2018 Star Wars Masterwork. I really like the colors in the watercolor style, especially around the border of this BB-8. They're very, very rare. Topps does have in Topps Series 1, Series 2 an update their sketches. Museum Collection will have sketches. In general, no, but Topps does do it for those products. So let's see, Brad Hudson sketch here. I'm going to guess Mike Trout based on the haircut, because I've memed about Mike Trout's haircut since that big league card last year. Very nice. Mike Trout, 1/1 sketch. Frank Thomas, Lou Bob dual auto number to 5. Woo! It's nuts. This is nuts. Seed is now following. Thank you, Seed. We had 2 hits in this pack. As we also have this Tom Glavine. This is a commemorative World Series ring medallion of the 1995 World Series champions, the Braves. That's unnumbered, so this is a relic. So I'm curious if the sketch counts as a hit or if it's a bonus. Thank you for the subscription. And Acorn says Mike Trout sketches are about $150 to $200 on eBay. Noogie asked me to show the odds. Let's find a pack here. Look at the odds for sketches. The commemorative World Series ring medallions are 1 in 46, so that's cool. Looking for sketch. Sketch card, 1 in 3,624 packs. Gage says, sketch is not a relic, so I believe that's just a bonus. That makes sense. It does say 2 relics per box. Doesn't say 2 additional hits. Callie Nut says the E is silent in Glavin. All right, thank you. Also, iCrum brought that up on Twitch as well. Thank you, thank you. Acorn asks, jumbo packs or all packs? That is a very good question. Approximate odds per pack of finding golds are 1 in 4, and gold rainbows are 1 in 2. So we saw actually 3 golds out of 2021 and 5 gold foils out of our preview jumbo. So those are pack odds on jumbos. So those are the jumbo odds, which means, I mean, you'd think it means it's much harder to pull in hobby. Because there's more packs per box, but I don't know. This is just insanity, though. Alright, before I forget, here's the rest of the pack. We had that Baez, 70 years of Topps insert. 35th Yastrzemski. Oh, and I picked up that insert. That wasn't part of the pack. That was, I just set the pack on the insert pile by accident. Sleeve up that Floreal gold foil. Dokushin says, call it a night. Just end it right here. We're good. We're good. Sinvicta says, Allie, you have to do all of my breaks from now on. Now all we gotta do, we gotta find the SSP of Mickey Mantle with the bats. Boom. Easy. That would make this box a god tier box. T-Low Player says hello. Hey, welcome. We have a Cabrian Hayes rookie. I'll set him over there. We have Louis Garcia, gold out of 2021. 2006 out of 2021. We had Kevin Newman, gold foil. And Kiner Falefa, 239 out of 499. These horrendous green parallels. T-Low Player asks if we do Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We do. We actually, before this break, just finished up opening a full display box of Maximum Gold. Also, later tonight, we do have 2 blaster boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 2. So do still have some more Yu-Gi-Oh in store tonight. Let me sleeve up these parallels before I forget. Sinvicta says, you stream longer than I do, Allie, and I'm full-time. Now, looks like, actually, this pack did have some damaged base cards in the back. Unfortunately, are rookies. That is a bit disappointing to see. But, thankfully, none of our hits have been damaged. Hopefully, it was just that pack. Chris asked if we had any Flesh and Blood Monarch tonight. We did. We actually had an unlimited box in break number 5. Did find a legendary foil, which was nice, and a majestic foil in the same box. That was cool. It was an unlimited Monarch box. Silver foil, Eddie Rosario. We have DH debut, Paul Goldschmidt insert. Stan Musial, 35th anniversary All-Star. Patrick says, I like the Trout. Trout's very cool. I'm very pleased to find our first ever sketch out of Top Series Baseball. Lilio, just subscribe. Thank you, Lilio. Appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate it, Sinvicta. Very kind of you. Garrett, rookie. Base in the back, definitely looking a lot better in this pack, although this last one, the Marchand rookie, does have a little bit of a corner. Looking at the box, there is right here in the middle a little bit of an indent. So it looks like it did go through. It's weird, though, that it would only be at the bottom instead of all the way down the side. So I don't know if that's the cause of it or not. But thankfully, I mean, our sketch, pristine. Our dual auto out of 5, Frank Thomas and Lou Bob, gorgeous. So, unfortunate about those few base cards, especially since they're ending up being a decent amount of rookies that are having the corner issues, but overall, we can't complain. Definitely will do a recap at the end, Chris. And like I said, I think I'll be making a See It to Believe It episode on Monday as well. Haven't had one in a while. Was our last See It to Believe It Sabrina Town? That was many, many moons ago. We have a foil here, Michael Pineda for the Twins. We have Roger Clemens Platinum Players die cut insert. Dale Murphy All-Star Anniversary insert. Floral rookie. And a lot of rookies here at the back of this pack as well. And these seem to be back to being in good condition. That's good to see. Sabrina Town was a great time opening up those 4 WNBA Prism boxes. It was great. Doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but I think Sabrina Town was like January. We have gold, Eric Hosmer. 1244 of 2021. And a gold Padres team card. We have a Lou Bob 70th anniversary insert. 35th anniversary Nola. Marquez rookie. Hatch rookie. Kirilloff rookie. Yeah, so it's definitely been a while since I see it to believe it. Definitely a long time coming on this box. This box is nuts. We still have another hit remaining. Curious what this is coming up, if it's a gold bordered insert or something else. We have another gold foil. Nick Markakis, as you guys have let me know in the comments. We saw him in foil 2 times in our Hobby and Jumbo openings, and I butchered his name both times. So we do have him again here, gold foil. And alright, so this is just the card design. A Rosarena, 70 years of Topps insert. Brady Singer, 35th anniversary. Diaz rookie. And a bunch of others here. That is the roughest quarter we've seen so far. Jeez. Ugh. Ugh. I can't even attempt the flat now. That's horrendous. Still putting them in our rookie pile, but ew. All right, last 2 packs of this box. Rafael Montero, foil. Clemente. Platinum Players, blue parallel. And Mike Piazza, All-Star, 36 out of 50. Bronze relic here. And is a game-used piece. 35th anniversary All-Star style. For our final hits of the box. 0 to 60, Mike Trout insert. This is our first 0 to 60 insert we've seen. Willie Mays All-Star. Contreras rookie. All right, so let's get those parallels and hits sleeved up. We have the blue Clemente insert. The foil Montero, silver. Then we have the Piazza out of 50, relic, 36 of 50. And last pack here for Sue Ann. Let me go ahead and move the box itself out of the way already. And I'm actually going to move this base pile over. It's getting quite large. All right, last pack. Let's see what we'll find. No rookies yet. Do have a silver foil coming up. Dustin May, silver foil. Home Run Challenge, Mookie Betts. Another Platinum Players die cut, this time Vlad Sr. for the Expos. Nice to see actually Expos uniform on a Topps card. I feel like the only time we see Expos cards is actually in Allen and Ginter and like Panini Baseball. I don't feel like we see Expo stuff on Topps cards very often. That's cool. All right, let's finish off this pack. And Yount All-Star insert. Garrett rookie. And our last card of the box being Elvis Andrus. And that does it here for this box for Sue-Ann. And you guys, this was an absolutely crazy box. Let me tidy up our piles a bit. Then I'll go over in a recap. Did have one significant stats insert, Trevor Bauer. One DH debut, Paul Goldschmidt. The Home Run Challenge, Mookie Betts. 0 to 60, Mike Trout. And that's it for all of our singleton inserts. Also pulled off to the side a couple rookies. I'll sleeve them up. Did have Alex Kirilloff, base rookie. And then we also had Ke'Bryan Hayes, base rookie. I mistakenly thought he was in Series 1 during our hobby box opening. And then we actually did find his base rookie, and then I got confused. He was in the silver packs of Series 1. He also had hits. I remember we had pulled one of those fake patches of his out of Series 1, so I thought he was in that set. But his true rookie card is, of course, here in Series 2. Our jumbo exclusive Chrome cards, we had Davy Garcia and Bo Bichette. And for our other sleeved parallels and numbered cards, we had the blue Platinum Players Clemente. For our golds out of 2021, we had Louis Garcia and Eric Hosmer. We also had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 silver foils. And orange, Alex Young out of $2.99. This green, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa out of $4.99. And a total of 5 jumbo exclusive gold foils. Then, of course, gotta take look at our hits. And of course, our bonus sketch did have that Brad Hudson 1/1 unique Mike Trout sketch card. That was a bonus here, very welcome bonus, our first ever sketch out of Topps Baseball. Then in pack number 1, we found this monster here, 405 dual autograph for the White Sox, 70 years of baseball, Frank Thomas with the little jersey number inscription, and Louis Robert here. That is super awesome, 4 of 5. Dual auto, Lou Bob and Frank Thomas. We also had that Mike Piazza relic number to 50, 36 of 50, 35th anniversary All-Star insert. We also had our first one of these, the commemorative World Series ring medallions, 1995 Braves, Tom Glavine. And that does it here for this jumbo box for Sue-Ann. One single jumbo yielded both of these cards. That is super nuts. Super nuts. Congrats to Sue-Ann. Very glad to pull these awesome cards for you. But that actually was our only break of Topps Series 2 Baseball tonight. And our last break of Baseball tonight. Still do have 2 breaks remaining. Actually, 3 breaks, excuse me. We have one more Weiss Schwartz box and some Yu-Gi-Oh! And we'll be getting off our openings tonight with one last Contenders Draft Picks football. Hey, Sue Ann with the $20 super chat says, thank you, Sue Ann. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that donation. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself. We are close to the end. The rest of these boxes should go by pretty quickly. So I'm going to take a couple trips, move this on out of the way, and that is absolutely nuts. So very, very pleased. And I'm actually... I know it's like 4 a.m., but I'm going to send Brad Hudson a message and say that you guys really love this Mike Trout card. Very, very cool pull. So I'll go ahead, let him know. I'm sure he'll be happy to see it. But like I said, going to take a couple trips here, and I'll be back with some Weiss Schwartz. So you guys are talking about the Expos. Fun fact, this pennant is older than me. This pennant is older than me. This is from '93. From my mom's personal collection. They used to be up here, but then for the playoffs I put up the Lightning one. Say no to Weebs. Says Expos uniform better than the Nationals. I like the color scheme better too. David Mount says, wow, now I feel old. That's my specialty. It's my special fun fact is that the Expos pennant is older than me. Captain Miarka says, also, side note, that playmat is absolutely sick, Allie. Is that a mat of Niv? It is. This is that one picture I posted on Instagram where I said Niv go, ah. I actually managed to snap this shot. She was mid-yawn. So it looks like she's screaming, but she's just yawning. She looks so happy. She looks so happy. But yeah, this is Niv Mat. This was made for me a Niv from Bounty Hunter. Acorn, I got that before I got up, I believe, with the Suan with the $20. Thank you. But thank you again, Suan, for the super chat. Really do appreciate it. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 15. Getting close to the end here tonight. I'm going to be checking out another booster box of Weiss Schwartz Bofuri here for Andon. Not sure if Andon is still awake or not. Andon may have passed out already. Those are my sketches. I have my collection here. I have my new collection Instagram that I'm aiming for 2 posts a day. I skipped yesterday, and I'm probably going to skip today as well. I didn't feel inspired. But I've just been putting up stuff from my PC just to show off and things like that. So those are mine. Those are my personal collection. I put them away already. I think those are the only 2 Brad Hudson sketches I have. But my mom's from Montreal, Nate. Niv. Yes, Nick. Niv. Niv Mizit. All right. I'm ready to go ahead and jump on into this next booster box here. Bofuri, I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense for Andon. Let's go ahead and jump on into break number 15 by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Let's see if we can feed more waifus to Niv. Os Radio Historian says, must be late. There it is. It's 3:56 a.m. 3:56 a.m. I have Canadian citizenship. All right, our promo of the box is Charisma, me. I know, that's the thing, is like, as much as I hate this title because it's super long, like, I agree with the concept, Peanut Butter. It's like, yeah, I like having high defense stats too, because I don't like taking damage. Fallen Dragoon says, oh no, did he buy another box? Did my influence work on him? Andon just can't control himself. Timmy says, bonjour, madam. Bonjour, Timmy. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Captain Miarka says, Niv looks just as excited as you do when you pull a hit. You can see how happy she is in her eyes. I like it. We have Information Warfare, Frederica. Rare. Os Radio says, Holy Moses, 5:56 p.m. here in Melbourne. Ooh, that's good. The Turtle. Change in Strategy, Misery. Double R Multi-Chant, Frederica. Wild Adventure, Maple and Sally. Strong as Newbie, Maple. Steven says, I'm feeling every minute of 4 a.m. To be fair, Steven, you didn't just get hyper re-energized by pulling a Frank Thomas, Lou Bob Dual Auto in a sketch, so that makes a lot of sense. Double R Walking Fortress, Maple. Newbie players, May and Yui. Double R Longsword, Kasumi. Flame Emperor, me, rare. Securing a crucial position, Maple. Oh, what do we have here? Anthony's just doing real well on these boxes. Started off not so hot where we whiffed on our first 3, but ever since, we've had good luck here. We have Multi-Chant Frederica SP. We found so many SPs tonight. It's been nuts. I'll take some Timbits. I like Timbits. You know what's really good? The thing I miss the most, as I know, like, people like to say ever since Tim Hortons got bought out by Burger King that they suck. But I love my ice caps, man. That's what I want. That's what I crave. The closest thing that I found to an ice cap, a mocha ice cap, are the frosted coffees at Chick-fil-A. But man, I think about ice caps at least 4 times a month, which is way too much. But anyways, we do have another SP here for Andon Multi-Chant Frederica. Fallen Dragoon says, Timmy's coffee sucks now. It's funny, because I told my mom that McDonald's picked up the old Tim Hortons coffee, and Tim Hortons now has, like, Burger King coffee, and she's like, it makes so much sense why I love McDonald's coffee. I just like the ice caps and Timbits. And as a true Canadian, I was raised on maple glazed donuts, so those are my favorite donuts, maple glazed all the way. And very nice. Did find another SP here for Andon. Andon's Bofuri collection's coming along quite nicely. Sol Robinson just subscribed. Thank you, Sol. Battle Ready Force, Yui. Where'd you have one last? No Timmy's in Florida. When I was on my internship in Canada, and I was in Montreal, and like, actually, my last day of the internship ended up being my birthday. It was a total coincidence. So late October 2019. It's my last ice cap. There's like, supposedly there's like a mini Tim Hortons, like a Tim Hortons Express inside Amalie Arena, but I've never been. I don't know if it's still there or not, but I remember hearing about it, and I looked, and people said it was dog poop. So, there's some Tim Hortons in, like, upstate New York, too. But, there's none in Florida. It's like, we can get a White Castle in Orlando. Like, who asked for that? Give us a Tim Hortons. I will literally keep them in business by myself. I will also probably get really fat, but that's okay. I can just raise the camera so you guys only see my face. And then the rest of this doesn't matter. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, you're going to be able to see your box of Contenders soon. That's nice. Oh, we have another foil here. SR Flame Emperor, me. Fallen Dragoon says, Allie, the new Cravables are to die for. I don't know what that is, but it sounds good. They sound like little sandwiches or something. Double R Loving Sacrifice, Maple. Mike's getting ready for work. Ah, no, Mike, you're going to miss your break. That's okay, though. The recap will be available when you're finished with work. Rare, maxing out, Sally. Battle Ready Force, May. Multicolored Kanade, rare. Event bonus, Kasumi. You know what's also really good from Tim Hortons? I like the French vanilla coffees. I lived off of those every morning for my internship. It was one of the only reasons I could will myself to get out of bed. Because I had to drive from Saint Laurent to the other airport. Not the main airport. I think it was the 813. I had to drive down there to the other airport. I don't know. It's been a while. But it was a really long drive every morning, and there'd be like a Tim Hortons on the way. There's a drive-thru, but it was always like super backed up, so I'd run inside real quick. And I'd get my French vanilla. Oh, so good. I miss it. I have actually, for the Keurig, I have Tim Hortons coffee, but I don't know what it is. I can't make myself the right mix with like any kind of flavoring. I don't know. Ooh, we have an article on the Tim Hortons introduces new Tim's Cravables menu. Those look like bacon Goudas from Starbucks, except with roast beef and chicken instead. Those look really good. Those have no business being $4 Canadian and looking that good. What kind of synthetic meat is that? That can't be any kind of real meat. There's no way that looks that good for $4. Giant Killing, May, and Yui. Scorecard says Seabiscuit and gravy. And all right, last pack here for Andon. Event bonus Sally is our last rare. Fallen Dragoon says, trust me, it's good. It looks so good. Fallen Dragoon says, I would trade my War Greymon alt for a bunch of them. That sounds like a good Alley Treasure Trove personal channel video. Just show up with like 100 of them to your house, Fallen Dragoon, and put you on the spot. Would you trade your War Greymon alt for this bag of Tim Cravables? Ryan says, is $4 Canadian is what, $1.50 US now? I don't like burgers, Captain America, so I just wanted to throw the White Castle under the bus, because I know it's like a big thing that White Castle's in Florida. So that's why I'm like, so we should switch that out for a Tim Hortons. But alright, let's go ahead and do our recap here. This boxer, Andon, did have Charisma Me. I know Andon already has this promo. I'm not sure if Andon has all of them, or if there's any we haven't seen yet. But Andon does have that one, but Andon doesn't have either of these. Flame Emperor Me, SR, and the multi-chant Frederica SP. Very, very cute here. And then for our double R's, did end up with just perhaps 4. Did I make a mistake? I did. Giant Killing May and Yui was also a double R. So we did end up with 5. Giant Killing May and Yui, Loving Sacrifice Maple, Longsword Kasumi, Walking Fortress Maple, and multi-chant Frederica regular art. And that does it here for this box of Bofuri for Andon. Thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open up more Wise for you here on the channel. Very glad I was able to get you 2 new cards that you needed for your collection, and I hope you really enjoy it all. Decoy Mantis asks if we have any Dragon Ball. Not yet. We're attempting to get new product of Dragon Ball Super, but we haven't been able to do so just yet. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Timmy asked if I've ever been to Winnipeg. I have not. Just Montreal. And we road tripped to the capital ones. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, our last Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. Do have 2 Legendary Duelist Season 2 blaster boxes for John B. So maybe we'll find, finally, that secret rare Kaiba Corp die once again. But alright, for John B, up next, some Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we'll have our last sports opening of the night with a Contenders Draft Picks Football for Mike in break number 17. Hang tight. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Blaster boxes here for John B. Like I said, I'm excited to see if we'll finally find that secret rare Kaiba Corp die. Did actually open up one closer to this product's release for John M. So let's see if we can find one here for John B. Definitely has been some time. So let's go ahead and get on into our last Yu-Gi-Oh! Break of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Tombstone wins that one, Chris, between Red Baron, Jax, and Tombstone. I like Tombstone. My favorite frozen pizza is the Tombstone pepperoni and sausage. It's so good. All right, let's go ahead and extract our 2 packs, our promo, and our die here. Do have the pink Harpy Lady die here in box number 1. Then for our promo, we do have Harpy Perfumer. And our 2 packs. So let's get started here. Pack number 1. Hey, welcome back, Barry. No on both of those, Timmy. We have White Stone of Ancients, a green Blue Eyes alternative, and a green White Stone of Ancients. Very nice Blue Eyes themed pack here. Pack number 2, box number 1. Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon. And then we have purple Cyber Dragon Noxter and Blue Eyes Solid Dragon. All right, box number 2 here for John. Our 2 packs. Our secret promo, we have Garden Rose Maiden. And another Harpy Lady die. So earlier tonight we did see 2 Blue Eyes. This time we saw 2 Harpy Ladies for our dice. Acorn says, I think it's funny the set is huge metal dragons and then feathers and harpies. Yeah, it's a weird combo of the different Legendary Duelist releases that were focused on Kaiba, My Valentine. And there's some Cyber Dragons in there, so I wonder if that was in the Kaiba set or if it was in like a Zane Truesdale. That's what I'd expect, but I don't know what they made. So it's like a greatest hits of those products. So that's why it's a weird combo of Harpy Ladies, Black Rose Dragon, support, and then Cyber Dragons and Blue Eyes. But alright, let's check out our 2 packs here. Here we go, pack number 1. Black Wings, Simoon the Poison Wind. Super Express Bullet Train purple, and Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And second pack. Hey, John is here, says keep one dice, send one. Thank you. Actually, the Harpy Lady was the last one I needed, aside from the Kaiba Corp, obviously, to have the full set of 4. So thank you so much for that, Viz. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. So I'll go ahead and open it on up so we can get a closer look at it as well. We have Blue Eyes Ultimate, and blue, our first blue pack, we have Cyber Eternity Dragon, and Blue Eyes White Dragon. That does it here for these 2 boxes of Legendary Duelists Season 2. So let's get a close-up look here of our Harpy Lady. Pink. I really like these dice that they include. Fallen Dragoon says, you're watching your Yu-Gi-Oh video hurt, makes me not want to use TCG Player. TCG Player, if you order something that's not like 4 years old, tends to be good. It's just the set's so old. I was wondering why so many people had near mint stuff, because they weren't near mint. But that was very frustrating. So, that video the other day. Well, we already took a look at our Harpy Lady die up close, so I'll go ahead and leave that one there. For our 2 promos, we had Harpy Perfumer and Garden Rose Maiden. For our regular Ultras, did have White Stone of Ancients, Blue Eyes Twin Burst, Blue Eyes Ultimate, and Black Wings Simoon the Poison Wind. Just 1 blue pack, we had Cyber Eternity Dragon and Blue Eyes White Dragon. 1 green pack, White Stone of Ancients and a Blue Eyes Alternative. And then we did have 2 purple packs, Cyber Dragon Noxter, Blue Eyes Solid, Super Express Bullet Train, and Black Rose Moonlight. That does it here for these 2 blaster boxes for John. Thank you so much, John, for letting me open up 2 more of these boxes for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your collection. Also, once again, big thanks for letting me keep that Harpy Lady dice. I really do appreciate it. Now I do have the full set of regular 4. Blue Eyes Alternative, regular Blue Eyes, Harpy Lady, and the Amazonas Baby Tiger. Something like that. Viz says, thank you for the break once again. I need that Blue Eyes for my set. Hey, very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear that. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we do have our last break of the night. Break number 17, Contenders Draft Picks Football for Mike. And Sick Tight asked early morning or late night. It is almost 4:20 a.m. here in not sunny Pinellas Park, Florida. So definitely early morning. But let me move this on out of the way and I'll be back with that Contenders box. All right, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 17. Finishing off our breaks here tonight with one more football box. Actually did open up really early on in the evening, break number 5, several hours ago for Felipe. Did actually find an autograph bowl championship ticket number to 10 and also an insert number to 10 as well. So that was very cool. Both those finds being number to 10. Really love to see it. So no. I was like, what's Ryan talking about? I'm not getting a second wind. I fixed it. No, break requests are not reopened. We are not going to 167. That's okay. Mary says, Ali, I've been looking at the Majestic Star Dragon Ghost Rare you have on TCG Player. It says LP. Break time. I think it's because I think I listed as LP because there's that print line. But the surface, as you can see, very clean. And the back is very nice as well. There looks to be like a little micro indent right there. Maybe a little something there. Very clean though. I don't want to put that at near mint because it has those lines on it. Otherwise, the card itself is very nice, but that for me, this is what I put in light play. This is so much nicer than the majority of the cards I opened that I purchased first at near mint on my personal channel. So, alright. Alright, so there's a little detour looking at the Majestic Star Dragon. Sinvicta says, I've opened 6 hobbies of Contenders. Terrible luck. I think I've taken all the cold boxes. Contenders is odd because I feel like you're getting like 1 numbered auto, and if it's not even very low numbered, it's just disappointing feeling. And then a bunch of base autos. Contenders, I'm not crazy about it. I'm not crazy about it this year. I liked Prism draft picks a lot more. I liked it a lot more, actually. But the Q number's updated, and we're about to get into this box here for Mike. Now, we did have that little bit of a detour, but for our official snap into this box, let's do it right here. And all right, 6 packs per box, 6 autos a box, an auto per pack, of course, is what we should be finding. Let's see what we'll see. Yeah, no problem, Barry. Very easy for me to show off stuff like that on camera right here because it's, you know, it's easy. Easier than sending a picture. I can point out little details and things like that. Hey, scorecard with the 263 super chat says for getting through UFC. Thank you. Yeah, we did have those horrible lag problems. Last time we had lag like that was during the McGregor-Poirier fight back in January, so I honestly think it has to do with too many people trying to watch UFC at the same time. Hogging all the bandwidth. So, we did make it through together. But alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Our final box tonight here at 4:20 a.m. Yep, William's still here. Alright, let's see what we find for Mike. Legends, Tom Brady. Numbers Game, Hubbard. School Colors, Fryermuth. Numbers Game, Trevor Lawrence. School Colors, Trevon Moehrig. Oops. Need a new pile. We have another Legends, Lamar Jackson. And Shaka Tony. Base auto. It's our first college ticket auto of the box. And we do have J.J. Watt campus ticket foil parallel. Pack number 2. Trey Lance, Numbers Game. School Colors, Jamar Chase. Legends, Peyton Manning. Kyle Trask, Numbers Game. School Colors, Mac Jones. Tylan Wallace, Numbers Game. We have Brandon Smith, base auto for auto number 2. And campus ticket, Robert Woods, for our second parallel of the box. Jolly Joseph is now following. Thank you, Joseph. All right, pack number 3. Javian Hawkins, numbers game. School colors, Javonte Williams. Hey, thank you for the compliment, passports. Appreciate it. Numbers game, Rousseau. School colors, Trey Sermon. Legends, Randy Moss. Devonta Smith, numbers game. And we have Devonta Smith. What is this? Game day ticket, 7 of 20 auto here for the Crimson Tide. It's our first game day ticket that we've seen. Tiny autograph, number 7 of 20, Devonta Smith. And we also have a numbered parallel Myles Gaskin Conference Finals ticket. That is 67 of 99. I like the little disco foiling. That's cool. Game day ticket number to 20 auto. And a Conference Finals ticket base parallel. That's actually the first one we've seen. Hey, Michael. Pretty tired, but hanging in there. We are on our last break of the night. Also found some really awesome cards about an hour ago in the Top Series 2 Jumbo. So that definitely gave me a second wind. What is the best Star Wars pack opening to watch of your vids? Woo, that's a good question. If you like watching really long videos, like to just put something on and keep seeing a lot of good hits, the 7-case opening of Masterwork was really nice. I was in Hoth Leia cosplay, so I look cute. But we did find some crazy hits out of all those cases. There's a See It to Believe It of me pulling a Harrison Ford silver frame autograph. There's also a Wood Pedro Pascal number to 10 and a personal break. I don't remember the title of that video, though. There's a lot of good Star Wars openings here. There's also a Star Wars playlist if you just want to skip through for anything that captures your attention. Hey, Nikki. Welcome. Let's finish off our third pack here and get on into pack number 4. School colors, Najee Harris. Legends, Rogers. Numbers game, Sermon. Surtain, school colors. Sam Ellinger, numbers game. Mond, school colors. And we have Trey Smith, base auto. And campus ticket, Joe Burrow. All right, last 2 packs of the box here for Mike. Sanford says, Allie's a legend. Thank you, Sanford. Fields, school colors. Moore, numbers game. Wade, school colors. Jerry Rice, campus legends. Justin Fields, numbers game. Colors, Basham Jr. And Austin Watkins, base auto for our 5th auto of the box. And campus ticket, Calvin Ridley. All right, final pack of this box, of this break, and of this night of live box openings. Let's see what other auto we will find, and if we can find a second numbered parallel. Legends, Brett Favre. Michael Carter, numbers game. Collins, colors. Christy just subscribed. Thank you, Christy. Perrine, numbers game. Molden, school colors. Oh, that's ticket shaped. That's ticket stub shaped. Forrest Merrill. That's cool looking. College ticket. That is the jersey numbered one though. 8 of 92. That's cool. College ticket, actual ticket stub. I like it. Forrest Merrill, rookie auto here. Our second numbered auto of the box. That's the first time we've seen more than one numbered auto per box. So that's pretty sweet. We had a game day ticket out of 20 and a college ticket stub out of 92. Also had campus ticket Fitzpatrick. And there's the rest of our base cards. And all right, let's go on ahead and do a recap of this box. Definitely a nice way to end off our night with that auto out of 20, auto out of 92. And we saw foils like this out of Contenders basketball. I just really like this style of card. I like this disco foiling in the back. Let me move that box out of the way, finish straightening up our piles, then we'll do a quick recap here for Mike, and then we'll say goodbye. Let's start off with this conference finals ticket. Miles Gaskin out of 99. And then we also had 5 unnumbered campus tickets. Fitzpatrick, Ridley, Burrow, Woods, and Watt. Hey, Mike actually did get to watch it. Hey, very cool. Mike says, thanks, Allie. Go get some sleep. Thank you. Thank you for letting me open this on up for you. We also had 2 numbered autographs. Game day ticket, Devonta Smith, 7 of 20. And the college ticket, Forrest Merrill ticket stub, 8 of 92. That's cool. You add it up. It's out of 100. 0 out of 100. If you move the numbers around, doesn't work like that, but it's cool to think about. And then for our base autos, did end up with 5 base autos. We had Austin Watkins, Trey Smith, Brandon Smith, and Shaka Tony. That does it for this last box of the night here for Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open up some football for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see 2 numbered cards in one box. I know that shouldn't be super excited about that. It's like, all right, 2 numbered out of 6. That's good. But we haven't been seeing that out of Contenders, so I'm happy to find that here. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. But that does it for tonight's personal breaks. Definitely some killer openings. Definitely look forward to seeing a Save It to Believe It on that box of Top Series 2 for Sue Ann, where we pulled that dual Frank Thomas Lou Bob auto to 5 and that super awesome Mike Trout sketch card. So I'll be excited taking a second look at those again on Monday. But on Monday, also have a box of Digimon version 1.0. We haven't opened that up before. That'll be our first opening of that on the channel. And also a Weiss Schwartz Mob Psycho booster box. That's it. That's on the schedule so far for Monday. But I had a really great time tonight. I hope you did as well. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button if you enjoyed it. Love seeing you guys giving me good feedback or any feedback at all. So if you have anything for me, go ahead and leave it in the comment section now. I think the chat's going to disappear pretty soon. But I had a great time, so I really hope you did as well. And Jay says, wow, long stream tonight. Yep, we are almost at 9 hours. Definitely did not expect it to be this long. We had to do a lot of stops between like 10 and 1 a.m. just because of poor issues with the stream quality. Decoy Mantis says, open Dragon Ball. We're trying to get in Dragon Ball Super. Currently, GTS can't allocate us any, but hopefully that will change because they've been able to get us Digimon, so hopefully they can get us DBS. That'll be fun. A lot of people have been asking for a Dragon Ball for a while, so I'd love to have that for you guys here. But Sanford says, you killed it, Allie. Thank you, Sanford. Had a really great time tonight. Devon says, great stream, Allie. Good night. Enjoy the breakfast stop. Can't wait to get my Egg McMuffin. Yeah, so much Digimon tonight. Lots of fun. But I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here. Take care, and of course, we'll be back again next week with our recorded videos. Do have a live stream on Wednesday, so make sure to tune in. We'll be opening up 5 cases of the new Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary in Daenerys cosplay, and I'm going to attempt to have Niv cooperate a little bit. She has some wings. Niv's going to cosplay Drogon. It's going to be exciting. So stream on Wednesday, but of course, regular stream next Saturday night as well. But that's it for me here. Take care, everybody. Hope to catch you next time. So good night. Sleep well. I'll see you another time. Bye. Hello, Twitch chat. This is where we awkwardly hang out and wait for YouTube to catch up. David says, good night, Allie, Niv, and everyone else. Good night, David. Decoy Mantis asked about Taco Bell tonight. No, it's actually late enough I can get McDonald's breakfast. The one over here doesn't start selling McDonald's breakfast till 4:30. So it's 4:34. I'm in the clear. Yeah, good night, everybody.